Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the show. And Happy New Year to all of you out there. I hope you are still alive listening to me in 2021. I know it's the weekend. Some people are still recovering from partying, and some of you out there didn't get a chance to party because you were in quote unquote quarantine, locked down, you know, curfew. A lot of nations out there they didn't really get to quote unquote celebrate the new year because of Rovina 19. On today's stream, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be basically me getting to talk to you guys. I'm gonna open the panel. Whoever is gonna be free to jump in, they'll be welcome to. And I'm basically using this stream, as you can see in the title, 2021. Do you love me? Do you really, really love me? And I'll report to you guys what's going on since the new year. Maybe you missed something, maybe you heard about it, but basically I'm gonna try my best to inform you of what I've discovered when it comes to news, you know, entertainment and whatsoever, right? So today is today, and shout out to everybody out there who's gonna be coming in. And if I'm getting new viewers, those of you who are coming to my channel for the first time, remember, guys, make sure you like and subscribe to my channel. Be updated. My channel is called Fasting is Life, but I'll talk about more than just fasting. Fasting is your life. Think about this. Everybody fast. Some are aware of it, and some aren't. And fasting help us keep moving, right? But not only do I talk about health, I tend to talk about spirituality, especially when it comes to the Bible, religion, and also, I'll sprinkle some politics here and there. But it's all about, the fun and stuff like that. Some things can be serious and some cannot. And some people may look at my channel as conspiracy because I tend to go against the mainstream agenda, the mainstream rhetoric. So me and YouTube, we have a conflicting relationship. So most of the time on my channel, when it comes to what's going on around the world, you'll notice I won't use the mainstream title. I'll say Rovina 19. So if you're smart, when I say Rovina 19 or Rona V 19, you should get a clue, right? What I'm referring to. And when I say getting a needle on their arm, you should already understand what I'm referring to. So in this channel, from time to time, I may speak in a language where some of my new upcoming, you know, subscribers or viewer, they will be like, what is he talking about? Because I'm on a platform where there are certain things I can't say, or the AI is gonna be like, okay, we see this guy. All right, we're gonna get you. All right, before I can get into it, shout out to who's in the bill. I see Daquan legit. Peace to you, bro. Welcome to the stream. Happy New Year's to you too. And you know, this is gonna be fun. You know, here's another picture I got for y'all. What do you guys think? 2021, do you love me? You jumping from one cliff to the other, right? You think things have changed, but no, buddy. It's still the same. You're still dealing with your ex. You're still dealing with her. She hasn't forgotten about you. She hasn't forgotten about you. So we're gonna get into it. I got this other one right here. Do you love me? My ex. You think you're jumping and leaving her, but guess what? You're just gonna get with your ex again, reloaded. There is no escape. That leap was for nothing. You are here stuck with me, honey. I love you. No, I'm out of here. No, you can't leave. If you love me, you'll stay. You can't leave. She got you. Yeah. Anybody out there who's like, oh, New Year, new me? That's right. Yeah. The New Year's like, hey, guess what? I had my face covering on. Hold on one second. Pull it off. Gotcha. Get it? 2020 had her mask on, right? 2021, guess what? She takes it off. It's her. I know. It's painful. I know some people are like, God darn it! I thought it was gonna be different. So basically, I got this stream to let you guys know that I'm gonna show you news. I got like a tab ready where I got all the news I'm gonna be reporting to you. That shows you that nothing has changed. It was all how should I put this? It was all to get you worked up, you know, get you all excited, but it's never over. All right, let me remove this image in the screen and let's get into the news. Hold on one second, guys. All right, there we go. First news. You guys can see that, right? Hold on, let me remove the banner. Okay, let me see because it's probably okay if I can do this. Okay, I think that's better. All right. What do you guys see? What is the first news? What does it say? The first news for you guys coming in. Welcome to the show. This is Fasting is Life, reporting to you live from Houston, Texas. And I'm giving you some news that you're probably unaware of. And you're welcome to join the panel. All right. Let's see. Salute to Don Philly. Salute to you. Hey, oh, salute to Million Goblo. Welcome to the panel, man. Good to see you, bro. All right, hold on to your seats. Let's get into this. All right, all right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. First news. Why porn stars like me are terrified of Vice President Kamala Harris. Hmm. And the thing about this article, you have to pay money to see the whole thing. So what I'm doing is I'm just gonna show you whatever they allow me to see, right? Let's see. Adult film star Cherry DeVille. DeVille is French for the city, or of the city. DeVille, Ville is French. So this is not the real name because this is a porn star named Cherry DeVille. Like, come on, like it's obvious who in the hell has the last name DeVille. Well, there's some in France, but I'm saying, come on, guys, this is typical. Cherry on top. Uh, Adult film star Cherry DeVille writes about why those in the adult industry and beyond are worried about what anti sex work Vice President elect Harris will bring to the White House. Hey, who knows? Maybe she'll bring WAP. All right, let's get into the article, the partial article, because it doesn't show you everything. As an American, I am thrilled to see Vice President elect Kamala Harris enter the West Wing As a porn star, I am terrified. I respect Harris for seeing gays and women of color. Oh my God, here we go. Oh, the pandering is strong. Let's continue. Through a compassionate lens, after 4 years of Vice President Mike Pence, the bad guy here, it would be nice to see someone make the executive branch empathetic again. Oh, make make the executive branch empathetic again. That's a new slogan. Mebia, or Mebria, make the executive branch empathetic again. Still, I doubt Harris's executive empathy will extend to exotic dancers, porn stars, strippers, prostitutes, or erotic masseurs. Masseurs. Hey, I love massages. I don't know about erotic. That's confidential. But erotic masseurs caught my attention. Mm. But wait a minute. I believe prostitution is illegal in the United States. So why should a vice president feel empathetic to something that's quote unquote federally illegal? That is the question. And we know in the US government, Congress and Senate, right? They're the ones who decide the law, which law should be passed, right? Let's see. Okay, there you go. That's all I can go. It says the vice president elect brings a lifetime of animosity toward sex workers. This is a new. This is, remember, they always coming up with new keywords. Sex workers. This is a new term towards prostitutes. A sex worker is a prostitute, or in ancient world they'll call them the W word, WHORES. Yes, to number one observatory circle. So this, and you know what? Out here in a sector called the manosphere, they talk about how certain change, how society is changing when it comes to relationship between men and women, and how the laws are set in place, creating schism, right? So places like OnlyFans and all that stuff, like it's leading towards, it's like a sneaky way the United States to basically lead to what they're gonna call, they're no longer gonna call it prostitution, they call it sex working industry. Don't be surprised, you know. What is the mode of capitalism? By any means necessary, making money. As long as it's illegal and there is quote unquote monetary gain, it's okay. As long as, meaning anything here in the United States of America, if it's legal according to the law of the land and you can make money, it's it's a go. Ready, set, go. You can do it. It says this paragraph doesn't finish because it says members only, and I'm not gonna pay money for this news. You can, like, I can go somewhere else to find the same thing, talking about relationship. But this news caught my eyes because I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, what are they trying to imply? So now some people may like, hey, Fasten, why is this your first news? I'm telling you guys, uh one of my favorite quote that I've say in my channel and other platform: perversion has no limit. They're gonna legalize, marijuana because they need you to be high. When society becomes, yeah, I don't know what to say. When society begins to shrivel up, anything goes. So that's why I uh, I wanted to start on this news. Maybe you didn't hear about this, but hey, there you go. Now you learned something. This is what's going on. And I doubt this is going to be mentioned on CNN, which, interesting enough, leads me to my next news. All right, let's go to it. All right, let me close this one because we don't need it no more. All right. Before we move into the next news, let me check my. Okay, let's see. Shout out to everybody who's coming in. Shout out to you for the support. And for all of you who are coming in new to the channel, remember, let me show you what you must do as you come in. Make sure you like and subscribe to my channel and share this stream so others may join us and be aware of what's going on. All right? All right. I was thinking about maybe making the thing full screen, but I think you guys can see. Let's see. Yeah, you guys will be fine because I'm sharing the screen anyway. All right, next news from CNN. All right, what does it say? U.S. and Iran ratchet up. Ratchet. Isn't it interesting? Is this weird ratchet? Anywho, U.S. and Iran ratchet up military activity as concerns increase ahead of Soleimani killing anniversary. Suleiman or Salman was the journal that got killed. So this news was published on New Year's. All right, let's see. What does it say? The U.S. and Iran charge each other with ratcheting up tensions in the Persian Gulf as concerns about potential conflict build days before Iran marks 1 year since the U.S. assassinated. Now, check this out, guys. This is from CNN. But when this news broke out, if you would have come out and say that the U.S. was responsible for assassinating him, you know what YouTube would have done to you? Flag, delete, shadow ban, and put into YouTube jail for quote unquote promoting misleading information and conspiracy. But I'm reading to you in 2021, freaking CNN, Cartoon News Network, literally used. Listen, guys. Look, I'm not saying this. This is freaking CNN published on January 1st. This is what they literally say. Iran marks 1 year since the United States, assassinated its most powerful military figure and less than 3 weeks before President-elect Joe Biden takes office. Do you see what I'm trying to point out, guys? It's okay for mainstream to say it, just not you. That's what I'm trying to show you guys. They're allowed to say anything they want, but not you, because you know what? You are nothing. You don't have the facts right. You promote fake news, so your words mean nothing. Shout out to Better Male Strike Taggles. I see you, bro. Welcome. Happy New Year. I miss your comments. I guess each time you try to comment, YouTube, flag it because you don't come up with a clever way to post. I always tell my followers, people coming in my chat, be clever with your comments. Certain words you can say now. So you gotta, in a way, they're forcing you to be what? To be illiterate in your comments, so the computer won't pick it up. All right, let me continue with the news. Iran appealed to the UN Security Council on Thursday to stop the US from conducting what it's called heightened quote unquote military adventurism in the Gulf and the Oman Sea, including dispatching nuclear capable bombers to the region, declaring that it did not want conflict but would defend itself if necessary. Meanwhile, a U.S. official with direct knowledge of the latest intelligence told CNN Friday that some Iranian maritime forces in the Gulf ramped up their readiness levels in the last 48 hours. And I recall seeing in news like during the week while I was on my travels that say that the US sent like fire jets that flew from the US over there nonstop for 30 hours. Just imagine from here, USA, flying thousands of miles away, and it took them 30 hours to reach that region for the means to quote unquote intimidate. But like I said, that's what the news reported. How do we know they did not really have a navy boat over there, and it was just a few minutes or a few hours to reach there? Like I say, we only told what we told. We don't know everything. So what they tell us, according to mainstream, what we tell you is fact. Believe it. Don't come off any quote unquote imaginary thing that's not fact from us. So that's why I'm reading into this news. Earlier this week, defense officials told CNN, oh my God, CNN is so trustworthy that defense officials will tell you exactly what they're doing so the whole world will know what America is doing. Like, literally, like, listen, guys, you really think they're going to come and tell you exactly what they're doing? Won't the enemy pay attention to CNN and hear what they're planning? Like, how people this? Yeah, yeah. Defense officials told CNN new intelligence showed Iran has been moving short range ballistic missiles into Iraq. The quickening military activity is matched by rhetoric. The head of Iran's elite Quds military force suggested Friday that retaliation for U.S. crimes may come from quote unquote people from your own house. Hey, wait, wait, hold up. Whoa, wait, hold. Whoa. Wow. Hold on. Wow. Wow. Did you guys catch that? Hold up. He says retaliation to retaliate, right? To go to fight back, right? For U.S. crimes may come from people from your own house. Let that sink in for a moment, guys. Like I say, this is mainstream news. It's not quote unquote conspiracy. Huh? What did they just say? So anybody who's smart will ask themselves, okay, what is Iran implying by their statement that it's gonna come from the United States own house? What is Iran saying? What do they know that we don't know? That the news is not revealing to us. People from your own house, right? Now, this is when I bring into Bible. I know a lot of people don't believe in the Bible. They call me Bible thumper in the Bible. You know, they mock me. Look, the reason why I okay, maybe it's a good thing I do long streams. For those of you who are here, you're lucky to hear these words. According to scriptures, right? In the book of Matthew, it talks about the character Christ, right? Whom the world refers to as Jesus. That's not his name. But his disciples, they asked him, they say, what are the things that's going to happen that will destroy the Roman Empire? Because when he says the world, people don't understand the world in the Bible context means society. And the world the disciples were asking was Rome. Why? Because the Israelites at that time there was only the kingdom of Judea, the Judeans, they were invaded, they were colonized by Rome. So if you read the Old Testament, it talks about that there will be a time where the children of Israel will be quote unquote colonized by the Gentiles for a season of time, right? Which happened to be thousands of years. But then they know that the prophecy said that the Messiah was supposed to come and basically save their nation from their enemies, right? Which was at that time the Roman Empire. But the Messiah was saying, well, I'm going to tell you exactly what's going to happen as the time get closer. And he said, you shall hear of wars and rumors of wars. Check this out. You're going to hear of wars and what? Rumor. What is a rumor? Do you understand what I'm implying? What is a rumor? Is a rumor truth? Is a rumor fact? Or is it speculations? A guess? Propaganda? Right? So, me looking at it from the Bible, prophetic parables and stuff like that, right? Everything you've witnessed that happened since last year, what the topic of 2020, all of this, the new regulation, the distancing and all that bull crap, all of that is nothing. That's why when I use the keyword hoax, I know what I'm saying. All of that is in a way a drill for the real thing that will happen. That's why Christ said rumors of war, the invisible enemy. This is look, everything is going normal, right? You still get to eat, right? You still get to go to work, right? Yeah, some locations, you may have curfews in here, but everything in a way seems okay, right? Your money still have value, right? You can still, drive outside, nobody bother you, right? You can defy your local official order, like, yeah, I'm not gonna do this, right? But according to Bible prophecy, one nation, one empire will play a key role in the events that will lead to who the Bible refers to as Armageddon. And that nation is the Medes and Persians, who in modern times they will be called Iran. Iran. Like, listen, to everybody coming in, the information I'm telling you, it's from the Bible. It's not a quote unquote fact. The, I'm just quoting the Bible. You have a choice to believe it or not. Iran, according to the Bible, is the trump card of what you call the one world order. The the plan, what they call the one world order, according to the Bible, cannot happen until all nations are united as one army, one government, one religion, one everything. But as long as people are separated into different ideologies, that plan cannot come to pass. And the one nation that is literally not on board as of now, according to prophecy, is the Medes and the Persians. And when you study ancient history, which empire took down the empire of Babylon, of Nebuchadnezzar? Which nation came over after the glory of ancient Babylon? Which nation came and took it over? The Medes and Persians, Xerxes, Darius, huh? Artaxerxes. And the Bible states there is no new things under the sun. What is, will be, and what has been is now. and there's no new thing under the sun. History always repeat itself. And when it comes to prophecy, don't pay attention to the mirage, to the things they're telling you, because there are things they're not telling you. That's why you should be really wondering, what are they not telling us? And the key nation that you should have your eye on when it comes to what I would say the reality, the true reality, is Iran. When that nation is attacked, according to the Bible, when that nation gets provoked, attacked, their retaliation when it comes to the confusion and the thing that, the pandemic and everything, all this stuff will become real. And what you're witnessing now will be, I'll say, 1,000 times worse ever. The real quote unquote invisible killer will be real. Why? Because what happens when you have millions of people as cadavers in the streets? The smell, the flies, right? Nuclear waste, radiation, poison in the air, right? Because after the nuclear blast or a bomb blast, you can't breathe, right? Now imagine all the the Bible refers to them as high places, meaning big cities, high places that are known. And the prophets, they saw a star from the east hitting those big places that everybody knows, where he says he saw one star hit the waters, referring to the seas. And because of the blast, the tsunami comes into the city, destroys everything. And he saw one hitting a city, and a big mushroom cloud, because that's how I was describing, a big mushroom cloud, and the dust and the energy wave, the shock wave, burning everybody in its path. And he say, as the shock wave was moving, he say he saw a man where his flesh burned from his bones, and his eye socket melted, and his eyes melted from his eye socket. Now the question is, if the Bible is, what is, oh, it was written by men, is just fiction. How in the hell, thousands of years ago, you had seers? They were able to see something that will happen in the future. They're seeing fire jets, airplanes flying around, shooting missiles, because the missiles look like an arrow. You look at a missile, it looks like an arrow, right? And as a missile comes out, what it has a fire coming out of it, right? So from afar, when you look at a missile flying, it looks like what? A shooting star. A star. So the language of the Bible, you have to understand. So when people talk about, oh, look at what's going on, I tell them, for me, none of it is real until I ran. So I sleep peacefully. I'm like, yeah, we quote unquote. I have to play. I have to put I wanted to say that word. I have to put my face on, my persona, to walk amongst society so I can blend in. You can't be too raw when it comes to certain things. Why? Because the world is not ready to receive it. People are in a slumber and they love it. So some people say, why you always say everything is I say, because you have no idea what's in stock. This is nothing. People are being affected, like especially third world countries. Like this is affecting the economy. People can't sell, like the poor people who sell their little mangoes or trinkets, to just get a few bucks to buy food. They can't do it. They'll get beat up, but police, whatever, in other countries, they don't have the luxury that quote unquote first world country have, even though all of us are being affected. So what I'm trying to say is this: I'm reading all this news because it's mainstream news. But to my viewers and my subscribers, people who are coming in right now, I want to assure you, don't be panicked by this madness. Keep your eyes on Iran and read the Bible. Even if you don't understand, read the book of Isaiah. The whole book of Isaiah talks to you about certain things that repeat itself. Something that happened in the past when it comes to history and the things that will happen in the future. Jeremiah says the same thing. Joel, all the other prophets, they saw things that will come in the future. Ezra's, all of them. So for those of you out there, for those of us who have the eyes on the Bible, right, compared to other people who understand things that are coming, we have a peace of mind because we're like the alarm, right? Like a watchman seeing things coming and warns the people. The reason why we're not really panicking like other people, why? Because we're like, this is a distraction. It's a smoke screen. It's a cry wolf moment, right? You guys know that story? Cry wolf. And then when the wolf actually came and the person cry wolf, nobody paid attention. This is the whole thing. While you're witnessing when it comes to mainstream news and everything else, it's a cry wolf moment. But guess what? Me and those of us who have the eyes on this Bible that everybody hates, we see, we will know when the real wolf is coming. And guess what will happen? Nobody's gonna listen. Why? Because they've been given a cry wolf all this time. That's why I had to interject this as I'm reading this news about US versus Iran to let you guys know you're not gonna you're not gonna hear this most of the time. What is the number one news right now? It's this whole pandemic. So you have no idea. You're never gonna hear real news that you should be paying attention. That and that's the sad thing. People have put their trust on quote unquote the news to give you what's really going on, but they don't even do it. Hold on, I'm putting my chapstick on. That's probably you heard a little noisy. I'm putting a chapstick. My lips dried up for me speaking to you, spitting this hot fire, right? Let me continue where it says in Israeli media. Hey, for those of you out there, you already know. I don't have to say it. You already know. You like fasting. Don't do it. Don't do it. And watch this. Before I read this Israeli part, and this is like I say, one of these days I may have to have like a non-YouTube stream where I can basically let you guys know exactly according to the Bible what my eyes is on. Because remember, some people say, "Oh, it's gonna happen in 5 years, 10 years." I'm like, you can't really give a timeline per se, but the signs the Bible talks about signs of things that are happening. So one of the biggest signs for us who have the eyes on the Bible was this whole pandemic. Because every country in the world, even the places where nothing was happening, everybody was on cold. Every government was on cold. So that was a big sign for me. And all quote unquote religious establishments were forcibly closed. They were closed. Isn't that amazing? Churches, mosques, temples, all closed for the fear. That was my sign that, hey, the world is looking at one thing. I'm looking for something else. So let me continue. And I know I say a bunch, but I'm not even looking at the chat. So let me come back here. Hopefully, guys, you can see what I'm seeing. Um, let's see who's in the building right now. Oh, okay. Sal's HQ. What's up, bro? I see you. Welcome to the building. Waldner, peace to you, bro. Welcome. Make sure y'all share this. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, I see you, Salski. You cry laughing over there, huh? Be careful. You might pee on yourself. We don't want you to swallow yourself. Stay dry. It's winter. We need you to be safe. Who knows? Maybe the virus is hiding in your pants. So watch out. Stay fresh. All right, let me get back to the article. Hopefully, you guys can see it. It says an Israeli media amplify an Arab newspaper report that cited unnamed U.S. sources saying Israeli and Saudi Arabia are lobbying Trump to strike Iran's nuclear facilities before he leaves. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wow. Let me ask you guys who are listening in right now. Did you hear this on your media? Did you hear this on your breaking news? Was it late night news or whatever? Did they tell you about this? Did you hear this on New Year's Day? Did they tell you? Did you hear this news? Why did I just tell you guys earlier? And I haven't even this. Guess what? Every news you see on this tab on this section that you're seeing right here. Let me show you right here. I haven't read none of them. I saw the title. I was okay. This will be interesting. Okay, this will be interesting. Okay, let me upload it. Set it there on the tab so I can talk to you guys. Let me ask you guys. Did you get his? Are you listening to this? And check this out, guys. If I were to talk about this without giving source to quote unquote a mainstream news, guess what YouTube would have done? They would have flagged my video, shadow ban me, and probably delete the video for basically giving false information. And if I were to post this on Facebook, they'll be like, fact check, or Twitter, fact check, this news is misleading. But because I'm reading it from the CNN politics, guess what? YouTube has done nothing to my stream because I'm reading from the news. That's another thing I learned. If you read anything from the mainstream news, you won't get no copyright strike, no nothing. You're safe. And because why? Because that's what they want. They want you to repeat the mainstream news. See? Even Sal's, let me check. Sal's just say news doesn't mention all that stuff at all. See? And hey, I tell you, people, y'all minimize my channel. Y'all need I'm telling you, I know some of the things I talk about, it's not the popular things. But as my channel grows, people will understand why people like me, shout out to brother Spiritual Logic, aka Hawk. He talks more about health aspect because he has more knowledge on it. And YouTube will delete his video. So he has to be clever. Sometimes he won't put anything. And sometimes he started doing the same thing. I say, just let us just read the mainstream news because when we do that, nothing happens. Let the mainstream news say what we're saying, what we've been saying when they were silencing us. Let them, let the, I forgot the proverb, let them puke their whole thing out, right? Because if we were to do it, we'll be punished. But if the mainstream does it, they're okay. So check this out. It says, and Israeli media, they say a Arab newspaper cited in a named U.S. Source. See, they don't want to, like I say, saying that Israeli, meaning Israel and Saudi Arabia, are teaming up to lobby Trump to strike. Now, watch this. People would have been, oh, Israeli and the Arabs, they have conflict and all that stuff. And I asked them, have you not read the Bible? You don't, you have no, read the book of Psalm 83. They made you to media, made you see like Arabs and Israelis, they hate each other, they're enemies and all that stuff. But because you don't understand Bible prophecy when it comes to that region, which is not, they call it the Middle East. No, it's Northeast Africa. The difference is those lands are connected with the main land of Asia. It's Northeast Africa. They had to break the Suez Canal to make it seem like, oh, it's split from that part. They're all connected. Like I say, there are certain things I can't really say. Like I really want to say, but I can't say. Just to make you understand. And like I say, you don't think people out there were talking about this, about implying that the president may do this, but look how clever they're saying nuclear facility, right? But I'm saying no, they don't mean nuclear facility. No, they mean what I told you a few minutes ago: provocation, attack. That's what I tell you. All these things that's going on, none of it will be quote unquote as real as it can get until this nation, Iran, fulfills its role when it comes to Bible prophecy. Because the Persian Empire still has its power, million military men strong. And the amazing thing about Iran, it's a nation, right? That's surrounded by mountains. That's their defense. So the main way that you try to go over there will be through airplanes. If you try to come in from the land, they'll take you out because they have the higher ground. They have defense in the mountains. So if you're trying to come from land, like from Iraq side or whatever, that whole nation is surrounded by mountains. So they have the advantage. That's like a natural born wall. And all of that is even mentioned in the Bible. Like I said, because people don't read, they don't understand when we talk about this stuff. Let's see. It says generally concerned. The drumbeat of veiled threats, public messaging, and military posturing has quickened in the days before the January 3rd anniversary of the assassination of General Qasim Soleimani, a date that U.S. officials fear Iran may mark by striking back. Guys. Yeah. Did you look on news tell you about this? Huh? Welcome to my channel. Let me take a quick intermission because I know I'm speaking a lot of stuff. We are 47 minutes in and 35 seconds ongoing to the stream. Shout out to everybody in the building. If you are new to the channel, let me show you. If you are new to the channel, this is what you must do. Make sure you like, subscribe, and share this stream so you can let others know who are unaware of what's going on around the world. I'm showing you the news, breaking news for 2021 that you've been missing. You thought you were gonna escape, but nobody. It's just reloaded. So, welcome to the building. Let me check the chat. All right. I see Warner is saying, I hope no. Yeah. Hey, I hope so too. War is is an ugly thing. Yeah. Oh yeah. Speaking about that, yeah, you're right. Cells. Yeah. Uh, to answer Sal's HQ, he asked. He said, "Fasting is life. Is there any escaping this stuff? I doubt it. According to the Bible, right? See, Christianity, they be like, oh, Jesus will come. To rapture. Jesus will save out of it. Like I said, they don't read the Bible. The Bible says nobody will escape. Guess what? The only escape that you can expect is death. But guess what? I don't want to die, right? Better for you to be alive and endure this. The Bible talks about he that endures, he that will endure until the end shall be saved. You must endure through this. So there are certain things you must do, right? Like have your eyes on the Bible, keep the law, do right unto others, be nice to people, move away from bad environment, stay away from trouble, move around. If you're persecuted in one city, look at this, flee to the next, be a pilgrim upon the earth. A pilgrim, what does a pilgrim do? He's an immigrant. He moved one place to another looking for something better. That's what the Bible speaks of, how a wise man should move in this world. If you're in one environment where things are not going well, Well, guess what? You have 2 feet, you have eyes, you have hands. You can figure out that, hey, maybe I need to move around, go somewhere else. The earth is too big to stay in one place. That's right. All right, let us continue. See, I'm telling you, like, the news has so much material. Like, I have, like, what? I think I have, what, 15, 16 tabs of news, and I'm still on the CNN one. Why? Because this news is groundbreaking. Like, that's what I tell you. Hey, maybe I could be a journalist. Who knows? Because, I'm always looking at news that relates to health, the Bible stuff, right? So imagine me having like this could be my full-time job, because it's like the way I'll speak on it, I'm not gonna be teleprompting, like, how to news will be like. They'll just be reading, they won't even put their input. Check this out, guys. Even when they talk about input, guess what? They're reading a script. Everything on the news that you see, it's not organic, it's all a script. Even when you think they're looking at each other, no, they're looking at a script somewhere. They look down, they'll be like, okay, this is what you say. And then they can paraphrase their script. But guess what? They will not deviate from the script. But guess what? Nobody can do that. I have the total freedom to read a news article and break it down as I see fit. Why? Because I'm not reading a teleprompter. You all are seeing what I'm seeing. And then I'm breaking it down live. Fasting is news. Get it? Fasting is news. Let's continue. Those concerns come as an analyst, or as some analysts in Washington speculate, keyword speculate, Trump could trigger a conflict with Iran to distract from his failing, baseless attempts to overturn his election loss and to complicate his successor's plans for the region. Quote unquote, I'm genuinely concerned that the president could be thinking about saddling President elect Biden with some kind of military operation on his way out the door, said Tom Nichols, an international affairs expert. Oh, Lou. Oh, he's an expert. Oh, you don't say. Well, the question is, what lead to this expert to say such statement? What facts does he have to imply that the president might do such thing? Huh? And look at this. He says, who teaches this Nicole guys? I mean Nichols, who teaches at the U.S. Naval War College, Naval Navy. Oh my God. Oh, because you're a teacher, you think you know some? Hmm? Iran's foreign minister Javad Zarif himself charged Thursday that Trump is creating a pretext for war. Wars and rumors of wars? What did I tell you guys earlier? My eyes is out for the last 7 years. My eyes, according to Bible prophecies, has always been on Iran. Iran is, no pun intended, Iran is God's trump card when it comes to Bible prophecy. It's the nation whom, in the spiritual realm, everybody is looking at that nation. It will play a very key role when it comes to the war of Armageddon. Throughout the Bible, it talks about it. Continue. All this is playing out as Biden prepares to enact his own policies. Here's another lie, guys. Get close. Okay, guys, get closer. Every president follows the same policies. They don't make their own policies. Somebody else does. Do not be fooled. No presidents create their own policies. They just act. They don't make the rules. Understand this. Biden prepares to enact his own policies after his January 20th inauguration. The president elect wants to ease Trump's quote unquote maximum pressure campaign against Tehran. Tehran is the capital of Iran, for those of you who don't know. Resume engagement and return to the Iran nuclear deal. All steps that hawks in the Trump administration vehemently oppose, and all reasons. Some analysts say that if Iran conducts any kind of attack, it will be carefully calibrated. Let me read what this guy says. His name is Sam Vinograd. Vinograd sounds like a Norse name. Let me read in like a Viking voice. Iran represents a real threat to U.S. national security, particularly during this period of heightened risk due to the upcoming anniversary of the Soleimani assassination, said Sam Vinograd, a former National Security Council official and CNN analyst. Oh, he's now a CNN analyst, eh? Hmm. It's a fake news analyst. Fake news analyst, as President Trump calls CNN. Fake news, fake news, fake news. All right, let me check the chat. Looks like we're 56 minutes into this live stream. Wow, time is. I couldn't imagine that. I will spend so much time in just one article because, man, that article is loaded. Like I thought I was just gonna was it stream or scream too, and just move out, move around. But I'm like, dang, this news is loaded. Like, man, like, do you guys understand what I'm trying to say? Like, it's like, man, there's so much to speak on. Like, I'm like, man, I'm like, look, like, I'm not even halfway. This news article is loaded with information that you will never hear them speak on national TV. Like, that's why they always put in articles because they know y'all don't read, y'all don't care. You're unemployed, you're struggling, you try to make ends meet, you have children, you're busy, you're stressed out, you're going crazy, you're high, you're drunk, you're schizophrenic, you're taking 5 pills a day, you don't even know who you are. Looking in the mirror, you're seeing like 10 heads. Like, they know you have no time for this. That's why they put it here. That's why they put it here. But not worry, fasting is here to give you the news that nobody else will. So make sure you like, subscribe, and share this stream. Make sure others know what we knew so that they will know. Shout out to everybody. Thank you for your support. All right, we are approaching the 1 hour mark, so let's continue with this article. It's very long. However, Vinograd added, quote unquote, I do think Iran will calibrate any attack associated with this anniversary because they do not want to box themselves in ahead of Biden coming into office and to ostensibly restarting nuclear negotiations that will lead to the lifting of sanctions. Wait, so I have a question for this Vinograd guy. Where is ISIS? What happened to ISIS? Are they on vacation? Wait, you mean to tell me that because of the pandemic, ISIS took a hiatus? They're quarantined, they're doing social distancing over there in the caves, 6 feet apart. They've been wearing a mask. So, but why would they be hiding? They've been covering themselves all this time, right? So what happened to them? Why is the news? Wait, why they not talking about that, right? So it's kind of ironic they're talking about Iran doing this and all that stuff, but what about ISIS? Why we don't hear about them no more? Huh? Let us let us continue with this article. U.S. Central Command said last week that any attack on Baghdad's international zone near the U.S. embassy was quote unquote almost certainly conducted by Iranian backed rogue militia group. So, who's the militia group? Is that ISIS? Oh, you don't know. Oh, okay. With all your intel, you don't know that militia group? On Friday, Russia's ambassador to the International Atomic Energy Association announced Iran will increase its uranium enrichment to levels it achieved before the 2015 nuclear deal, a step that will likely be seen as another provocation. Now, wait a minute. Here's a logical thing I'll tell you guys. For my logic, any nation has the right to protect itself by any means necessary, right? So why would anybody be against for them to have their own quote unquote weapons to defend themselves when all the quote unquote great superpowers have it, right? So they're the ones who determine who can compete against them and who can't. I mean, that's a logical way of saying, right? Like, who are you to tell me what I should do with my nation? And watch this. And then you'll be like, okay, you don't want to do as you say? Well, we're gonna punish you by bullying everybody not to deal with you because you define our order. That's it. That's how I'm looking at it as a logic. But watch this. Some people, oh, that's anti, you not patriotic. How dare you say that? But like I say, anybody where from whatever nation you're living, anybody with a logical mindset will be like, wait a minute, you can tell me what kind of gun I should have to protect my house. If I have to have a tank, I should because it's my house, it's my property. I should protect it by any means. Because hey, who are you to tell me I can't have a tank when you have 20 tanks? I need one tank so I can level up the field. Why you don't want me to get a tank? You got 10 tanks. You think my AK-47 is gonna give you any damage? Hell no. I need my own tanks too. Maybe you know what? I'm gonna get 20. I'm gonna get 20 tanks. How dare you? How dare you tell me what to do? Let's see. As the clock ticks down to January 3rd, today is January 2nd, and right now in Houston it's 3 p.m. and 37 minutes. And let me check let me go back to the. Okay, looks like I've hit the 1 hour mark. 1 hour and 3 minutes in, and I appreciate all the support, everybody in the building. Looks like I see brother Benny Chain in the building. Peace to you, bro. And I see some of the brothers are still chatting in the chat. So let me continue, guys. Thanks. Be entertained. I appreciate the support. Keep going. Share the information. Other people will see it, and they hopefully they can use it. All right. What's the next paragraph? As the clock ticks down to January 3rd, Vinograd noted, quote unquote, there is a lot of saber rattling going on. For those of you who don't understand this term, saber rattling. You remember seeing like those movies where you have like Arabs in the desert, they got the little saber, and they be like, yeah, Allah Akbar, raising their fist like with the sword holding the saber. So when they say saber rattling going on, so it's basically the shaking, the noise of basically the rattling of weaponry. It's a proverb. It's a way of saying something like there's a lot of rumbling of war going on, rumors of wars. Soleimani's successor on Friday marked the death of the former Quds forces commander's death by pledging that quote unquote those was it those who took part in the assassination and crime will not be safe on earth. It's definite. General Ismail Ghani told the crowd gathered for a ceremony marking Soleimani's death that, quote unquote, what they have been, what they have seen so far have been just some part of revenge, but they should wait for hard revenge. The time and place will be determined, but the resistant front forces, calling Trump, quote unquote, a foolish man under the sway of Israel and Saudi Arabia. Guys, they're not telling you this kind of news. Shout out to hypocrisy. I know you're out there in the clouds, bro. Where have you been? I know you're out there listening. Don't be shy, bro. Hey, hopefully we can talk about what's going on soon. I know you're out there in the clouds listening. Come on. I know you're there. I know you'll be waiting for me to. What? Hey, bro. I know you're out there in the clouds. Come on. You, look, you can't leave this place. I know you're out there. This is the accent sphere. So shout out to hypocrisy. You're out there. I know you got your face palm image out there. Yeah, whenever I read about Israel, I'm thinking about one of my fellow fans out there, hypocrisy. He's from Israel, so shout out to you. I know you're in the clouds, man. Don't be shy. Drop in, and drop in. Hold on. So for those of you coming in, welcome to the building. You're welcome to jump on the panel. Let me drop the link. You're welcome to jump on the panel. Basically, what I'm doing is I'm just reading news articles that you probably didn't hear, and I'm basically breaking it down how I understand it. And I'm still stuck on my second news article because it's so deep. It's about Iran versus USA conflict, propaganda and all that stuff. So there's a lot to talk about. So brace yourself. I have more articles in, but I don't know how long I'm gonna be talking about this news. But hopefully, it's not 5 or 6 hours. But anyway, hey, I'm doing something. A lot of people are not talking about this, or if they do, they'll spend like 2 minutes on it, and they won't go deep. All right, let me continue. Calling Trump a quote unquote foolish man under the sway of Israel and Saudi Arabia, Ghani warned that it's possible, even from inside your own house, there may emerge someone who will retaliate for your crime. Here we go with this phrase, even from inside your own house. So if you're saying, and high right now, because I see a lot of you are probably recovering from New Year's Eve. If you don't understand this statement, what this Iranian general, he's basically implying that America is worrying about them, but guess what? You may have your own conflict from within. Before you can worry about us, from your own camp, you may have somebody who's gonna, you know, do our bidding. We don't have to do it ourselves. You're gonna basically self-implode. That's his message according to this article. So let's continue. Nichols told CNN that tensions are climbing at a time when Trump has fired senior civilian leaders at the Pentagon, replacing them with acting officials, quote unquote, who really don't answer to anybody but Donald Trump. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, they'll be like, oh my God, these guys, they're loyal dogs to Donald Trump. Dun, dun, danger. Dun, 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 dun. And then you see, let's see. Let me show you a picture. Hey, you guys will probably remember this. This is, President Trump with the leadership, like, and then he's, coming from the hallway, bouncing back, with the bad boys. Gonna do this, bad boys. We're gonna do this, Bad boys. We're gonna do this. So yeah, this is interesting. Like I say, bro. This the beautiful thing about this, it's not me saying it. This is mainstream news. This news, if anybody will say it, like shout out to Mag Be the Truth. They just deleted his account. He had another account where, he talks about truth and stuff, basically breaking the news and exposing the lies and propaganda they're talking about. YouTube they've deleted within 2020. They deleted like 15 of his channel and 5 accounts that those 15 channels were or belong to him because he was saying news that quote unquote would be considered conspiracy. But here's the irony of all this. Come 2021, they're saying the same thing he said. That- that's the amazing thing. The mainstream can say it, can say something that will be considered quote unquote conspiracy, and they won't get any flack for it. But you and nobody out here in social media, you say shadow banned, flagged, punished to the full extent of mainstream media news, social media rules, and was it terms of service and all that bull crap? Yeah. So the only way to escape from it, even if you have a theory or something, use mainstream news as your foundation, and you're gonna be okay. And that's what I'm doing today. I'm reading you mainstream news that you probably haven't heard or talked about when you watch your quote unquote local news or quote unquote mainstream news like Fox News and CNN, MSNBC, BBC. They're not even talking about this. You literally have to go to the website or look up some weird news where it's never gonna go on the big screen, but it's gonna be on the article on their site. They want you to go read it. They're not gonna talk about it. They want you to go read it. The thing is, who likes to read out here? Let us continue. Nichols, this is this paragraph right here, if you're gonna see it. Nichols also referred to complaints by Biden and his national security team that the Pentagon transition team is not adequately briefing them, including on U.S. force posture overseas and what threats the U.S. faces. Quote unquote, this is the Nicole guy speaking. Because there is no transparency and because we simply have no way of knowing what the president is up to, I think that should raise some concerns. Okay, I'm almost done with the article. So, hey, it's a long article. We might as well just finish it. I don't want to leave you guys hanging. Let us read the final section of this article. Twisted intelligence. Vinograd raised another concern, telling CNN, quote unquote, Trump and members of his team have fabricated or twisted intelligence, including on Iran, to suit personal or political objectives. It is no secret that striking Iran has been on President Trump's bucket list for some time, and with 19 days to go, he may want to go out with a bang. Nichols noted that Iran is a real problem. I mean, the president may well have to do something. The problem here is that Donald Trump, given the way he's governed for 4 years, simply has not earned the benefit of the doubt on these kind of things, all kinds of actions. But here's a catch, guys. What if he stays? What if the election is null and void? What if Make America Great Again stays for another 4 years? Have you ever thought of that? Hey, hey, like the saying goes, anything is possible. Anything is possible. Wink, wink. Stay tuned. You never know. Let us continue. Iran appealed to the United States, the United Nations Secretary General to help ease tensions Thursday, asking that the U.S. be made to abide by international law and stop, quote unquote, destabilizing such a volatile region as the Persian Gulf. And I'm here to tell you, guess what? The UN has no power over the US government. You want to know why? Because the UN is is the US government. Think about it. Logically speaking, guys, listen. If America has the most powerful military in the world, they have military base all over the world, the military budget of the United States military is half of the whole world's military was it spending divided in two. So let's say if you put all spending on military power of from every country, you put all the money together, and let's say that money equals to, let's say, two trillion, right? Out of that 2 trillion, America's military spends 1 trillion. That's how powerful and how strong the United States military is. So you really think the UN has the power to make America abide by international law when America is basically the arms and legs of the UN? Really? Really now? Let us continue. The latter, for those of you if you don't know what I'm reading this paragraph right here. Oh, oops. This one right. Get out of here. This one right here. Okay, it says the letter from Iran's ambassador to the UN cited the US dispatch of advanced weaponry to the region. The, the Defense Department sent nuclear capable B 52 bombers to the region on Wednesday, and like I mentioned earlier, and was it after earlier announcing the transit of a nuclear submarine through the Gulf. The US also currently has multiple surface warships in the Persian Gulf capable of firing Tomahawk missiles and 40,000 to 50,000 US military personnel spread out across the region. What did I tell you? Through many, I would say, though many are not in direct combat roles. Yeah, of course. According to the Pentagon. Of course, they're not going to tell you exactly what they're going to be doing. Are you dumb? The Iranian letters say that while Iran does not seek conflict, our ability to and resolute determination to protect our people, to defend our security, sovereignty, territorial integrity, and vital interests, as well as to respond decisively, decisively, to basically decisively, like hardcore, to any threat or use of force against Iran must not be underestimated. Underestimated, yeah, underestimated. The U.S. official with direct knowledge of the latest intelligence said some Iranian maritime forces in the Persian Gulf have raised their readiness levels in the last 48 hours, adding that it's not clear if the moves are defensive or are signals of a pending attack against U.S. interests. The official said the U.S. does not believe the Iranian maritime moves are typical of training at sea. And again, before I end this article, notice what did they say? The Persian Gulf. And what did I tell you? The Bible said the Medes and the Persians are who you should be watching for, have your eyes on. Everything else you're witnessing right now is nothing. It's not as real as you can imagine until the Persians are provoked. And this ends this article from CNN. And we're going to move on to the next article. And hold on one second. Let me go back to StreamYard, check out what's going on. Shout out to everybody in the building. Welcome to the show. We are 1 hour and 20 minutes in to the stream. For all of you out there coming in, if you're on YouTube, if this is your first time on my channel, remember, make sure to like and subscribe to the channel and share this stream. Let others know that there might be some news that they are unaware of that's available to them, that they can be, they can pay attention. You know, it's you know, it's good to know something. You know, it's good to know. It's good to know. It's good to know. All right. Let me go to the next article. The American money behind blacklisted Chinese AI companies. What is this news? Let us see. Hold on one second. U.S. companies are investing in Chinese artificial intelligence firms whose products are being used to abuse human rights. Oh, you don't say, huh? Let us check out this article. I haven't read it, so we are going to be reading and listening to it together. And that's an interesting picture. Let's go down. The Shanghai office of a Chinese artificial intelligence company called SenseTime is home to a inky map of an image landscape painted by a prominent contemporary artist named Q Zhenji. Map of artificial intelligence traces milestone of AI's development in a geographical allegory. AI is SenseTime's golden goose, and also why the US blacklisted it, along with seven other Chinese tech enterprises in October 2019. SenseTime and the seven other firms were added to the US Commerce Department's entity list for being part of quote unquote China's campaign of repression, mass arbitrary detention, and high technology surveillance. Wait a minute. Don't we get spied on here in America too? Let's continue. But that has not steered American money away from these companies. I mean, yeah, America is a capitalist country, and capitalism is all about money. You can't stop money makers. Hell no. Mammon, you can't stop money. Money is God, which has been snapping up contracts offered by the Chinese government to track and identify its own citizens in invasive manner. Oh, you don't say, huh? Tracking? Is it solely for China? Anywho, and again, it's from this website, so I can see the rest, but this is good enough for me. It says AI power surveillance in China has come a long way. It was only a few years ago when state media regularly air reports showing room full of police officers, each hunched over a screen, watching footage recorded by security cameras to track suspects from pickpockets to white collar criminals to meth kings. So this whole article, they're just talking about American big money makers supporting companies who are quote unquote related to China's human rights abuse, control, dictatorship, and all that stuff, that it's not a good look for America to be involved indirectly that way. That's basically what this article is implying. And it was written by, was it Brandon Hong? So I'm assuming it's Chinese. Hong, last name Hong, but it could be Vietnamese. Who knows? But there you go. That's another article down that we knocked down. That was quick, right? That wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. All right, we're gonna go to the next one. Let me close this up. Alrighty then. Before I go to this one, you can already see the title. So hold on. Let me go back to the StreamYard because I'm sharing this tab. Hold on. Shout out to everybody in the building. We are 1 hour and 25 minutes in. Shout out to you, everybody. If you're coming in to check out this news information, please make sure to like, subscribe, and share to Scream. Let everybody else know what's going on right now. Shout out to everybody in the building. Peace to you. And Happy New Year. Let's get back to the news. All right. This is from the New York Times. A Virginia state senator, Ben Chaffin, has died from complications of Rovina 19. Oh, you don't say, huh? I'm telling you guys, every quote unquote death in the mainstream will be attributed to that thing. That's all they'll be doing. I'm telling you. Let us read the article. Ben Chaffin, a Republican, a state senator from Virginia, has died of complications of Rovina 19. The Senate's Republican caucus confirmed on Friday evening. He had been receiving treatment at the VCU Medical Center in Richmond for 2 weeks, his family said in a statement. Mr. Chaffin, 60 years old, keyword, like I say, six, Masonic coding. So I already know why. Was first elected to Virginia's Senate in 2014. Before his time as senator, he served as a member of Virginia's House of Delegates. He was also the owner and operator of a cattle farm in Moccasin Valley in the state's southwest. Quote unquote, Ben was deeply and wholeheartedly committed to the Commonwealth. Keyword, when they say Commonwealth, you know who they're referring to? England. Commonwealth. Look it up. Especially to the people of Southwest Virginia. Because if for those of you didn't know, all properties colonized by the United Kingdom, they're still called part of the Commonwealth of England. Look it up. Check out Canada. They call Canada is even in the money, they have the Queen. Why? Because even though Canada is quote unquote an independent country, it's still part of the Commonwealth. Like I say, you don't know what you don't know. It says he was deeply and wholly committed to the Commonwealth and especially to the people of Southwest Virginia, said Thomas K. Normand Jr., the state Senate's Republican leader. In 2018, Mr. Chaffin was one of four Republicans who successfully supported the expansion of Medicaid in Virginia when his party controlled the Senate. So, according to this news, this guy was the news is reporting that he died. I mean, he's old, 60, but he died of Rovina. That's what they're telling us. Ah, so it says doing nothing about the medical condition, the state of health care in my district just wasn't the answer any longer. He said on the Senate floor. That's referring to this guy who just died. That same year, he sponsored a bill to allow guns in churches in a response to a mass shooting at the First Baptist Church in Sutherland Springs, Texas, in which more than 2 dozen people were killed. Like I say, never mind. I'll leave that off. I'll just leave it in the clouds. The bill stall in the house. Mr. Chaffin grew up working on his family's farm and had part-time job at a local meat packing plant while in high school, according to his Senate website. Before going on to earn a law degree from the University of Richmond School of Law, he and his sister became the first members of their families to graduate college. Governor Ralph Northman offered his condolences to Mr. Chaffin's family on Friday, saying in a statement that he, quote unquote, will always be grateful for Mr. Chapman's courageous vote to expand healthcare for people who need it. This is sad news to begin a new year with the loss of a kind and gracious man, Mr. Norman said. May we all recommit to taking extra steps to care for one another. Yeah, the question is how you can care for one another when they're telling you to show social distance, 6 feet apart, cover your face, and shut up. Huh? How are you gonna do that? Huh? All right, there you go for the last article. There you go. Let us move on to the next. But before we go, uh, I'm gonna have a little break. Let's see. Shall I? Okay, we're already 1 hour in and 32 minutes. Let me run off a little bit. While you guys wait, I'm gonna be playing some awesome music. Uh, and then I'll be back. Hold on 1 second. It might be loud, but enjoy. Hold on 1 second. I'll be back. All right, guys, I'm back. Hopefully, you enjoyed that awesome epic song while I was away. We are 1 hour and 36 minutes in to this great live stream talking about news that they're probably not telling you about, right? So, for those of you who are coming in, if you haven't done so, shout out to you and thank you for stopping by. Please make sure you like, subscribe to the channel, and share this stream to let others know that they can learn some news that the mainstream is not telling them about, right? So that's what we're doing right here right now is let the people know what's going on. All right, let me change the banner. All right. Let us continue with the news. No, actually, you know what? I'll leave it like this. It's a good distraction. Do you love me? 2021. All right, let's read this article. And I know some of you out there, you're gonna be like, "Oh boy, here we go again. Here we go again." Hey, this is not me reporting. This is mainstream news. Chicago ends 2020 with 769 homicides as gun violence surges. Wait, d- those people didn't die from Rovina 19? They didn't label it Rovina 19? Let's read the article. Wow. Okay, it's not a long one. Okay, yeah, that's good. It's not a long article. What does it say? Chicago. The number of homicides and shootings in Chicago spiked dramatically in 2020, ending with more bloodshed than in all but 1 year in more than 2 decades. Statistic released by police on Friday revealed. Huh. After 3 years of falling homicides totals, 2020 ended with 769 homicides, 274 more than the previous year, and the most since the 784 homicides in 2016. The latest shooting victims, I was a victim figures, told the same story, with the year ending with 4,033 shooting victims compared to 25 was it 2,598 the year before. And you know what's interesting about this number, the 4,033? Look at it. 433. 33 degrees, right? 4 times 3, 12. You know, 3. Was it 3 plus 3 equals 6? 6 times 4, 24 equals 6. Yeah, so many codes, coding. And he never let up, as is illustrated by the fact that in December there were 50 homicides, 19 more than occurred in December 2019. Hey, I wonder the background of those homicides. Eh? None of these numbers come as a surprise as the year unfolded with news report about violence that often included the word quote unquote deadliest, such as after Memorial Day weekend, the deadliest in 5 years. Then a few days later, May 31st, ended with more homicides, 18, than in any single day in memory. Chicago was not alone. During that weekend, in particular, which came after the death of George Floyd after being forcibly detained by Minneapolis, was it Minneapolis police, police. It made my tongue twist. Cities across the United States witnessed spasms of violence. Oh, you don't say, huh? The year ended in Detroit, Washington, D.C., New York, Milwaukee, and other cities with more killings than the year before. Wait, you don't think it was because of the pandemic? Okay, let's continue. The same held true in smaller cities, including Grand Rapids, Michigan, and Rockford, Illinois. Chicago, the nation's third largest city, saw hundreds more homicides than either New York or Los Angeles. Law enforcement officials and experts around the U.S. have pointed to social and economic upheaval caused by the Rovina 19 public sentiment toward police following Floyd's death and a historic shortage of jobs and resources in poor communities as contributing factor. According to the Chicago Police Department, that's all the people from Illinois. Chicago. Share Kager. She Kager. Yeah, I'm from the Kager town. Chicago town, Chicago. 79 officers were shot at in 2020, compared with 22 who were fired upon the year before. Wow, that's a big jump. The number of officers who were struck by bullets doubled from 5 in 2019 to 10 in 2020. So it doubled. And that's it for this news, guys, from Chicago. All right. Okay. Before I can move on to the next news, let me check my StreamYard and let me look at the comments. All right. Shout out to the people who are in the building. Welcome to the stream. We are 1 hour and 43 minutes into the live stream. I appreciate your support for those of you who are in the building. Hopefully, the news that I'm giving you, you probably heard before. If not, it's new to you. So, looks like I'm doing something awesome. If you're coming in the building, guys, remember to like, share, subscribe. I got some goodies for you, and make sure you check out my channel. I'm doing my best when I have free time to give you some good content that will keep you entertained in this time of trouble. And remember, I know some of you out there got that stimulus check, right? I posted a stream. Yeah, we'll talk about the stimulus check. I hope you guys got your check. You can always, trick on me. Lean on me, trick on me. You don't really need that $600. You know, you can send it to somebody who put it to good use. And fasting is life, is available for that 600 stimulus check. I will put it to good use because I know what to do with it. So shout out to you out there, my stimulus package receiver. You make sure you slide that check on my side. I'll put it to good use. Thank you. No, hold on. Thank you. All right, let me get back to the news. Shout out to you guys out there. This news is from DNYUZ. I think Arizona. No, I don't know where this is, but let me read it. Oh, get out of here. I don't want to see you commercials. Fleeing lockdown, Americans are flocking to Mexico City. Say what? I was there in March, right before actually late February, early March, before the pandemic happened here. I was in Mexico City, beautiful city. My dollar goes a long way over there, so that's why I like it. All right, let's read. What is this about? Mexico City. At first, life in lockdown was okay. Between working from home, exercising with his roommate, and devouring everything on Netflix. But as the Rovina pandemic wore endlessly on, Rob George began to find the confinement in his West Hollywood home unbearable. Quote, there were weeks where I just wouldn't leave my house, just working all day. My mental health was definitely suffering. said Mr. George, 31, who manages business operations for a technology startup. So when a Mexican friend said he was traveling to Mexico City in November, Mr. George decided to tag along. Now he's calling the Mexican capital home, part of an increasing number of foreigners, mainly Americans, who are heading to Mexico for a short trip or a longer stay to escape restriction at home. But I know there's Mexico also is under restriction and lockdown. A lot of places are closed, but a lot of Mexicans they don't really care. So I have one of my friends. She's a nurse, and she gets frustrated because a lot of Mexicans are not really following this whole pandemic. For them, like it's interesting. They're not talking about it here. For a lot of Mexicans, they believe this is all bull crap that the governments are using it to basically impede on people's freedom. So you have a lot of Mexicans who don't really believe this. So the country is split where you have those who don't believe this whole crap and those who believe it wholly. So there's a lot of fighting, conflict. Like it's crazy. I'll see like different videos of people going to hospital trying to beat doctors for lying and say that you misdiagnosed, or people saying that they got the thing. And so there's a lot of conflict going inside. But I bet you probably didn't hear that, did you? Did you? Did you local news tell you what's going on? But wasn't it, the news talk about we need to build a wall, these illegals, Mexican, dirty people they coming here because they and then oh, Americans, we hate it here. I'm going to Mexico. Mexico. Mexico's my new home. Oh, you don't say, hey? Hey, I say, what's going on? Come, let's go eat some tacos and burritos. Let me continue. They are drawn partially by the prospect of bringing a little normal, normalcy to their lives in a place where Rovina restriction have been more relaxed than at home. Well, I'll say in Texas is more relaxed. So because this guy came from California, of course the restriction is tough over there. Anybody who's in California right now and is saying that you dumb. I'm in Texas, everywhere I drive, like the big sign says Rovina level red, code red. Like we're like in the worst code, right? But Texas don't care. We don't care. We everything is business as usual. People are realizing this is all bull crap, right? So I can understand why this guy he's gonna leave California, go to Mexico because California is crap. I wouldn't want to live there. Hell no. I'll visit there, but even now I'm like, why visit a place where if you go there, they put you in lockdown? You can't go outside. Everything is closed. Curfew. While the governor is gonna be out there partying without his covering on. But he's gonna tell you, the sheep, the dumb sheep, to social distancing. Stay home. Shut up. Silence. Cover your face. I don't want to see it. You're ugly. All right. Let's see. Some of them are staying at least for a while and taking advantage of the 6 month tourist visa Americans are granted on arrival. Yeah, that's one thing I love about Mexico. Like, if you go there and you get a stamp, you can go back and forth. You can leave, come back until it expire. Because as an American citizen, you don't need a visa to go to Mexico. But if you're gonna stay in Mexico longer than 6 months, then you have to pay. So you have a lot of America. What they do is they go stay there for 6 months, and then before the was it right before their visa is about to expire, they will leave Mexico and then go back. Let's say a week after or 2 weeks after, so that they can get a new one. So it's a good strategy, if you ask me. This is what Mr. George say. I have no interest in going back. Yeah, uh, look. Before I can continue, guys, this is a moment where, hey, I'm about to give you some game about all of you out there who works from home, right? If you have a job where you never have to go to quote unquote an office, that everything is virtual, that The only way you're gonna have access to your job or your business is virtual through online. All you need is a good internet service for you to work. You can work from anywhere around the world. So here's my logic. Wouldn't you want to live in a place where your dollar stresses out? Where here in America you'll be considered middle class, but why live in a place where you'll be high value, upper class? Let's say you being in America, your salary is, let's say, like I show in the screen, you're making less than $75,000. Let's say 75,000. So you basically you if you make more than that, you can get a stimulus package, right? But why? Let's say you work from home or you work online, right? You have an online business. You never have to quote unquote go to a physical office where you go meet your boss face to face. No, everything is always online, meaning you don't have to be face to face, right? Why stay here where you can go to a place where your $75,000 converts to $500,000 or a million, meaning in value, right? So when it comes to, like, for example, you living in America, your rent is, let's say, $2,000, but you go to a nation where your rent goes from $2,000 to $300. Now, which one would you prefer? Because remember, I say all you need is the internet connection. You could literally have find a new way of life in our neighbor Mexico and live deliciously. And all you have to do is every 6 months after your visa is expired, you come back here. Oh, you know what? You could get a second citizenship, so you don't have to do all that visa anymore. You can get dual citizenship. You know, your neighbors with Mexico. For an example, for those of you who live in Texas, if you live in border cities, right? You could literally live in Mexico across the border and just come to the US side every morning. Like a lot of Mexicans who have dual citizenship, they do that. They'll take the money they make in America. I'll give an example, like Juarez and all that place, right? Let's say, because it's the stereotypical, like many Hispanics when they're here, they do hard labor, right? Let's say I'm a yard cleaner, right? I cut grass or cut trees and stuff like that, edging, planting, gardening, right? So let's say I make $3,000 a month doing that in America. I can literally make that much money and build a big, nice house on the other side in Mexico. But I just come to America I come, my customers are American, I make money and I go back to Mexico. And a lot of people don't think that. I remember I was talking to somebody and he said this, I said, wait a minute. That totally makes sense. I say, you want to know why? Because you live in a bubble. You're not an immigrant, so you don't understand what it's like, how to think that way. Like I put it this way, I'm like, bro, if I'm a Mexican, right, and I have a business where I work online, why would I want to be in America? Why? Why would I live? Why would I get a mortgage? Why? I can literally build a home in Mexico cheaper, away from the city, in a small town, and drive to the city. But why would I even need to drive to the city where I'm making money? I live in a small town. I get to party all the time for cheap because it's a small town. It's like a village. You get to have a good time. I remember when I went to Mexico, I went to a small town called Tepoztlan, where they have a little mountain where a lot of tourists go there to climb the mountain. And I met some old Americans, retirees who live there. They every morning, for them, walking in a mountain is like their morning workout. So even if it takes them 3 hours to go up, they're not rushing because they live there. It's a small town in the mountains. People usually most people they come out, they're selling stuff. Some people have nice house. Some people what they do is because a lot of tourists come in that place, they open their door so people can park, like basically charging people to park their cars and they watch it while people go up in the mountains. So that's how they make their money. So that place have a lot of American expats, retirees who are moving there, and that stuck because a lot of Americans started going there. The property of those places started to go up. So if you go there, you want to build a house or buy a house, now it's gonna cost you a little more, but still the dollar is powerful enough where it's not gonna hurt you. So what I'm giving you is a little bit of knowledge. So hey, if you like this information and you never thought about this, hey, you got that stimulus package. Hey, don't feel free to support fasting and drop him some coins. I'm just a poor YouTuber. I'm a truck driver, but yeah, I'll take some coins. From your stimulus check. So shout out to everybody out there. You know what? Hold on. Let me post it so you guys can see. Let me send you my cash app so you guys I'm giving you some jewelry, some interesting information that's probably going to be useful to you. And I'm speaking to my fellow people out here. If you listen to me and you're in IT, right? IT meaning you do anything related to computers, and all you have to do is work from online, bro. Why are you staying here? Why are you still here? Get out! Like that movie Get Out, bro. Look, listen. I wish I was working online. Whatever I'm making from trucking, if I was working from online, making what I make, I won't be living. I won't be paying my rent that I'm paying with my apartment. No, I'm gonna be living overseas, either Mexico, which is close by, or somewhere else, and my money will stretch. So let's say, I'll give you an example. Even if I was making $20,000 a year, all I have to do is live in an environment where the cost of living per year is less than $6,000, and I'm gonna feel rich. Think about this. Imagine you every year you have almost $10,000 extra money. Why? Because based on your budget, how you do it here in America, but you convert it to the other place, you have enough money in your bank, in your savings, just chilling there. That you don't look. I'm telling you, like, you don't understand. Like me, I love technology all that, but I don't really. I'm not like I don't really like IT stuff. Like when it comes to IT, computer, I hated programming. Like one reason why I hate anything related to IT, programming. I hate programming. I hate Java. I hate C. I hate anything related. I don't. It gives me a headache, so I hate it with a passion. But you listening to me right now, listen. Whether you're in Europe or in America or quote unquote most powerful countries, first world countries where you're getting good salary, your currency is powerful. Look, you don't have to live in your own land. You can be overseas and be an international IT tech working from your regular job, but you're overseas stretching your money. Your money. $2,000 to you becomes $7,000, $8,000 where you are. It feels like you're rich. You look, you be the star, and you're not gonna don't have to flex now. You have to smart, like be cheap like me. Like I'll dress normal. I won't be flashy or anything. Guess what? You know the saying will say, "When in Rome, do as the Romans do." If you go to a party, everybody dancing with one foot. Why would you dance with two foot? You don't want to stand out. Join them. So if you go to a quote unquote a country where the currency, the people, a lot of people are what people say they're poor, and they live. Let's say they live with $20 a week. Hey, just think about this. They live off of $20 a week. $20. Why would you want to go there and spend $500? That's dumb. They are really living with $20. What does that tell you when it comes to math? If the local people live off of $20, all you have to do just double it and you'll be good. $40 a week. Think about this. $40 a week. That means what? In a month, you're spending how much? Less than $200. Less than $200. Do you understand what I'm telling you? There are places out there like that. So you have to do your homework. But, you know, what just giving you is a free tip, because I'm very generous. Like Xerxes from 300. I am a generous God. I gave you free information that you probably wasn't even thinking about. But if you want to get more information, that I may have, or it may cost more money. Maybe $5,000 consultation. Wink, wink. Because as an immigrant, I have connections. I know what you can do in certain places, and I have some intel where you can enjoy your money and stretch it out. Why? Because you have the dollar, or depending you are, if you have the pound sterling, which is Great Britain, or euro. So those are the three main currencies that can hold legs. If you're an employee who gets paid by those currencies, bro. Look, a teacher in Mexico, like a middle school, high school teacher, average pay. I heard from one of the teachers' mouth, makes in a year as a teacher less than $8,000 a year. Now think about that. A average teacher in America makes between 35 to $45,000 a year, but in Mexico they make less than $8,000. Now think about this for a minute. What are most teachers doing right now? What are they doing? They're teaching from where? Hello, teachers are teaching from where? Come on, guys, you in the building. How are teachers teaching their students right now? Online, right? So if I'm a teacher and my curriculum is now online where I don't have to show up to the school, right? Or even if I have to show to the school, guess what? I can always book a flight. Hey? Yeah, you see now? Because teachers have schedules. They'll be like, okay, on this day, we need y'all to come in for teachers meeting. Okay, book a flight, $250 if you're coming to from Mexico to Texas, or if you go to different places, maybe 300, but like say less than $400 for just one flight. Now imagine this: you spending, let's say, every 3 months, or let's say, depending on the visit, you spending like $1,000 in flight every 6 months. That's $2,000 off of your, let's say, $40,000 salary, and you living in Mexico, you living less than $8,000 a year in Mexico. How much money you have left in your bank if you live like if you live a regular life, like a cheap life, like you don't spend money, you don't buy impulses. How much money you gonna have left? How much? You see now what I'm trying to explain to you. I'm giving you knowledge right now, guys. Like I know there's not a lot of people in the building, but they're missing out. I'm giving you something that if I had the opportunity, I'll be out of here. Why? Because why? Why stay here? Why go buy some or pay rent here that costs a lot of money because the way of life here is expensive? Go to the same different place where I can get the same thing way cheaper. Because all you need is a place to sleep. I need a place to sleep. That's all I need. I don't need luxury or all. I don't care about that. All I need is a comfortable bed where I can lay my head, and maybe two bedroom where I can have one room is going to be my studio where I can do my YouTube, my online job, whatever, make money, going to Zoom as a teacher, teach the students. I'm teaching them science, but I'm in Mexico in my apartment. And then if I have to come teachers meeting, I just fly. How awesome is that? Hello? What do you guys think? Is this a good idea or a bad idea? Come on, you see. But like I say, because a lot of people are in their minds, they can't even figure out that this is a possibility, that they can do this. So even this article, I'm not even finished with yet, but look, I really peep the game. Look, if I'm able to make what I make doing truck driving and I'm making it online, I won't be here. I'm an American citizen. I'm free to go anywhere, live anywhere. Guess what? I'll still have to pay my taxes. I know that. But guess what? Yeah, they're gonna come on taxes, but guess what? I get to stretch my money wherever I go. I'll go. People say, "Oh, third world country." Guess what? I would love to go to a third world country. Why? Because my money is gonna be worth over there. It's gonna stretch out. I'll live like everybody else. I'm not gonna be. I'm not gonna feel entitled to be above them. Yes, of course, there are people who have money in those countries, but guess what? I'm gonna come there and blend in and be like, "Yeah, I'm just a poor American, who's looking for a better life." They'll be like, "You from America? What are you doing here?" Hey, I love your country. I just want to, I want to walk away from America's civilization. I want to be closer with nature. And people be like, wait a minute, we're poor. We want to walk away from nature. We want to go where you are. But guess what? You don't have to stand out. That's why you learn the language. Hey, what's going on? Everybody, oh, my brother, how you doing? But deep down, you're like, I'm an American. See? Hey, all of you who are in the building right now, and those of you gonna catch this later, you're welcome. Hmm. Yes. See, now I'm making you think now because sometimes you don't think about something. Why get a mortgage in America where you can go overseas and buy a house or rent for cheap? In many countries, most places, you can buy a home. You can buy a home. You just have to find out if that country allows a foreign born to buy a property. But many international countries allow foreigners to buy property. America does it. If foreigner can come here, they can buy property. It's they're gonna pay because if they have property, they're gonna pay taxes. And there are some places around the world where if you buy property, you don't have to pay taxes at all. It all comes down to what? Research. Asking people around. You live amongst immigrants. Ask them. They'll tell you. They'll tell you. But the thing is, because some people they feel like, oh, he immigrant, he don't speak English, he don't know anything. You don't know who you don't know. Some people you meet them who are immigrants in their country, they are big people. But coming to America, it's like starting a new life. You know, like I explained to you, currency. Someone who's quote unquote middle class over there, when they come here, the conversion of the money might end up being below middle class because it's the change of currency. So, like I'm saying, if you are in IT job where you can work remotely through online, you never have to go to a physical office. You never have to show your face to your job. Everything is online. Why would you live here? Go overseas. Go to Mexico, Colombia, um, uh, Middle East, whether Egypt, Kenya, Ghana, Nigeria, anywhere. What's the other place? Thailand, Thailand, Vietnam, Laos, Russia. You can go anywhere. Look at places where your currency go. Even Iran. I know the media scare you, but you with the US dollar, you go to Iran to live over there. The dollar is gonna stretch out. But see, because people don't think, they don't have this mindset. They don't have it. Remember, the world has changed. When it comes to business, it has no border. You have to have an international mindset. You know, what do you think the immigration still allow immigrants to come in? Why? Because smart Americans who make money online, they don't live here. They don't live here. So they need that covering. They need, there's always like a, somebody leaving the building and somebody coming out. A flow. You gotta keep the flow going. You gotta keep the flow going. Why do you think all the smart people under this pandemic who make money online, what do you think they've done? They went to a place where they could live peacefully and enjoy their money, their hard-earned money. They're relaxing. Oh yes, they're stretching that dollar. They're stretching that pound sterling. They're stretching that euro. They're having a good time. And at the same time, they're going to be stress free. Why? Because it will give them more motivation to work hard to make more money so they can stretch it where they are. So that's why I wanted to interject on that particular thing when it comes to working remotely and finding an environment where your currency will have power, will stretch out, will basically make you last longer. you know so hey, if this wasn't a very informative information, hey, you got my cash app right there. Support the stream. Say a thank you, send a thank you in the form of dollars. So that maybe one day I may be remotely out of here and stretch you know that little stimulus check percentage that you're gonna be sending to me. Thank you in advance. And you're welcome. All right, let's continue. If it was less attractive, fewer people would come, said Xavier Tello, a Mexican city health policy analyst. But what we're creating is a vicious cycle where we're receiving more people who are potentially infectious or infected from elsewhere, and they keep mixing with people that are potentially infectious or infected here in Mexico City. Come on, get out of here. Stop lying to the people. In November, hold on, let's see. I got a notification, so I'm making sure. Uh, okay. Oh yeah, Sal. See, you understand? Yeah. Oh, you're in the e-commerce. See, why would you be here, man? Get out! Get out of here! Come on, get out! Go to Mexico. Go overseas. Why are you here? Get out here! Stretch your money. Come on. In it says in November, more than half a million. Whoa! More than half a million Americans came to Mexico. Of those, almost 50,000 arrived in Mexico City's airport, according to official figures. Less than half the number of U.S. visitors who arrived in November last year. But a surge from the paltry 4,000 that came in April when much of Mexico was shut down. Since then, numbers have ticked up steadily. Between June and August, U.S. visitors more than doubled. Wow. Most of U.S. visitors to Mexico flew to beach resorts like Los Cabos and Cancun. It's unclear how many are tourists and how many are relocating, at least temporarily. Some may be Mexicans who also have American passports and are visiting family. But walking the streets of Mexico's city's trendier neighborhoods these days, it can sometimes seem like English has become the official language. A lot of people are either coming down here and visiting to test it out, or or have just full on relocated. Say Cara Araneta, a former New Yorker who has lived on and off in Mexico City for 2 years and came back to the capital in June. The surge, however, comes as Mexico City enters a critical phase of the pandemic. Hospitals are so stretched that many sick people are staying home as their relatives struggles to buy them oxygen. The U.S. Center of Disease Control and Prevention advise make Americans to avoid all travel to Mexico. See, and this is another propaganda. They don't want you to leave. That's the thing. Because they know. They know. Look, you guys already know me. This whole thing is it's a smoke screen. They know. Listen, half Americans went to Mexico. You don't think that's not a good sign? You think Uncle Sam wants them out of here? Who's gonna pay the rent? Who's gonna pay the electricity? No, you must stay here. You must stay home. Come back home, my love. Come back home. Daddy missed you. See, they want you home. That's why those five, if those 500,000 Americans don't come back, guess what? They're going to be replaced. That's why the immigration is there. People who are seeking asylum, people are seeking to come to America. Hey, you've opened doors like the 500,000 that Kamala Harris promised that will come from India. Hey, there you go. We got some space for you. These guys, they left. These Americans good for nothing. They want to go and stretch out their money in Mexico. How dare them? So you know what? We have opening doors for you, and you gotta have money to come here. Okay, you got money. Okay, you can pay double. Okay, come here. 500,000 of you to replace. Oh, we good. Yeah, those guys they can come back if they want to, but don't worry, we got it covered. It's okay. You have been replaced. Stay over there and come back when your money is stretching is over. Oh man, let me continue with this article. This is awesome. I've been talking about this, but nobody paid attention. The capital's healthcare system is basically overwhelmed, say Mr. Taylor via WhatsApp message. The worst is yet to come. Ah, let me take a moment. Let me go back to StreamYard. Shout out to everybody in the building. Wow, we're already past the 2 hour and 18-minute mark. If you coming into this stream, thank you for your support and make sure to like and subscribe if you haven't done so. And welcome to the show. I appreciate one love. All right, let's get back to the article. It says in mid December, authorities escalated Mexico City's alert system to the highest level, red, like Texas, which requires an immediate shutdown of all but essential businesses. But the lockdown came weeks after numbers became critical, sorry. Even by the government's own figures, leaving stores thronged with Christmas shoppers and restaurants filled with dinners. With its leafy streets and quaint cafes, the upscale Mexico City neighborhood of Roma and Condesa. Roma, yeah. When I went to Mexico City, I stayed in Roma Norte. Yeah, that's the area. It's a nice area. Uh, Roma Norte. Yeah, I stay in the area. And Condesa have attracted expatriates escaping was a sky high rents in New York or Los Angeles for years. And look, and that's the thing. Hey, if you listen to me and you live in New York, those big cities, Vancouver, and all those places, and you work IT, and especially under this pandemic, why are you still living in those cities? Go to Mexico. Go somewhere else. Stretch your money. Why are you paying $2,000 for a condo? Because it's in a high skyscraper, big tall building. You staying in a place not because has a nice bed, but because it's cool. I'm standing in the top of the building. Be on the ground, man. Where you want to live up there in the sky? You know, be smart. And speaking about being smart, you see, it goes to show you just because you're making money and you're quote unquote smart in school doesn't mean you're really, really smart. Because, hey, I may not be PhD, but guess what? I'm smart enough to know that, hey, with all this knowledge and everything, why If I can work from home, why would I want to be here paying this high rent where I can be remotely anywhere and still work as long as I have a strong internet. But with an increasing number of young people now working from home, say keyword working from home, the so-called axis of cool has become more attractive, even as Mexico City residents confront a public health crisis. As much it was as in much of the world, the most affluent are often the least affected. In Roma Norte, like I told you, the contrast has been vivid. On one corner recently, working class Mexicans line up to buy oxygen tanks for their relatives, while just blocks away, well off young people queue up for croissants. Meaning some people care, some people don't care. Mexico City is hardly the only Mexican destination seeing a surge of foreign visitors, particularly Americans who, with the pandemic raging in the US or United States, are barred from traveling to many countries, while some Latin American nations have at times shut their borders completely. Mexico has imposed few restrictions. Mexico was the third most visited country in 2020. And you want to know the reason why Mexico still, because Mexico, they say a lot of Mexico's economy, especially big cities like Mexico City, Cancun, and others, they rely on tourism. They rely on foreign visit. Like when I was in Mexico, there were a lot of foreigners. There were a lot of Mexicans, yeah, because it's Mexico City is a big city. It's a big, very big city. But there were a lot of foreigners. You're likely to hear not only Spanish, but you're gonna hear a lot of foreign languages there because a lot of tourists come there. The pyramids is a great attraction. The museum, downtown palace, and all that stuff. Mexico makes a lot of money. The locals also they love of tourists. You know, they need tourism because some nations they don't give value to tourism, but guess what, any small countries, if you boost up your tourism, like you build nice hotels, you build up museums where people can, like, nice zoos, you're gonna make money, you're gonna attract the foreigners. Many, especially that's the bad thing about Africa, many African countries, like, they don't look, the government, they don't have that mindset where they have certain places that they could actually turn into a tourist hotspot, but because the government, they don't really mind that thing. They just care about money, money, money for themselves. They don't invest in stuff like that because tourism just doesn't just benefit the government; it benefits everybody. And most African governments, they're both, they don't care. This is coming for all Africans. Some countries are advancing. Such as South Africa, Ghana, Nigeria, Liberia, Sierra Leone. Like there are a lot of other African countries who are actually advancing, building, making the nation better. Kenya. I know Uganda is doing something. Rwanda also, Gabon. But many African countries still, even in those countries, some of the government officials they have this primitive mindset where they don't want to advance. They still want to keep the same old thing from like 60 years ago. They still want to keep the same old, which is stupid. Let me continue. Authorities in Mexico City have urged residents to avoid parties and gatherings, and even before the most recent lockdown, the government had limited restaurant capacity and banned restaurant alcohol sales after 7 p.m. Still, the measures were a far cry from those in American cities like Los Angeles, which in late November banned outdoor dining entirely and prohibited all public gathering. And guess what? If those Californians are smart, you are an American. You have full constitutional right. You have full constitutional right. You need to use it. But the thing is, if you lack, was it people suffer for lack of knowledge. So people are gonna obey even if a law is against the constitution. You know what I mean? So before I can continue, let me come back. Shout out to everybody in the building. I hope you're enjoying this stream, giving you some news that they're probably not reporting to you. If you're coming in, remember, please like, share, subscribe if you're new to the channel. And let us get back to the news. It's a long one. I have so many articles. Hold on one second. All right, I'm back. Let me continue. It says, even with the restrictions here, being able to hold on a second. My chair is kind of making a noise. Hold on. Okay, yeah, that chair. Like every time I moved, it was making a bunch of noise, so it was getting annoying. Uh, let's see. What was I reading? Okay, it says even with the restrictions here, being able to well, hold on. Being able to just be outside and work from a socially distanced cafe and feel like I'm not on pause has been super helpful, said George, the former Angelino. Los Angeles Angelino. Who came up with that word? Come on. Like most foreigners coming to Mexico, Mr. George said he was aware of the risk of traveling during the pandemic and takes precautions like wearing a mask, but being able to have some freedom coupled with the excitement of living in a new country makes the risk to the health worthwhile for many. Yeah, you get to enjoy your dollar. That's the thing. You get to enjoy it. You get to enjoy it. Like who want that? Huh. Yeah. Let's see. What does it say? I know people who have lived in fear for the last year, who haven't left their house. Yeah, I know some of them. Like they literally never left their house. They're still been like looking out the window. They're like, is the pandemic over yet? They never leave the house. Crazy, huh? Say Alexander Vignona, who 33 coding, who visited Mexico City in October and is planning on moving there full time with his partner. Um in January. But instead of doing something adventurous and cool like me and my girlfriend, they just stay at home depressed. Such laissez faire attitudes from outsiders have angered many residents, Mexicans and foreign alike. Tourists, primarily from the US, it seems, have flooded into Mexico to escape the restriction imposed by their home states, said Lauren Cocking, a British blogger who has lived in Mexico for about 5 years in an email. They seem to treat Mexico like some kind of lawless adventure land where they can escape the need to wear masks or stay in the shut up, you blind sheep following the trend. Be quiet. Silence you. You know nothing. How dare you, you British? You live there too, so be quiet. Others say the rush of foreigners offers the struggling Mexico City economy a welcome boost. Of course, the government is not stupid. They need that money. What Mexico need most is people so that the economy improves, said William Velazquez Yanes, 25, who was working as a valet parking attendant at an upscale eatery in Roma Norte before the latest lockdown was put in place. He lost his job at the start of the pandemic, And even though he was eventually called back, his pay was cut. Wow. And his health insurance taken away. With more people dining out, his boss might start paying him more, Mr. Velazquez said. But enjoying packed dining rooms and or other activities once considered normal carries their own risks. There is no risks according to this article, but there is risks according to the CDC and all of them. You know, like I say, I can't really say what I want to say because I don't want YouTube to be like, oh, misinformation. Shut up. So I have to read what the mainstream news is saying. Listen, YouTube, this is mainstream news. I'm not saying nothing. I'm just reading. Okay, let's continue. Nicole Jodwin moved to Mexico City from Canada after securing a job here in July. Part of her impetus was that with Canadian borders closed, she had found herself cut off from her Scottish boyfriend. I guess now she got a Mexican boyfriend. Hypergamy. She saved herself. Serve yourself, Nicole. Mexico's open borders and lefty tourist visas for Europeans offer them a chance to be together. See, Mexico is such a nice country. They really care for people's love. See, they want to make sure everybody comes together in Mexico. Then both she and her partner got sick with the ruffian. Oh, God. No. No. Come on, man. Come on. The story was going great. Come on, man. then then both she, Nicole, and her partner got sick with Rovina 19. They had been taking precautions like wearing that stupid mask. Miss Join Doyne, Jodoin, or Jodwin, because it's French, said, but had dined out several times. Also, they say, oh, because she was going out outside and taking Ubers before getting sick. So, oh, you're gonna blame Uber and dining out? So, wait a minute. I thought the thing. Never mind. I'll be quiet. The couple self isolated, meaning quarantine, and have since recovered. It was just a flu. But Miss Jodwin's symptoms have persisted. Why? Because sometimes it takes longer for you to get rid of the the Rovina. Still, most foreigners say life is better in Mexico City than back home. Of course, if you have dollar, pesos is great. Yes, I just told you guys earlier. You know what? While I'm here, let me do something interesting. Let me look at the currency. While we're here, let me open a new tab. Uh, US to pesos. Pesos. Da, 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 da. So look, now it went down. But this is typical. $1 equals 20 pesos. So usually if you land at the Juarez airport, at the Mexican airport, and you go to the changer, what I always do is I know which changer have where you get your best dollar. So if you go into Mexico, uh, you have to land in Terminal One. Terminal One will give you the best of your dollar exchange. But if you land in Terminal Twos, almost all of them are gonna be like 17, 18. Like like you're not gonna get the full currency. So usually if I go to Mexico, I usually if I'll look at the plane and see if it's gonna land in Terminal One. Terminal One is where you're gonna get the best of your currency. So I just wanted to show you. So hey, This this will stress, man. Like I'm telling you, I remember we went to a steak a Mexican restaurant, right? A fancy Mexican restaurant where if you were to look at it here in America, it would be like you going to like an Italian place where a regular meal would be like 25 to 30 $35 with drinks and all that stuff, especially if you're eating nice steak. So the amount of money I spent on me and my brother, right, was almost $25 for two people. 25 US dollar for two people. See what I mean? So the dollar was stretching over there. You know what I mean? So yeah. Well, let me finish this. It says still was a Miss Araneta, the former New Yorker, went to visit her family in San Diego in November, but found being in the US a challenge. It felt more isolated. Like I say, it depends on where you are. You went to the wrong place. San Diego, California? Hell no. She said, a lot of people are much more on their own. So, yeah, that's it. There you go. Okay. All right. Before I can continue to this new article, who I'm going to look. You guys see this? Look, I got all these articles, man. Uh, hopefully, I'll get to all of them. Man, see, I tell you, news reporting is no joke, guys. It's no joke. Now, imagine me trying to basically make a news on each of these at a time and doing upload. So I was like, I decided to kind of like basically do this whole stream when I can actually just talk about each one of them because I realized I'm like, man, me trying to like I could do like separate, but man, it's time consuming because you have to record, chop it up, upload. So it's a lot of work, and with what I'm doing, I usually don't have time to do all that. It will drain me, you know. And we're barely what this is like my fourth article. And look, let me see how many times we're in already. 2 hours and 38 or 39 minutes and going. So all right, let's see. Next news, and shout out to everybody. Oh, you know what? Before I can continue, it's like a little intermission. All right, guys, welcome to my channel. This is Fasting is Life, and I'm reading some news articles. So, welcome to the building. If you are new to this channel, make sure you like and subscribe and share this stream so that somebody out there who may not know what's going on may pay a lesson and hear some breaking news that their TV is not telling them. So, shout out to you. Welcome to the building. And let's get on with this. All right. Hold on one second. Let me go back to the. I know sometimes trying to move around. Okay. I was making sure I didn't freeze up. Hold on. All right. Let me go back. Political. Trump hotel looks to cash in on Biden's inauguration, but the booking don't exactly appear to be rolling in so far. You want to know why? You really want to know why? See that's why I say they get the big word in, but then you have to look at the I always look at the fine print. You wanna know why they say it's not looking like it's rolling in? You wanna know why? Uh, Get closer. Because a lot of them believe that Donald Trump will stay. That's why. That's why. All right, let's get on the article. I have to whisper because so the AI don't pick up, my loud African voice. Okay, let's see. As Trump allies plot a last ditch effort on January 6th to try to prevent Joe Biden from being formally selected as the next president, At least one part of Trump world is tactically acknowledging that there won't be a second Trump term and is hoping to profit from Biden's inauguration. Trump's Washington Hotel. A check of the Trump International Hotel DC's website indicates that the hotel demands a 2 night minimum stay during the inauguration and has hiked its rates to $2,225 per night. Wow! For January 19th and 20th, while a similar room runs in the 4800, I was it 400 range during most of the rest of January. So they spiked the price because of a special moment. But wait a minute, I thought that raising prices like that is illegal. But hey, what do I know? I'm a nobody. I'm not into real estate, so I don't know. All right, let's continue. But a receptionist at the Trump Hotel in Washington told Politico on Wednesday. Can you name us that receptionist? Or is it confidential? That there are no inauguration specials and the hotel is not planning on having any private events either because hanging up the phone as a political reporter tried to ask a follow-up question. Yeah, they have to cut, they didn't really want to tell us everything, so he hung up. He or she hung up. When asked the same question, Patricia Tang, a spokesperson for the hotel, refer Politico to the hotel's website when asked if there are any special inauguration promotions. That's all I have to comment, okay? You have a great new year. Bye now. Tang said before also hanging up on the phone in the middle of a follow up question. She didn't reply to a follow up email, but a reservation specialist said there were plenty of rooms available. So, hey, maybe it's a sign. I mean, think about this. It's Trump's hotel. What do you expect? Trump has at time projected confidence that he will be able to overturn the election results. Hopefully, see, I'm not saying it; they're saying it, so I'll be okay. Because if you come out, you make a stream, and the literally say this, they'll flag it as misinformation. Because according to fact check, Joe Biden has been elected president. But there are a few signs that his allies consider a serious possibility. Major Trump donor Doug Deason, for instance, stayed at a hotel 4 years ago and said in an interview that he will stay there again if Trump somehow pulled out a win. But he was not aware of any plans to celebrate that vanishingly unlikely outcome at Trump's Pennsylvania Avenue property, a buzzing hive of activity in 2017. We're getting tons of inquiries from Democrats for the inauguration. Trump hotel manager Michael Dame Lincourt and food and beverage manager Daniel Madavian told Deason in mid-December, according to Deason, quote, they thought they thought they were going to do very well. Wow. Man, when it comes to the news, man, these guys are ruthless. So many jokes, man. These guys got jokes. Hold on one second. I had to drink some water. Water! 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 All right, let me get serious. Okay, I'm back. Um, quote, I can imagine I'm invited to Washington if Biden is inaugurated. Deason joked. Dame Lincourt and Madavian did not respond to requests for comment. The Trump is the nicest hotel in DC and most certainly the nicest hotel within the secure zone during the inauguration. Deason added in a text message, quote, the Democrat guests will find it very comfortable and accommodating regardless of party affiliation. Yeah, it's capitalism. Nobody cares. Party line, just bring your dollar. The only party that matter is dollar. It's green. Trump's 2017 inauguration led to the DC Attorney General suing his inaugural committee and the Trump Organization, arguing that the committee violated DC nonprofit laws by spending more than $1 million to reserve a high priced ballroom at the Trump Hotel. This may be the last inauguration for which Washington has a Trump Hotel. The Trump Organization, run by Donald Trump's son Eric and Don Jr., has tried to sell its lease for the property, but sales effort have been have reportedly been put on hold after no offers came close to the 500 million asking price. So I think that's enough for this news. Basically, simply put, they're saying, "Oh, the inauguration is coming, and we were expecting that they're gonna make money, but we don't see the signs." So, like I say, we don't know what's gonna happen in January 20th, before January 20th. So everybody brace yourself. They're gonna surprise us. Like I say, all of us are gonna be surprised in what's 18 days now, because today's the second. In 18 days, all of us, all of America, will be surprised. 2021 will give us our first biggest bang. Stay tuned on the next exciting episode of Election 2020. All right. Let us go to the next news. But before we can do that, let's take a little intermission break. Hold on one second. We are 2 hours and 49 minutes into the stream. So, shout out to everybody in the building. You make the stream lively and running. And for those of you who are coming in and who are new to the channel, please make sure to like and subscribe and share the stream so others may be aware of what's going on. All right, let me drink some water. I'm gonna go on mute. Hold on, hold on. It is 5 p.m. and 24 minutes here in Houston, Texas. Yes, let us begin. All right, and guys, make sure you like and subscribe. Let me post my was it my like the stream and cash up thing. Remember, guys, I know you got your stimulus check. Make sure you support this stream because you love me. Yes. Make sure you send some coins. It would be best if you sent the whole check to me because you love me. Do you love me? Look at the screen. 2021, do you love me? Yes, I do. So make sure you send me your check. You don't need it. Love is giving something that belongs to you and you give it to others. So do it. Do it now. I got that commercial voice, right? Yeah, I'm like, yeah. Breaking news from Fasting His Life. He's here to report the news. That's right. He's good at his job. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. Okay, let's get in this news. I find this. I haven't read this news, but when I saw the title, I was okay. This is interesting. It says in graying Italy, the old defy biases laid bare by pandemic. Hmm. What did they mean by that? And for those of you who are listening, who are going to be listening to the podcast, it shows a picture of I believe it's an Italian man in Rome sitting in like a magazine shop, and he looks like a typical Italian. I can see it in his face. Yeah, 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 definitely Italian. High, was it eyebrows? Like his eyebrows are very thick. Yeah, that's a typical old Italian look. Shout out to my Italians. I got some homies who are from New York and the Italians. Uh, let's see. Rome. From his newsstand, there we see. I was right. I didn't even read it. At the bottom of two hilly streets in Rome, Armando Alviti has been dispensing newspapers, magazines, and good cheer to locals from before dawn till after dusk, nearly every day for more than half a century. So he's been doing this for over 50 years. Ciao, Armando. His customer greet him as part of the daily routine. Ciao, amor. Amore. Love. Yeah, you already know. Ciao, amor. He calls back. Alviti chuckled as he recalled how, when he was a young boy, newspaper deliverers would drop off the day's stack at his parents' newsstand, sit him in the empty baskets of their motorbikes, and take him for a spin. Since he turned 18, Alviti has operated the newsstand 7 days a week with a wool tweed cap to protect him from the Italian capital's winter dampness and the tabletop fan to cool him during its torrid summers. A mighty battle therefore ensued when I almost said when the Rovina reached Italy, and his two grown sons insisted that Alviti, who is 71 and diabetic, stay home while they took turns juggling their own jobs to keep the newsstand open. Yeah, they say diabetic. All you have to do is just be on a good diet, and lose some weight, and it's gonna be good. But like I say, I can give medical advice, so you have to go to your local drug dealer, aka your doctor, and they'll give you the best advice according to medical laws in America. It's illegal for me to give you medical advice. Did you guys know that? Yeah, it's crazy. Talk about freedom, right? Throughout the pandemic, health authorities around the world have stressed the need to protect the people most at risk of complications from Rovina 19, a group which infection and mortality data quickly revealed included older adults, or it's a dot in the end, with 23% of its populations age 65 or older. Italy has the world's second oldest population after Japan with 28%. Wow, that's interesting. Huh. I wonder why. Japan, Rome? Hmm. Maybe they have a good diet. Is that why they live longer? Is that why maybe we have a lot of older people? They have good diet. That's spaghetti or betoli. They eat a lot of betoli. The average age of Italy's Rovina 19 dead has hovered around 80. Many of them people with previous medical conditions, like diabetes or heart disease. Like I say, guys, it's it's like this thing is just helping thing. He's just making things that was already worse. It's not it that's doing the final blow. No, no. Anywho, let's continue. Open your eyes and see people. Open your eyes and open your ears and hear things that they're not saying. Some politicians advocated limiting how much time elders spend outside of their homes to avoid lockdowns of the general population that were costly to the economy. Among them was the governor of Italy's northwestern coastal region of Liguria, where 28.5% of the population is 65 or older. Governor Giovanni Totti, who is 52, argued for such an age-specific strategy when a second surge of infections struck Italy in the fall. Older people are, for the most part, in retirement, not indispensable to the productive effort of Italy's economy. To the news vendor in Rome, those were fighting words. Alviti said in Totti's remark, disgust me. They made me very angry. Older persons are the life of this country. They're the memory of this country, he said. Self employed older adults like him, especially, can be kept onto a bell jar, he said. The pandemic's heavy toll on older people, particularly those in nursing homes, might have served to reinforce ageism or prejudice against the segment of population generally referred to as elderly. Uh, Now, I don't have to go in detail. So basically, this article is just conveying that because of this whole pandemic, you know, all the people, especially people who are hustlers, who are entrepreneurs in Italy, they've been doing their job or their business for so many years, and they're older now. They feel like they're being discriminated against during this pandemic restriction. So basically, this whole article is basically talking about it like, oh, they'll be like, well, I'm old, okay, so this is my life. I'm a big boy. I can make my own decision. I don't need people to care for me. Guess what? If I have to go, it's time for me to go. You can't tell me what to do. That's basically I'm putting it in the simplest term for those of you who are listening. The government is basically saying, hey, boy, you old. This this hoaxy thing is out here to kill you, and you say you have diabetes, right? So we need you to stay home, cover your face, and be quiet. And then the old man said, well, why? I don't care about that. I want to make money. I want to do my business. Guess what? If it's time for me to go, it's time for me to go. I don't need you to care for me. I don't care. Let me make my own choice. You don't pay my bills. If I shut this down, who's gonna pay my bills? You you don't care about me. You don't care about me. That's the best way to translate what's going on in this article. I don't have to read the whole thing. I'm making it in what they call a layman's term. All people are angry that people are treating them like children when they are big enough to make their own decision, and they understand the consequences, and they don't need people to tell them what will happen to them. I'm gonna live life, and if it's time for me to go, nobody can stop it. So get out of my way. That's the simplest way to explain this old man's frustration. All right, let's see. Hold on one second. We're done with this article, and we're gonna go to the next one. And the next one feels kind of like sci-fi conspiracy kind of thing. And speaking about FAA, it's basically for those of you who don't know who's going to be listening, the FAA is basically a an American government department called the Federal Aviation Administration. And I was able to recognize why, because since I'm getting a drone, I had to learn the rules and law when it comes to flying a small object like a drone into the air. You know, you gotta learn some basics. Like you can fly the drones everywhere, and depending on how much your drone weight, there are certain rules and laws you have to apply. So if your drone weighs less than 250 grams, then you don't have to register. But if it weighs more than 250 gram and going up all the way to 55 pounds, then you have to register. So I'm getting myself a drone. So that's some good news. You guys are gonna be seeing some stuff. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. I cannot wait. I think the drone comes this week on, was it Monday or Tuesday? I think Tuesday. But the accessories are coming in early, like they're coming in tomorrow. So in the coming days, guys, what I'll be doing, when I'm trucking, traveling and stuff like that, when I'm on my break, I'm gonna be, playing with my drone, taking some shots, and show you what's, show you what I'll be doing, where I am and stuff like this. So, like I say, I'm trying my best to bring a bunch of content, to kind of keep you guys entertained and informed. Uh, so stay tuned on that. Let's see. For those of you guys, man, this. I have a lot of news to continue. So, what do you guys think? I'm going to ask you. You guys still want me to keep going? We are 3 hours into the stream, and right now in Houston, it's 5 hours and 37. And shout out to everybody in the building. Thanks for your support. And for those of you coming into the building, remember, if you're new to this channel and you haven't done so, please make sure to like and subscribe so you can receive notification. And stay tuned for more. Hold on one second. Let me go back to the article. Hold on one second, guys. Let me see. All right. I am back. I am back. I am back. It's another beautiful day. I just drink more water. Yeah, when you're speaking for a long time, like I'm doing, you start getting thirsty. So, but man, so many news that I'm trying to cover. It's sometimes it can be stressful to your mind. It could be stressful to your mind. And all right, let's get into it. I'm looking at some messages I just received. I wasn't looking on my phone. So yeah, right now, like I can't, like I'm banned from Facebook for the next 2 days. Uh, oh man, this is wild. Yeah, that's the price you pay for trying to speak up. Trying to speak up to the truth. Yeah, it's like they're like, oh no, you don't. Oh no, you don't. You will be punished. You will be punished to the full extent of the law. That's what they do. You know, that's the price you pay for, speaking things that are against the mainstream. But let us continue with the news. And shout out to everybody in the building. All right, this one it says FAA notified after large blue UFO seen above Oahu appeared to drop into ocean. Let me see. Should I play? Hold on. Uh,
HVAC techs are
Ah,
Needed in Houston right now. HVAC professionals are the ones who keep it cool, and they make
Something is in the sky. What is that?
And it's not just fireworks lighting up the sky in West Oahu. Perplexed
fair
residents
use,
on the
fair
Leeward Coast
use,
are searching for
fair
answers
use.
after a lit up, unidentified flying object reportedly plunged into the ocean near Ulehava Beach Park. Though there are multiple videos of what appears to be a glowing oblong mass both in the sky and in the water, Honolulu police notified aviation officials about the bizarre sighting. But as our Allison Blair reports, it remains a mystery.
This is from Hawaii.
Officials from the Federal Aviation Administration say there were no aircraft incidents or accidents in this area Tuesday night,
Already.
but multiple witnesses report seeing a large blue object fall out of the sky and into the ocean.
Oh.
Something is in the sky. What is that?
This video was taken by
It's probably a
Misitina Sape
drone.
at 8:26
Speaking about drone, it's
Tuesday
probably a
night
drone.
near Haleakala Avenue in Nanakuli. Not long after,
Yeah.
a woman named Mariah spotted the same thing passing over Princess Kahanu Estates.
And then I was like, oh, started calling my husband in because we was all in the garage. I was like, hey, look up
UFOs, but the journey ended less than 3 miles from where it began on Farrington High. She
Yeah,
described it as
okay,
being
yeah.
larger than a
Okay, yeah, that's enough. So basically, guys, think about this. As we look back, if you think about it, you guys have seen a drone, right? What does a drone does? Like if you're not flying, you're not doing anything, you start it up, right? And it goes up, it levitates. What does it do? It hovers, right? Right? So let me ask you guys, how do you know that those weren't drones back in the day? And I have this theory that I tell you guys, right? We are like nobody went into space. But when they say they have satellite, right? Those satellite to me, from what I understand, it's not what it's saying. A satellite is literally just a drone that move around. It's not outside in space or whatever it is saying, because you can have signal without oxygen. So if in their science they say that there is no oxygen in space, how you gonna have a signal? You can't have a signal without air, without oxygen. H O was it O2. Don't like I tell you. See, the thing is, I remember middle school science. I remember all that. It seems to me like the quote unquote science, they're trying to backtrack what they taught us and try to make it seem like we're stupid. I remember you like if when it comes to radio frequency, it says to for you to have radio wave will not exist without oxygen. That's when they say Wi-Fi, right? Even I'll put it this way, even electricity. Electricity still need oxygen. Lightning. You see lightning. When you see lightning, the reason why you can see it, the energy you can see it with your sense because of oxygen. Oxygen is the key to everything. Why? Because if everything came out of water, right? What is water? H2O. That means everything in what you call life, oxygen has to be involved. You can't have anything within this dimension outside of it. You can't have it. So when they say, oh, we have something outside of Earth in a place where there's no oxygen, and somehow that thing can shoot down the message, bypass the absence of oxygen to come into our atmosphere and somehow receive a signal, having you believe that Nixon was speaking to Apollo 11 over a phone, where we quote unquote live in the most advanced time where you'll be in the woods somewhere in Texas or over there in Kansas, and you can't even get a signal, but somehow Nixon was able to get a signal, was able to have enough signal to talk to somebody supposedly thousands of miles away into the moon. Really? You believe that? But see, when you think like this, they call you crazy. When you use your brain, they call you crazy. No, your thinking is our thinking. You have to repeat what we say. If you repeat what we say, you're smart. If you repeat what we say, our saying is true science. Your science is trash because you think for yourself. So think about this, guys. Now that we quote unquote, now they have allowed us to have access to drone. Should think about this. The Air Force, they use drone to go fight wars overseas. And you mean to and guess what? The military, you want to know how big those military drones are? Those men, was it they call it manless uh uh manless planes. They'll fly over to a location way up in the sky, but somebody here in America, somewhere in a military base, just like a video game, they're seeing everything like an eagle. The eagle's eye can zoom in and see the enemy and shoot him from thousands of feet up in the air and get the target smoothly, finish the job as if nothing happened. And you mean to tell me all these years when they talk about, oh, we see UFO and all that stuff, you don't mean to tell me those were already available back then? That drones were already existing back then? But they'll give you conspiracy like, oh, aliens and all that. I'm like, look, it's all illusions. It's all because what do you, okay, you know what UFO stands for? Unidentified flying object. You know why it's called unidentified? It's an unidentified to you because you do not close enough to understand what it is. But guess what? You don't think the military knows what it is. So do not be fooled. Like I said, this news is this blue UFO seeing about it's just a drone. It's just a drone. Somebody out there is probably just playing with their drone. They probably attach some lights, blue lights on it, and the news is eating this up. They're blowing it up a proportion because everybody else saw it. I'll give this an example. Let me say me, right? I take a nice looking drone and I patch it with different colors, all right? Like rainbow colors. All I have to do is take it back to my country, go to like a village. And at night, because most in a village, most of them they don't have electricity. So the only lights that people will see will either if somebody has like um a, uh, a generator, right? Or the moon is shining and the stars. But then in a deep, with trees and everything, where it's very dark, pitch black, they see a flying object with a bunch of colors, right? But it's me with a drone just moving it over the village. What do you think is going to happen the next morning? Everybody's going to, oh my God, did you see what? But guess what? It was just me playing with a drone. So if I don't come and say, oh, it was me, guess what? It will become a legend that the people saw something. And you may have the government come there and say, what are you talking about? And then the small people, oh, somebody had a drone here. But you know what? To keep the people, with superstition, they'll be like, oh, yeah, it could have been the aliens. And even the young children, they're going to see it. Guess what? That will be the memory. They'll be like, oh, I remember when I was young, I saw a UFO. I saw a UFO. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, you're right. It was a UFO. But guess what? To me, it was just a drone. see, this is what happens when you start to think. When you start to use your brain, everything comes together. Like people make jokes, they say, well, things that used to be quote unquote fiction, once quote unquote science is able to define it, then it's no longer fictional or a myth. So, simply put, looking at the technology of drones, that tells you that when you see quote unquote an identifiable object, those are all military stuff. Now, there are records in ancient time where people recorded seeing UFOs, and the Bible talks about it too. Those are another story. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Those are another story. But what you see these days, especially here, it's a drone. Most of the UFOs that people are seeing are just larger drones. Just like the satellite is just a largest drone scale drones. That's all it is. Do you guys know do you know how many satellite crashes to the earth? When they tell you it crashed, they make it seem like, oh, it was hovering in space and some way somehow it came down crashing. Okay, let me think about this logically, guys. Okay. How can something crash to earth when there is no oxygen and it's floating? It's floating as an orbiter around the earth. So what makes it crash if it's position and basically space is just taking its course to just move it around? Like I say, when you start to think using their own science, you start to realize, wait a minute, I see some inconsistency around here. It doesn't make any sense. Right? You want that's what I'm telling you. All what they call satellites, they're right here within the earth. They're not outside. They're just big drones way up there in the sky. None of us fly up there up into the ceiling. None of us do. And the sky is so big, like you be like, well, is it curved? No. It's you know why it's able, like you have all this satellite hovering around. The earth is like a disc, and the sky is, there's a ceiling. So if you look at it, the earth, all continents sitting on a disc, you can go way up there and still not see them. That's why when you're in a plane, you look around, guess what? You see what? A flat surface. You don't see a curvature when you're flying on an airplane thousands of feet up there. When you look, guess what? You're on a plane, but guess what? You can see an horizon. You know why you can see an horizon? Why? Because it's a flat surface. That's why. If it wasn't, your eye will be like a fish eye. You will see a curve, but you don't see a curve. You see a flat surface. What they try to do is they try to make you look so stupid that they say, you know what? Your eyes is stupid. Your eyes is dumb. What you're seeing is not. So we're gonna tell you exactly what you see. You seeing a ball earth. You seeing a ball surface. But then your eyes is say, dude, you're able to see an horizon. You won't be able to see an horizon on a curved space, on a curved surface, as they tell you. You go way up there in the sky and you still see an horizon. That should let you know something. So these quote unquote UFOs are just drones. They're just high-sized drones floating. Probably somebody's manning it from the ground, and it's just hovering. And some of them are very quiet where you can't hear any noise. They've been using drones since the 90s, 80s. They've been using drones forever. Like even when there was, when Congo had a civil war, there were a lot of drones that were going over there spying. Some people were seeing it, but they didn't understand what it was. They didn't have a name for it. They were all drones. Yeah. I mean, think logically. Why would you want to send James Bond when you can send a robot? Why? Why would you send a man spy? Why would you do that when you can send a machine? And the machine is gonna do a better job looking from the sky, and it's able to zoom in, and it's able to what? Record, and it's able to what? Hear voices. He can do anything. And I remember when I used to be in junior ROTC back in 2004, we were watching a Air Force video where they were talking about, terrorism and all that stuff. The Air Force literally showed us a technology of a robot mosquito that literally has a built-in weapon, can spy, can record. So think about this. Back in 2004, micro SD cards were not into existence. SD cards didn't even exist. But we literally saw a machine so tiny that quote unquote had a memory bank, could record, videotape, and even had but they say what the little mosquito thing had enough charge to kill somebody. So they show like a little like a CGI animation of somebody sitting in a chair, right? And it shows you the little mosquito robot coming into the window, looking to the window, sees him sitting there, flies in, get on his back, on the back of his neck, and the poking part of the mosquito is actually like a taser. Now watch this. That charge is so powerful because your neck is connected to your brain. When that mosquito zaps you, that surge has enough power to fry your brain. And guess what? You die, and the mosquito, guess what? Lays off the room, no trace whatsoever. Now think about this. When you get zapped like that, the poking is so small, nobody will be able to see it. And if your brain is fried up, when they do the autopsy, what are they gonna say? They're probably gonna say, "Oh, tumor, heart attack." No trace. No, this video I saw it was back in 2004. 2004 in high school. Imagine what they have now. Think about this, bro. Think about this, guys. The technology they have, they've been using it for years. They're just releasing it to us, just like was it Prometheus stealing fire from the gods? It's not that fire was a new thing. No, fire was new to mankind, but the gods had fire all these centuries, millennia. They had the fire. Prometheus stole it to give it to mankind. I mean, for those of you who don't know, Prometheus is like a character from Greek mythology. He was a titan who basically stole fire from the gods because the gods prohibited mankind. Because with fire you can make weapons. With fire you can basically develop technology. Technology comes from a Greek word called techne, which just means technique or tool. So I'll put it this way: a shovel is no different than a tractor. Both of them are technology. Your hammer is a technology tool. Don't let anybody fool. They'll try to make it like technology means it's like computer, like something sophisticated. No, technology from the Greek word, it comes from the root of, it just means a tool, something that's used to make your life easier. That's what when they say technology has made life easier, well, it's just a stage of what has been. You went from riding a horse to go from one time to another. You went to chariots, bicycle, train, bike, car, plane. It's all the same. It's no different. A car is no different than a chariot. Both of those are technology tools. That's it. The technology. That's all it means. So I haven't even tapped into this article. I already know. I showed you the video they're talking about it. So you guys can look it up. Say it was a UFO seen in Hawaii, whatever. How it says there are multiple videos of what appears to be a glowing oblong mass, both in the sky and in the water. Officials from the Federal Aviation Administration say there were no aircraft incidents or accident in this area at the time, but multiple witnesses reported seeing a large blue object fall out of the sky and into the ocean. So, like I say, it's a drone. And guess what? Even if there was something, do you really think they're gonna come out and say, yes, what the people say is correct? We saw in our radar. Of course not. They're not gonna feed off of whatever they were doing. They gotta keep it into a conspiracy, something vague, something that can be proven, something not confirmed. UFO unconfirmed flying object. We can verify we see anything in our radar, so it's not true. And that's it for the news. Let me go this one. Hold on one second, guys. Let's see who's in the building. I haven't even been looking at the stream yet, so let me check out. Shout out to everybody in the building who's coming in. Thanks for your support. If you're still here and you're brand new and you haven't done so, please make sure to like and subscribe to my channel. And a little intermission. Let me show you somebody gorgeous. You like this, huh? Yeah. This is the model. She's modeling for you. Are you not entertained? For those of you who are not watching on YouTube, I'm basically showing a picture of a model playing with her hair, for the viewers. So if you want to see it, you have to click the link of the YouTube channel link. I got another one. Guys, what do you think? Is this a high value model or low value? We should bring joy into your life. Hold on, let me remove the banner. Hold on, so you can see. Oh, dang it! Okay, next time. I'm trying to entertain you guys. Hold on one second. Let me see. Okay. Oh, Benny Chain, peace, bro. I see you. Welcome to the building. Long time no see. Yeah, man. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Okay. Sal's HQ says news channels busy scaring people and reporters get hired to lie. Yeah, it's how they do it, man. See, we got one beats 9. It says, "Hi, I'm new here. Can you be welcome?" Well, welcome to the show, man. Is Let's see. I'm wondering, one beats 9. How did you find me? I'll be interesting to know. Welcome to the show. Hopefully you'll find this entertaining and you're learning something new. So, Sal says, "One beats. Welcome to the alien pod." Yeah, he's new, so he's gonna learn. All right, and guys, remember, make sure you like, subscribe, and for those of you out there who got your stimulus check, you can always trick on me. Trick on me. That's all you can do. Show you care for me. Trick on me. All right, let's look at this article. When I saw the title, I was like, that's interesting. It says how ancient political losers had to bribe Roman emperors for peace. A vicious power struggle for control of Rome ended when Septicius, sleep, Septimius, Sates from 7, Septimius Severus triumphed as emperor and sent his enemies scrambling to avoid revenge. So this they're basically talking about politics. Transfers of power are a funny thing. Once a victor has been announced and the dust settles on the hard fought contest, most people return to their daily lives. But there are some on the losing sides who have to worry about their careers, their livelihood, and in some cases in the ancient world, their lives. I'm sure you guys remember the scene of the movie Gladiator, right? Remember when the emperor realized he had traitors amongst his ranks? He sent out the legions to go and basically take them out. So yeah, that's another example. Power struggles bring out the worst in us. And to me, before I can continue, I think whoever wrote this article, this lady, Candida Moss, I know why they wrote this. It's all part of this whole election stuff. That's why. Power struggles bring out the worst in us, and some have to worry about retaliations from a vengeful and out of control head of state. In such situation, Vance Fajardo state who are they referring to Trump? Uh, in such situations, tact, diplomacy, and olive branches are to try and test the political strategies, but some circumstances demand financial lubrication. Lubricate, huh? Moist, moisturizer, Vaseline. So you can slide through easily. Smooth transition, smooth penetration. Oh man, they're playing on words. These guys are funny. As new evidence from ancient Bulgaria suggests, for those on the political margins of the Roman Empire, cold hard cash was to sometimes the only way forward. Yeah, money talks. It's not new. There's no new thing under the sun. The discovery in question is a second century Greek inscription from Nicopolis and Istrum, modern Bulgaria. The heavy limestone slab that records the inscription was excavated in the early 20th century. It was recently restored by archaeologists led by Kalin Chaka- Chakarov of the Regional Museum of History in Veliko Tarnovo, and subsequently retranslated by Nikolai Sharakov. Yeah, those are all like Eastern Europe names. An assistant professor in the Department of Classical Philology at Sofia University. The inscription itself is a thank you note from the new emperor Septimius Severus. In a note, Severus acknowledged receipt of a generous donation of 700,000 silver coins. As was standard practice at the time, the recipients of the letter had its content engraved on a large slab of rock. The slab is 10 feet tall and 3 feet wide. It was then publicly displayed so that everyone could read the words of the new emperor. So, this is the bigger question is, though, what is why the city's residents felt compelled to make such a generous donation to the emperor at all. There were empire-wide taxes, of course, but this is something different. The IRS doesn't lend us a thank you note, nor did ancient emperors. Severus' letters is dated to 198 Common Era, and according to Sharakov translation, states that he accepts the cash contribution. In lots of ways, it looks like a bribe. Yeah, hold on one second. I had to hydrate. So I don't have to read the whole thing. It's a long article. You see? Yeah, I'm not gonna read all that. But simply put, what they're basically saying is, when it comes to politics, bribing it's not new. Let me close that one. It's not new. It's always been here. History proves it. Was it money runs the world, and that's just a fact. So anybody out there who tells you money doesn't run the world, he's living in delusion. And people who talk down on what people refer to are here in these streets tricking. Tricking runs the world. Money. You want to get things done? You pay somebody money. What do you think your paycheck is? You work for somebody, right? What do you think they're doing? They're tricking on you. They're tricking on you so you could do a job. Because if they didn't trick on you, you're not going to do that job, right? So if you have a job, you're being tricked on. And guess what? When you go to McDonald's to buy that food, guess what? You're tricking. You're spending money to get something you want. You're not getting it for free. You're not gonna go there and sweet talk your way out of getting that burger. Yeah, you guess what? Your mouthpiece is gonna be what? Your dollar. You're gonna have to spend that money. You can come there, be the nicest person, be like, hey, it's a beautiful day, man. Lady at the counter, you're so gorgeous. You smell good, nice hair and that stuff. Be like, you're so delicious, but I really appreciate if you could give me the number 5 with milkshake and all that stuff. You really think your kind words and all that stuff will convert to you paying off for that? Huh? No. You're gonna have to pull your hands in your back pocket, pull off your wallet, and guess what? Pull that cash or credit card and pay off that bill. Hence, tricking. Tricking is life. Tricking is life. Don't be fooled. Don't let anybody fool you. So, before we go to the next article, as you can see right there, let me check on you guys. I appreciate your support. Let's see. More. I see brothers still in the building. Shout out to you. Let's see. Oh wow, 3 hours and 37 minutes in. Man, I've been talking news stuff for like 3 hours and a half. Damn, I've never done this before. This is wow. I'm breaking records. That's a record right there. Wow, I didn't realize that. I've been talking about this long. Remember, guys, look, did you get yours yet? Stimulus. Everybody, make sure you get that stimulus Uncle Sam is sending. Some of you out there are getting. Look, the government is giving us a lending hand. Lending hand. Look, they made sure. Look, they only have one dark skin hand there, and everybody else is either brown or light skin. Darkism. This is funny. And Americans' hands is red. What they implying? Red. Who's red? Who's red lending the hand? What is the color of the fork guy with under the earth in fire as they show in the cartoons? Who's that? He's what's the color? Red. Like the analogy it's amazing. So yeah, guys, for those of you out there, shout out to you who just got his stimulus check. Make sure you trick on this channel because we appreciate all your support. You're showing you care and supports this channel. So make sure because you don't really need your stimulus check, make sure you slide through to my Cash App and wire it to me because I can really promise you that I'll put it to good use. It will be a good. You could you send up that check and you can write it off as a donation, and it will be greatly appreciated. All right, let's get back to the news. The guy you see there, that's Ted Cruz. Multiple senators oppose certifying election results. Hey, guys. Hey, I didn't say. They're saying it. Let's go. A growing number of Republican senators, led by Ted Cruz, announced today they also will object to certifying state electoral college votes on Wednesday and call for resurrecting an electoral commission to conduct an emergency audit of the results. I had to do that dramatic entrance. Okay, let's continue. Why it matters. Senate Majority Leader Mitch McConnell had hope to avoid the spectacle of his party leading a last-ditch effort to prevent Joe Biden from being declared the 2020 election winner. But Josh Hawley of Missouri said he would raise a general objection, and now other Republican senators plan to air more specific grievances. Driving the news, Cruz, who like Hawley, is thought to be considering a 2024 presidential bid, released a statement this afternoon announcing his plans. Shortly after Axios first reported about them, I think Axios that's this website I'm on. Several other GOP senators are now expected to follow in a coordinated effort they consider distinct from Hawley's. And I'm not going to go to the name of the Republicans involved, blah, blah, blah. What they're saying, quote, Congress should immediately appoint an electoral commission with full investigatory and fact-finding authority to conduct an emergency day 10 was a 10-day audit of the election returns in the disputed states. Once completed, individual states will evaluate the commission's findings and could convene a special legislative session to certify a change in their vote if needed. End quote. The senator said in a joint statement. So I'll cut this short. I don't have to go. Basically, it's another theater about this whole election mess. So, like I said, don't worry. This is just theater. But I'm reading it to you, just letting you know what the hell is going on in the world. So, all right, the next news. Man, I can't believe I've been doing this for so long. 3 hours and 43 minutes going in, and it's 6 p.m. and 17 minutes past the hour here in Houston. All right, let's get back to it. Another news. United Kingdom judge to rule on U.S. extradition for WikiLeaks Assange. London. WikiLeaks founder Julian Assange will find out Monday whether he can be extradited from the United Kingdom to the United States to face espionage charges over the publication of secret American military documents. District Judge Vanessa Barretser is due to deliver her decision at London's Old Bailey Courthouse at 10 a.m. Monday. If she grants the request, then Britain's Home Secretary, Priti Patel, will make the final decision. Whichever side loses is expected to appeal, which could lead to years more legal wrangling. However, there's a possibility that outside forces may come into play that could instantly end the decade-long saga. Now, let me just put it this way. Guys, get close. Get close. Get close. Don't pay attention to the narrative of the news, and I'm going to give you another narrative. This is yet another quote unquote James Bond drama. It's not real. That's why they gotta keep this thing like it creates what good content. It's drama. It's drama. Do not be fooled. Do not be fooled. Good cop, bad cop. They're both cops. So I don't even need to read this whole thing. Oh, basically, should we give him to America so they can take because there are certain laws. Let's say if you're an immigrant, you go to some nation and you protect it. There are certain laws where if you're being chased by you, let's say the land where you're from or your country, they can't just go to another person's house and be like, hey, that's my kid. I need to beat him. Let him out. They'll be like, well, no, this is my house. Let us negotiate. You know, he came here for protection. I'm protecting him. So what can you offer me so I could release him to you? You know, how much? How much you got? You know, if I like money, I'll sell him. I'll sell him back. You know. So yeah, get out of here. Yeah. I don't have to go deep in ya. All right. Here's another American related news. This is for Mail One. No, sorry, a Daily News. It was a Daily Mail. This is a UK news station. Ah, man, these commercials pisses me off. Get out of here. And I know I put the ad block, but there's nothing I can do, guys. It's ridiculous. Breaking news: Mitch McConnell's Kentucky home is vandalized with "Where's my money?" spray painted on front door days after he blocked $2,000 stimulus check and hours after Nancy Pelosi's San Francisco home was also plastered with graffiti. Guys, people listening, come closer. You think this news is real? Like, let me ask you, who out here knows where Nancy Pelosi lives? Who out here knows where Mitch McConnell lives? And who has the time of the day to go bypass security? They probably live in a gated community and go and spray in their house, "Where's my money?" And they don't even spell it right. They spell where, they say WERES, "Where's my money?" So, like, this is how you know this is all bull crap. They're implying whoever wrote the graffiti, first, they can't spell. And look, when it comes to spelling, most of the time when people say where, they will say WHERE, or they'll like, instead of the E, they'll put an S. "Where's my money?" Right? But to me, I'm like, they try so hard to make this like a real thing that they couldn't even fake a fake spelling. They didn't even spell money bad. Like, money was spelled correct. Like, it's just the words. I'm like, I'm looking at this. I'm like, bro, like, are they trying to imply this guy was, was I forget. Where's my money? Look at the language. Where's my money? Who talks like? Ah, this is racist. Wow, like, come on, man. Like, come on. Yeah, let's read a little bit about it. I gotta speed up. I have so many news. 3 hours past, going to 4 hours. That's too long for news. I'm not a news station. Wow, wow. The Kentucky home of Senate Majority Leader Mitch McConnell was vandalized just days after he refused to allow the upper chamber to vote on boosting stimulus checks to $2,000. So they're implying, saying that, oh, your home was vandalized because $600 is not enough. It's not enough. That's a PlayStation right there. PS5. You know? That's a PS5. It's not enough. Come on, man. Did you get your money yet? Come on, man. I'm an American. I'm an American. Man, this is okay. It says, "Where's my money?" were sprayed. Oh, come on. It says, "Where's my money?" was spray painted on the front door to Mitch McConnell's home in the Highlands section of Louisville on Saturday. For those of you who be listening, who are listening on the podcast, you can't see the image I'm about to show, but if you want, the link will be in the description where you can come to the actual stream, which is on YouTube, and you can see the picture I'm about to show right now, which I'm doing right now. It shows you a door, and I'm looking at it, I'm like, man, this house looks like crap. Like for a senator. Look, do you guys see this? I'm looking at a beat up front door. It looks like it's an old house. It got a Christmas like a Christmas thingy. That little circle. I forgot what they call it. They call it reefs. And he got the little bow tie, a red bow tie, and it says, "Where's my money?" And let me tell you, this looks like an amateur, a amateur graffiti. Like it reminds me of those stories, when they say people they'll claim racism or something, and then come to find out the same people who claim racism were actually the ones who did it just to cry wolf. They fake the racism or prejudice attack. Come on, guys. Your eyes cannot deceive you if you can actually see. Like I'm looking at this, I'm like, guys, you think Mitch McConnell is not banking? And you mean to tell me, hold on, you mean to tell me with all the money he has, this is his front porch? Ready. Hold on. Yeah, it says Mitch, hold on, let me make sure. This is the okay. Yeah, it's Mitch okay, hold on. It says the spray painter was found after. Okay, so which one? Okay, that's Mitch McConnell. Okay, so the on his front door it says, "Where's my money?" Right, and then on on it says on the window adjacent to the front porch, graffiti is saying, which says, "Mitch kills the poor." ah, okay, here's the image. Wow, it says Mitch kills the poor. Now think about this. To show you that this is an amateur job. Look, the guy who's doing the graffiti, first he uses a white graffiti paint, then try to override it with a red Mitch McConnell, and because the bricks on the wall is kind of reddish. Look, I'm telling you, this is amateur. Like, who did they pay to do this? Like, come on, guys, come on. Okay, and then let me see the house. Okay, look at the house. Look, I know some people they like to have the small home and whatever, but look, I live in Houston area, and I've been like the Woodlands and I see people's homes. Look, people who really love their home, they take care of it. You mean to tell me this old beat up house, dirty front porch, got the ADT thing like or security? You mean to tell me they had ADT? This guy don't have a camera to show you who actually did it? Like, guys, make this make sense. Like, really? Like, are you trying to sell me this story? Let me see. It says Mitch was a McConnell on Saturday released a statement to the Louisville Courier Journal, which read, "Vandalism and the politics of fear have no place in our society. My wife and I never been intimidated by this toxic playbook. We just hope our neighbors in Louisville are too inconvenienced by this radical tantrum. Interesting. I wonder who paid this radical tantrum. We'll never know. So, oh, okay, look at this one. Nancy Pelosi's San Francisco home has been vandalized with red paint, a pig head, come on, man. Wow. 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 Guys, did you hear this CNN talk about, like, please guys. Look, I know I'm probably just reading some crazy news, but please tell me, somebody out there, anybody, did they show you this in the mainstream news? Like, did you see this? Like, I don't watch the news. Like, to tell you the truth, I don't watch mainstream news. The only time I may glance on the image if it's something major and I happen to see on YouTube, but I don't watch TV. I don't have a TV in my house. Nothing. My TV is my phone and my laptop. Guys, please tell me. Look, guys, really, like, please, like, I need an answer. Look at the screen. You see the pig head, right? Let me ask you, who did this? You mean to tell me all these politicians with all, the position of power they have, you mean to tell me they don't have enough security to find out who did it, to let us know? They don't have the security. Like, look, politicians, look, they don't live where everybody lives. They live in gated communities. And those houses are nice. These homes they're showing, like, that I looked, I'm like, wait, this look like typical upper middle class, like people who make like probably $100,000 a year, mixed, like, if it's double income, let's say you have husband and wife work, maybe a 200,000 income, yearly income, families living in these kind of homes. Or if it's a rental, they're probably paying like 1,800 to $2,000 a month for the rent. Guys, like, please, like, look, I know you guys say fasting is crazy, his tinfoil hat and all this, but please come, guys, please. Oh, okay, the next picture, it shows a bigger size. Okay, it's a big house. Okay, hold on. It's like a mansion area. See, and I was right. Look, it looks like, because it says it's San Francisco, because San Francisco, depending on where you are, it's like a hilly area. By looking at this picture, it looks like this house or this home is in a gated community. That's what it's like, a gated community up in a hill. It's a big house, because look at the house next to it, same height. And like, when it comes to real estate, usually depending on the county you're in, like, everybody will build houses the same way. So probably in this county, they are allowed, like, this home is allowed to go this high, but in all the neighborhoods, they won't allow you to do this. So if all the houses are in the same high position, and looking at the size of it, this looks like it's a gated area for rich people. And you mean to tell me this gated community allow not only no security, no nothing. Look, this is what it says. It says, city called to clean up at 3 a.m. and police attempted to stop photos of scenes. Media silent. She tweeted. So they claiming that the police, they rushed in to make sure that people in the neighborhood or people who tried to take a picture, they couldn't take a picture until they clean it up to basically cover this happened. My interpretation is they wanted to make sure that whoever's gonna do that graffiti takes all the time he had, so that when the media actually take a picture of it, they're able to do so. Come on, man! Like, they think we're stupid? Like, they really think we're dummies that we're not gonna realize this is all theater. Like, what can I say, guys? I'm just a nobody. Fasting is life. I'm just a small YouTuber. I don't really know what I'm talking about. I don't. What I see is not what it is. I'm seeing something. Maybe I smoke too much crack, even though I do crack. I'm seeing something. I'm delusional. I'm a psychopath. You see, I'm making up things that don't exist. Mm, don't listen to that fasting. He's crazy. He must be put down, silenced. Why so serious? Well, I think that's enough for that. So we already know, man. Like, you can read this for yourself later if you want to, but I know most of the people out there, most people they don't really like the news that much. People don't like reading the news. It's depressing sometimes. So I understand. But guys, anybody out there got the stimulus check yet? Because I know some people are saying they haven't received it. This is like a little intermission for the, and especially for foreigners who will be like, what the hell? Like, you Americans are getting paid? I'm like, yeah, the government is paying us, because a lot of Americans are suffering. So, man, I know a lot of people from other countries are very jealous. Guys, think about this. The beautiful thing about in a place like America and stuff like that. Now, here's okay. I'll give a difference between Europeans and Americans. Many people, when they look at America, they say, "Oh, you Americans, the government send you $600, man. You're lucky, right?" But then Americans, if you didn't know, people in Europe, they've been getting paid every week. They're not working, but they're still getting paid. So let me ask you: you're an American, you're in the most powerful country in the world. Your government can't even afford to give you money every week, but in Europe they can. Is that fair? You're only getting a stimulus one time. I hear in France, a lot of French people, some of them are not working because it's a socialist place, kind of like Canada. They closed a lot of stuff. So they're still getting paid. And most people over there, they only work 4 days a week. The full time over there is 35 hours. And they get well, I think somebody told me they get 6 weeks of, depending on your job, they get 6 weeks to 3 months of vacation. But you as an American, most of your employee, the maximum they're gonna give you is a 2 weeks pay holiday or 40 hours, unless you have a job where you can accumulate. So the question is, do you enjoy your capitalism? Wait, hold on. I see it in the comments. Sal's HQ. I see you're laughing, crying. I wonder what you were laughing about. Was that about to paint the pig, the pig head? Oink, oink, oink. And you said I didn't get it. Sal's, you know what? Come on, Sal. Let's talk. Let's reason together. Hold on. Come closer. Sal's Sal's HQ. For those of you who don't know, Sal, he comment on my chat, so he's one of my followers in my channel. Sal's, come closer. Come, bro. Let's reason together. The reason why you look at the screen. The reason why you didn't get a stimulus check is because you made more than $75,000 income, which means you are a high value man and I'm not. Do you understand? You are a high value man because you didn't get a government handout. And I believe you are not married. So couples are able to get 1,200, and if they have children, they get an additional 600 per child. So if you're parents with 4 kids, regardless of their age, well, I mean they have to be under a certain age, but if they're living, if they're considered dependent to you, that means you're gonna be getting $2,400 extra. Isn't that awesome? Now, come closer, Sales Q. Um, since there is no stimulus for you, that means you're a high value man. That means you can trick better, huh? So I know you can create $600 out of thin air and make sure you drop it to my Cash App to show that you are a true high value man. High value man is life. Hey, I dox myself by me saying I have it. That means I'm not a high value man. Well, probably because it was just the end of the year, so I know my income is gonna be more because my other streams of income that I have. But I guess because usually it doesn't get reported to the IRS unless I file my taxes. So in a way, it's a good thing I got this money. But when I file my taxes, what may end up happening is if it shows that I made more money. But wait a minute, I think they say that the stimulus money doesn't get taxed, so I think I'll be good. But I know when I look at my when I put it, I usually do my taxes early before certain you know papers come back because I always try to beat everybody in like since I'm a truck driver. Usually we get our W-2s uh with like in the middle of the month. So I know for sure if I look at my W-2s and I look at my other paperwork, my other forms from other streams of income that I have, it's gonna be way up there. So if I don't have to pay taxes on this stimulus, then I'm covered because based on what they have at that time, the information they had was, I'm not a high value man, so I deserve that, 600 check, but maybe not next year because I'm not really gonna pass the the threshold. Darn you, high value man status. Oh man, dude, I'm having so much fun here. Ow! Hey, tricking is life. You gotta trick. You gotta trick. Oh man. Well, you know what? Happy New Year's, everybody. If you're coming in, welcome to the show. This is your host, Fasting is Life, always making some comedy here about money. Shout out to you, everybody out there. If you got your paycheck, remember time to trigger on me. Send some in. Make sure you subscribe. Subscribe to my channel and Cash App the stimulus. Yeah, he asked me, say, I'm surprised you haven't moved to Mexico. Well, I mean, until I can make money online, and get paid what I get paid with truck driving? Yeah, because truck driving, they're not gonna pay. Like if I do it in Mexico, they're not gonna pay me that like they pay me here. Hell no, I'm not gonna get paid. So yeah. All right. Oh wow, it's 6:45 p.m. here in Houston, and I've been live for 4 hours and 11 minutes. Wow, what a record, man! I'm surprised on myself. I'm shocked. Wow. I, I'm amazed that I was able to be on this long. Wow. Man. All right. Hey, let me keep going. Shout out to the brothers out there who are alive, probably. I know Saturdays when I woke up, I was like, I'm not seeing anybody on. Like, so I was like, okay, you know what? I'll schedule a stream and talk about the news. Yeah, like I can do all that, but that means like usually the people who do it are in the oil field. But think about this. I'm in a point in my life where I don't want to work hard. I want to work smart and make money in return. That's the position I am. You know, they lie to us. They say, "Oh, you gotta work hard. You gotta work hard." No, you gotta work smart. Working smart is way better than working hard. So I'll use this logic. Hey, if I'm able to, uh, show my face and smile on the camera, and that picture becomes viral, and you become a millionaire in a fraction of a second. Guess what? That's working smart. You didn't work hard to become a millionaire. It was just your face, and your face went viral. You see what I'm saying? So it's better to work smart and not hard. And and I tell people, truck driving, it's not a physical job. It's physical in a way because you get to sit in one spot for hours, but it's more mental. That's why whenever I get a chance to sleep, I gotta sleep because your mind gets drained. Because imagine driving for 7 hours nonstop, or even 4 hours nonstop. You gotta look your left, your right. You gotta look forward. You gotta anticipate bad drivers. You gotta anticipate the weather. You gotta do. You gotta. It's like you're thinking. Your muscle is not like your muscles, like your body. No, your real muscle is your mind, your brain. It's working nonstop, and your mind. You know, just like any muscle, you can only work it for so much. That's why the regulation recommends truck drivers to take that 10-hour break so they can sleep. It doesn't mean you're gonna sleep that whole 10 hours, but guess what? Sometimes you're so tired that you may end up sleeping for 11 hours. You know, and sometimes you don't have time to get all the sleep hours you can. So truck driving, I'll tell you, it's good. It's a good career to get into because you get paid to travel, and you don't have to have quote unquote pay rent. If you have nothing, if you don't have a lot of stuff, you could literally just pay a warehouse where some warehouse that will charge you what $65 a month to store whatever you have. Some places will charge you $100, but look at it, $100 times 12 months, that's 1,200. So you mean to tell me you're gonna pay to store the items that you're not using because you're away in a truck, working across country. You're just paying it's like you're paying $1,200 a year for rent, and your home and your house is literally your truck, and you're just driving from one state to another and all that stuff, delivering and stuff like that. And basically, the money that you're making, you're just saving it. You're just saving it because you don't have a quote unquote a home. And I know drivers who've been doing it for years and they save so much money. But they, like you be like, well, they're like, no, they say Just like some people they go in the military, they work 20 years so they can retire. They be like, I'm always on the road. Why would I want to buy a house that I'm never in? Why not I just take the money that I'm gonna pay in a house that I'm never in and just put it in the saving account? So you have some guys, man, they've been working for 5, 6 years and they saved like 200,000, 300,000, and they're good. So to me, like I'll say, if somebody wants to do truck driving, uh basically for you to get your CDL, you have to be 21 years old or above. And if there's any young men out there, because I already know the whole school system is a scam, this is my recommendation. Like if you graduate from high school, go to a community college. My advice is do the best you can where you're not gonna get student loan and you're gonna get grants or scholarship. If you can afford school, like the saying goes, if you can afford a car, don't buy it. If you can afford school, don't go. If you can afford a community college where you get grants and it pays for you, do it. We're living in a time where degrees won't mean anything because people realize the whole hoax. Like you have PhDs out here without jobs. You have master's degree without jobs. It's not what you have, it's who you know. It's a system. Because think about this: if millions of people with degrees are not working their degrees, what does that tell you? So I'll put it this way: if any young man, right? Because you want to know why we go to school to make money. So if you're making money without going to school, why do you need a school? It's dumb. If you look, if you're able to make money without going to school, don't stress out. Don't let anyone make you feel guilty or stupid because you didn't go to school. Because guess what? That guy who's probably gonna make you feel guilty, guess what? He got student loan. You don't. Whatever you make, it's yours. He don't. They're cutting money out of his paycheck. You're free. He's not. So don't be ashamed to feel like, oh, I never went to school. No, school means nothing. That paper means nothing unless you're using it. It's just a certificate. It's like toilet paper. You can wipe it off your bed and burn it. It doesn't mean nothing. Because you want to know the main reason why everybody were convinced to get it? Because they were told after they get that paper, they're gonna get a better job. But if you come out of high school and you're able to make good income, you're good. So here's a strategy. Because I have a little bit of experience with truck driving. If you're a young man, right? Let's say you're like, you know what? I'm a young person. I don't feel like I'm ready to quote unquote get married, or I just want to build my wealth, right? And I'm looking for a way where I can build my income without any expenses. So because most kids after I graduate, I'm moving out of my parents' house. No, don't be like those people. They're stupid. It's not smart. Unless you get full scholarship and you got the money, that this doesn't concern you. But for people who are poor and their family are like barely middle class, was it barely above poverty line, right? This is what you can do. This is a strategy you can do that I didn't do, but I learned, because I did truck driving later. I started back in 2015 and I was 30 back then. So this is what you could do. You're a high school person. You're like, man, I don't like going to school, like the whole school thing. Nah, like let, let me just get my high school degree and my associates, right? So you graduate, you're 18. Community college, it depends on how many classes you're taking. It could be 2 to 3 years or 4 years. And now the good news is there are some community college that's going to be offering 4 year, um, 4 year degree. So that means you go 4 years and you get a bachelor. So that's a good news. I know Lone Star they got it. They implemented that program here in the Houston area. Um, was a Lone Star Community College. It's a Texas community college program. So let's say you go, you be like, okay, I'm gonna do 2, 3 years, right? So you do 2 years, 3 years. So you graduate from 18 years old. 3 years, that's 21. And some community college, guess what? They do offer a trucking class. Literally, they have a whole semester where for 6 months you learn driving trucks. You learn driving trucks. Hey, shout out to Spiritual Hub. Peace, bro. Welcome to the building, man. I'm just here reading news and and chopping up with the brothers and sisters out here. Basically, I'm reading mainstream news and giving my spin on it. But right now, I was just giving some ideas and what is it techniques about young people out there who don't want to go to school and accumulate all those debt. How they can get into the trucking industry and save money, build their wealth while they're in their 20s. If they're thinking about you know saving money without like basically collect money without any expenses. So basically, you're 18 years old. You still live with your parents, right? So you want to become a truck driver. So you're living with your parents. You're working. Like I'm sure you probably you need to work part time. Because probably most of the time, if your parents are helping you with something, they may not have money to give you for pocket change. So you probably will have to gain the experience of working, like working fast food, retail, whatever, so you can get some cash. But you're going to school, so you're 18 years old. After 3 years, depending, some if you're smart, it may take you 2 years to get your associate. Some people 3 years, depending on if they're taking summer classes or full-time classes. It depends on you. But let's assume 3 years. That means by the time you get your associate, you are 21. And for you to get your CDL, you need to be 21 or above. So that means by you reaching 21, that means you qualify to apply for a CDL. Now, the good thing is you could wait till the year that you're gonna be 21 and take the basically use your grant to basically take the driver course, the trucking driver course. And then you because remember, if you still register, you can basically slip in that class as a elective, to trucking school. You're not gonna get any credit that's gonna transfer anyway, but you're using the opportunity and that time to basically learn the trucking regulation and all that stuff. Because most, like me, I went to a school. It was a 2 week school where it was compacted, but the community college now are offering like a whole semester. So I'm just giving a strategy for somebody out there who don't like school, and they're like, I don't see myself a career where I'm like, nah. I just want to have a means where I can make money without spending a lot, and not only it will allow me to maybe travel, because I know a lot of people I want to see America, right? So they're shooting fireworks outside, so I don't know if you guys can hear it. And so you get your CDL, you go through it, right? So think about this: you're 21, you're still living with your parents. You probably were working part time at a job. Now you're a truck driver. So I'll recommend you, instead of doing. When I started, I did flatbed, because they say usually you find a company where you can get experience, and then once you have that experience, it will help in your resume when you go to a different job. Now, when I started, they recommended me to say go to a flatbed company, meaning it's one of those trucks where it's not a box trailer, it's flat surface, and then they put loads on top of it, where you're gonna strap down and tie it down. Now, with Amazon, I don't do that. I like it. It's easy now. Like, it's just drop and hook. So it will be a choice to you. If you just want you want it easy and all that stuff, find a company that do box trailer and drop and hook. Meaning your job is to hook your trailer, drive to your destination, drop it, and hook up to another. Easy. They call it drop and hook in. It's a trucking term. Drop and hook. You don't get to pull items out of the trailer. It's basically no hard work. Your only hard work is cranking up that trailer, drop it down, unhook the airlines, and drive off and go hook to another one. Raise up the trailer, raise the landing gear, and drive off. So, and average trucking jobs, depending on what you're doing, the average salary of a truck driver will be between 35,000 to 55,000. And usually, if you're getting a salary, you can raise it by adding more work. And if you get paid, what is it, per load, percentage wise, you can accumulate more percentage. Like different company have a rating system. They'll pay you based on your performance, how quick you get the load and all that stuff, how many load you can pick up. So if you can pick up as many load as you can, then you get paid more. So there's a lot of thing. But to me, I'm like, look at it this way: as a young man, you're 21 years old, you just got your associate degree, or let's say you got your bachelor degree from a community college, and you want a career where you can make some money, right? Just to and then have an opportunity to save it without spending it. Now watch this. You got a truck that has a sleep bed. And I mean, if you miss your parents, you'll be like, hey, you know what? I want to get a weekend to come home. But check this out. You've been living with your parents for almost 21 years. Why why should you feel like you miss your parents when you're out there making money and building your wealth? No. Look at it this way. You're not living home. You're just working. So let's say your parents own the house, like they're not paying for the house anymore, meaning they own a house. So let's say you're making uh $800 a week starting up because you're a brand new driver, you don't have an experience, so you're not gonna make a lot of money. So let's say $800 a week. That means in a month you're gonna be making 3,600. So you're on the road, you never come home, or let's say if you come home, you come every 2 weeks. So you could help your parents. I'll be like, hey, you because it's like don't ask them, you just do. It's the right thing to do. Your parents help you out, you didn't need to ask them. So you'll be like, hey, my parents, I know I'm always on the road, but you know what? Let me help them out with rent or electricity. You give them, let's say, 600 $600 of your money every month. That means you're left with what? 3,000. When you're on the road, you're not paying rent because you're sleeping in the truck, right? And let's say you have clothes, so you may need to wash it off at the truck stop. But remember, we have fuel lines, right? Like fuel cards. So like the fuel card is whenever you get your diesel for your truck, like those gas station, they give you a card where you collect points, and those points is basically money. You can literally like if you don't spend it, you could literally collect enough money where you could be paying for your dry cleaning or your washer at the truck stop to wash your clothes every time you shut down for your 34 for your break, like your weekend shift, like your weekend reset. And you could be good. And let's say if you eat, like, you're spending money on food. Uh, let's say you're spending $20 a day. That means in a week you're spending $140. So for $140 times four, that's almost five. So that's almost 500. So that means you're left with about 2,500. Let's say 2,500. So in that 2,500, maybe there's a time where you want to spend some money buying some stuff like toys or whatever. But if you're planning on building something while you're away, like I'm looking at it as a meal where it's not going to be a long term, it's going to be a temporary thing, but you're looking at it as a way to build your resume experience, and you get to travel. So let's assume your first year, because you're brand new you don't have the experience, you're you're saving $2,000 out of your paycheck. You're putting in your saving the first year. That means $2,000 times 12. That's $24,000. So that means your first year as a trucker, you just saved $24,000. And then the following year, let's say let's say the next 5 years, you're able to save $3,000 a month. That means in a year you will save 36,000. So you take that 36,000 times 5. So in a course of 6 years. So let's say you start trucking driving from 21 to 28, and you're always on the road, from one state to another, and you barely come home. You're not paying rent. You're just helping your parents with that $600 a week. Be like, hey, I'm just sending you money for something, like that $600 is just a thank you to your parents. By the time you're 27, based on the money you calculate, 36 times 5, that's a lot of money. So let's just round it up. Let's say in 7 years, you're able to save $200,000. You're going to be ahead of time to millions of Americans who are going to school for many years, coming out with debts that are like close to 80,000, 100,000, 150,000. They're probably making more money than you, but they got something on their back. Uncle Sam, loans, they're cutting their paycheck, and they got expenses. They got a house, they got mortgages, they got all these bills. When you don't have it. You don't have a car, because when you come home, you use your parents' car. You're always on the road. You get paid to travel. You're not spending your own money for dry cleaning. You're using that little diesel points collection card to pay for your dry cleaning and washing. You get to meet different people traveling. You're basically basically a pilgrim that gets paid. And the reason why I'm saying this, I'm saying this could be an alternative for you to collect money in a short amount of time, where you don't have to go 20 years or something to collect money. Yes, a truck driving, it's a stressful job, but I'm looking at it, it's like you sacrifice it, because think about this. You work hard to collect $200,000 in 7 years. That is an accomplishment. With that $200,000, you can do a lot of things. So let's say you got your degree in IT tech, meaning you're good with computers, right? So that means once you say, I'm done with trucking, and I'm sure when you're on the road, you'll be probably messing with computers, doing programming and all that stuff. You can start a career in IT with a head start of $200,000 in your savings. Right there, just like that. Now you have a choice. What you could be like, you know what? I'm gonna take a year off from work and just maybe take a vacation, go around the world, enjoy myself. You're not gonna spend $20,000 on traveling. No, you're gonna spend less. That money is not gonna run out. Think about this, guy. Let's calculate. You got $200,000 in your savings. Let's say you live off of $50,000 a year from your salary. That means you have enough money to not work. Listen, you literally don't have to work for 4 years straight, 48 months of no work, and you will have a good life. Why? Because you have enough money to cover for 4 years in your bank. Now, you're hearing that, it may not sound like, oh, like it doesn't sound like amazing, maybe because the numbers, the reality is not ringing to you, but just see here and think about this moment. You work all the time, right? Monday to Friday, and you get weekends off. Now imagine you going 6 months without working hard, nothing. You get to chill, relax, play video games, do whatever, but you have money, and you're getting paid every month. That's the image I'm trying to give you for somebody who worked 7 years as a truck driver to basically collect money. Now, does that mean it's sound realistic? True, but people have, like I say, there are some expenses that come up. You may get sick. Things happen. But I was just giving a scenario for a person who who wants to have an experience with truck driving at a young age and get out with something. Because I've met truck drivers who've been trucking for 20, 30 years. They've made a lot of money, but it's like there's really nothing to be seen because they're never home. Let's say a lot of them who were quote unquote married, they were divorced, they got divorced, raped, they lost everything, they had to start over again. So a lot of depressed people out here. Everybody, when they hear, oh, truck drivers are making money. You got some truck drivers out here. The reason they're working as a truck driver, why? Because it's the quickest way to get some money to pay their child support. Most jobs, look, how many Americans lost jobs last year? 68 million unemployed Americans. And America has a population of what? 320 million Americans now. 60 of them are unemployed. That means 1 in 5 Americans are unemployed in America as of right now. Don't have a job. And most jobs out here, they don't pay well. Retail price, like minimum wage. That's what they were trying to raise the minimum wage. So what I'm saying is there's always alternative. Me, I don't like computer, I don't like programming. So IT job, I'm like, I could learn. People say, oh, it's easy. When it comes to, you have to love doing it. Even if it's oh man, I'm getting bored. Like, it's not human nature. People get bored. But if you are if you're passionate when it comes to IT, any job related to online, I'm telling you, I gave you trucking because it's what I'm doing right now. But if you're listening to me and you're able to make money online without any stress or whatever, you don't have to be living in America. You could literally live overseas, get paid in your money, and trick on, live deliciously. Because the country you're gonna be living at, the dollar can stress out. 1 US dollar equals 50 pesos or 200 francs, depending on where you are. Convert the currency, and you're living you're living a good, smooth life. Because the currency over there is weak. I'm telling you, I tell you, I envy those who can work remotely and they live here, right here in Houston. I'm like, what are you doing, guy? What are you doing, girl? Like, what are you doing here? Go to Mexico, go to Colombia, go somewhere else, go to the Philippines. Well, now I know the Philippines right now, they're in a lockdown, so you can't go there right now. They close the borders. But imagine all the American expats who are living over there, military retirees who's still getting who gonna be getting their paycheck for the rest of their lives. Uh, let me see. I recall $1 was equal to 50 Filipino pesos. Hold on. Let me see if I can look it up. You guys can see on the screen, I believe. Hold on. Yeah, you guys can see on the screen. Okay, I just want to make sure. Let's see. US to Filipino pesos. Okay, let's see. Look at that. Look at that. Do you see this, guys? $1 equals 48 Filipino pesos. Back in June, July, when I was looking at it, I think it went up to 50. Hold on. I guess it changed. Yeah, last time I checked, it was like 50 pesos. $1 equals eight. And then I look at the Google search. It says, um, is $100? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. See. Yeah, it says $100 is a lot of money anyway. Yeah. So this is just an example showing you guys like the things you can do as a person who works from online. That's all. I mean, I'm like, bro, you in IT, you work from home, and especially under this pandemic, you definitely not gonna be working in the office. You're gonna be working from home. Just have a good computer, a good Wi-Fi, good internet service, and you're good to go. And I'd be like, wait a minute, why are you living here paying all these rents where you could be living somewhere else, and live like a king? You can go to nice fancy places, meet fancy people in high places. Why? Because you're an American. People don't understand that. You're being an American, you already have high status traveling abroad. Now imagine you working from home. People see you living in that country. They don't see you quote unquote working and going on that. They just see you that you're living, you're paying rent and all that stuff. So they'll be like, man, this guy must be making some money somehow. You're gonna be chill good, you know and it'd be easy for you to go on dates. For those of you out there looking for your quote unquote queen, look, you be good. You have enough in your plate to make a choice to be like, okay, I like this, I like that. Okay, you'll be good. So all of you people who love computers and you're into IT, I will greatly recommend you not only getting a great job that pays you well, but even if you're getting paid an average of $40,000, $50,000 a year, go where your money is gonna stretch. Look, I like Mexico because I was there twice already. I like the people that chill, but because I didn't speak Spanish, I was limited. Give me, give me $50,000 a year, just $50,000 a year, making, let's say my t-shirts or my books that I have online start bringing me income, where when I do my income tax is basically me being a businessman. No longer, I'm no longer using a W2 form. I'm using my book sales and all that stuff, right? And I'm making an average $50,000 a year. Why would I live here? I'll be okay. I'm a US citizen. I can move anywhere. I like Mexico. Let me move to Mexico, learn Spanish. I already have contacts over there. Bam! That means I'm making $100,000 pesos. I mean, 100,000 pesos living over there. No, wait, no, wrong. Hold on. Shoot, no, 1,000,000 pesos, because if 5 times 20 is 100, adding 1 0, that's 1,000,000 pesos. Wow, wow. Hey, look at God. I'll be making 1,000,000 pesos a year living in Mexico. Making 1,000,000 pesos from online. Think about that, guys. Just think about it. You making $50,000 in pesos, you're making 1,000,000 pesos. And I told you, and the average teacher in Mexico makes less than $8,000 a year. $8,000 a year, which is, uh, let's say if it's 8,000, 8 times 20, that's 160. 160,000 pesos is how much a teacher make, and you making $50,000. You making 4 times what the teacher make in US dollars. And you mean to tell me that's not a great, that's not great, that's not awesome, especially under this pandemic. So yeah, hey, if you listen to me out there, if you're working from home, man, like what are you doing? For those of you who missed earlier, I was reading an article where this guy came from California and moved to Mexico, and he don't want to go back because California has restriction under this pandemic. So he goes to Mexico, and Mexico, even though they're having their own pandemic problems, but they're allowing tourists to come in because they need that money. And you need something cheap where you can enjoy your money. Let me see. I see SARS. No, I won't call it a waste. Like I say, everything that happens in life is an experience. Now you know. And guess what? You will not know if you didn't go through your experiences. I've with the amount of time I live in this earth, I've come to realize that everything that happened in your life, it's not a mistake. It's all part of the plan, the grand plan. So don't look at certain experience and be like, man, it's a waste. No, nothing is a waste. Remember, they give you what they say: success and failure is one and the same coin. It just depends which side you're looking at. You're looking at the wasted side, but you're not looking at the gain side. What have you gained? Because it balances out. Gain plus loss equals what? Neutrality. So don't look at it as a waste. Look at the gain. Get it? Don't look at the waste. Look at the gain. So that's my advice. So yeah, I'm now that I'm thinking, I'm like, man, I'm like, shout out to the people who are into tech and they can work remotely. That's why people who do stock exchange, stocking, trade, stock market. Like I know some people who, guess what? They don't. Their job is they saved enough money where they're buying stocks, trading stocks. That's how they do Monday to Friday. They wake up in the morning, 8:30 a.m. They start watching their stocks, see which one is going up. They buy it, see stuff on it, they sell it, they buy another one, buy another one. They're watching. That's all. That's their job. And guess what? They're working in China. They're working in Indonesia. They're staying in Egypt, Morocco, Japan, Kenya, South Africa, Mexico, Panama, Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico, and they're getting paid. All they're doing is all they need is the internet. That's all they need. They just need the internet. So what I'm saying is, this is just a second because I stopped reading the news. By any find things that don't make it hard for you to make money. Things that make it easy for you to make money. And that's my goal. Of course, you're gonna sacrifice at the beginning, but once everything is in motion, it's smooth sailing. So, like, I have a children's book online, and I usually put it in every of my videos. My PDF book where I show people how I was able to lose 65 pounds. It's like a PDF book. It's like $3, and you can buy the PDF or the paperback version. and I know I've made some few sales. Like a lot of people bought those books. So I'm giving it an example. Let's say again my books pick up steam and people start finding it and buying it, right? And I start making income, like a stream of income from my book sales to the point where it's my yearly salary from trucking. Why would I continue doing trucking? The only reason I'll do trucking is to basically double it, right? Because I'm getting paid. I'm getting paid from two different sides. I'm getting paid from my book sales and trucking. But I'll come to a point where I'm like, wait a minute, I'm already making what I make working hard. Why put more stress on myself? Hey, I'll just depend on my online payment, book sales. So right there, that tells you play smart, not hard. And that's what I've come to realize. So all of you out there who are into IT tech, man, you don't know how good you got it. And you actually making 100,000, 200,000, and you're still living in America. I don't understand you. Like, what's wrong with your brain? Get out, go out there, stretch your money, go to Mexico or something. Get out here. You look, you getting paid American salary. Don't live in American rent system. Go where rent is gonna be way, 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 way cheaper. And all the foreigners who are listening to me, they know. See, that's why I say you gotta talk to the immigrants. Why people always, oh, why they always send money back home? You don't know what they're doing. You have no idea what they're doing. You have somebody here, you look at him working at a kitchen at a fast food restaurant or somebody doing yard service, cutting your grass, and you look at him like, oh, look at him cutting grass. He's beneath me, right? Because a lot of people look at people who they think they're like, oh, because they're dirty and all that, so that they're nobodies, right? They're quote unquote poor, low income, and they're building a big 5 bedroom home in Mexico overseas that you as a quote unquote you claim to be upper class, you have mortgage, you can barely pay your car insurance, you have your car, you got look, yeah, you have money, you have all the good stuff, but guess what, all your money disappears. Why? Because it's going into all that stuff. But guess what, that guy that you're looking down, because he's the US dollar stretches out back home in his homeland, he can get what you have for cheap, faster than you. And you're gonna look at him, laugh at him, and he's gonna look at you, be like, "Hey, laugh at me. I'm okay. I'm gonna make enough money where I can go back home, start my own business, and I don't have to cut your grass anymore." So you continue looking down on me. I'm telling you guys, yeah, don't look down on anybody. You have no idea who they are. Or you don't know what they're doing. Be smart. Don't be hard. Don't work hard, work smart. And that's what the rich do. Look, I've met people. Look, they wake up. You want to know the only hard work they're doing throughout the day is going to the gym to work out. It's going out with their family to go, to zoo or go out and play golf. That's hard work for them. That's all they're doing. And you'll be like, wait, what? Yeah. Do you know that there's some people they're making money by just living? Would you want that? But here's the thing: they're living here, not overseas. That's the difference. Think about this. If I am a millionaire that makes millions of dollars, do you know how awesome and comfortable I'll be living in a Congo or anywhere in Africa? Millions of dollars. I'm talking about millions, meaning somebody who to him, it was $100,000 is like pennies to him. It's nothing. Meaning he could be like, hey, you know what? I see you broke. Here's $100,000. Go have fun. buy some drink. To him, imagine him living in a okay. Let's just use Mexico. You make $1 million a year times 20 pesos becomes 20. Just think about it. 20. Wait, hold on. I have to be, yeah. If you're making a million, that's 20. Yeah, 20 million pesos. That's a lot of money. A lot. A lot. And you're making it from online? You live like a king. Especially if you don't live it's like a flashy life. Like some people like to show up, they like to buy expensive thing. Like some people are like that. That's their nature. Me, nah. I don't like buying. I don't like to buy something. Oh, I buy it because I have to. No, I buy while I need. That's the difference. Yes, you can spoil yourself from here or there, but I'm like, my money. I can do something better off with it. So yeah, that was me just renting and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, you know, knowledge we learn and we give. It's like a give and take. You give knowledge and you gain something. So shout out to all my IT people who work from home. Hey, you guys are awesome. You're doing great. And just think about it, bro. Mexico is just next door. Don't let the media demonize you about Mexico. Demonize you about the cartel and all that stuff. Look, this is one thing you're gonna notice in every nation. Most of the natives, if you're a foreigner, they won't bother you. Their internal problems, they're not gonna put it on you. It's very rare that it happens, and usually when it happens, that means the foreigner was involved with something the locals were participating, and that's why they got caught up. But to be just a random foreigner who's just living in a land, minding his own business, not doing anything stupid, nobody will mind you. They will stay away from, and especially if you're an American, they'll be like, "Hey," they'll be like, "We see what America does. You provoke one of the citizens, they're gonna bring the whole army." So this might, like some people say, it might be propaganda. But think about this: if people overseas have this mindset, they'll be like, "Hey, don't touch an American because they're coming to invade us." Why don't you use that to your advantage? They'll be like, "Oh, American? Oh, be careful. Stay away from those people. These Americans are crazy. You break his leg, America's gonna send 20 rainbows out here, break necks." We don't want that. We love America. We love America. Bring your dollar. Bring your dollar. We need your money. Come on. We love America. See? Yeah. Telling you. Let me check. Let me check. All right. Shout out to the people in the building. If you're coming in, wow, 5 hour. Looks like I've been live for 5 hours. And right now in Texas is 7 hour and 33 minutes. Shout out to everybody in the building. If you're new to the channel, make sure you like and subscribe. Let me see how many news I have left. Damn. Damn. I hope I can catch on all of them. Okay. Let me get back to it. What I'll do is I'll just accelerate so I can get to all of them. I think hopefully I can get all of them till 6 hours because that's a long time to talk about news. Hopefully you guys learn from something. So this news, it says it's just unprecedented. Senate hinges on Georgia runoff chaos. Bloomberg. Georgia's Senate runoff elections arrived Tuesday after whirlwind 2 months campaign that smashed fundraising records, inspired historic voter turnout, bombarded the airwaves with ads, and loomed over congressional negotiation on major spending legislation. The stakes may never have been higher in such a narrow election. Amid President Donald Trump's incessant attack on Georgia's election integrity, four people are seeking two seats that will determine which party controls the Senate. For President-elect Joe Biden, nothing less, nothing, nothing less than his entire agenda is on the table. Those high stakes are underscored by planned visits on Monday by Trump and Biden, repeat appearances for uh-oh, for both the outgoing and incoming presidents. Something like this has never happened before and probably never will again, said the University of Georgia political scientist Charles Bullock. What a bunch of Bullock. Two seats from one state in one election that will decide Senate control. It's just unprecedented. Yeah, this news is boring. They're just talking about the political seats that will determine the upcoming stuff. So, yeah, I thought it was gonna be interesting, but no, get out of here. Let's go to the next one. All right. Okay, what's the next news? It says, oh yeah, this one is interesting. Oh man. So and see guys, I tell you, like sometimes some news is so interesting, like I can't skip it. Uh oh, okay. Sal says I was gonna move to Texas or North Carolina, but maybe I should do Mexico. Yeah, man, I'm telling you. Texas is cheap, but guess what? Mexico is way cheaper. And I mean, you can learn a language like 6 months should be good enough for you to learn how to converse, like the basics. But remember, like I say, you could be in Mexico before you can quote unquote get a residency. You could be getting like I said, I read earlier, a U.S. citizen going to Mexico, you automatically get 6 months visa and it's free. But before your visa expire, you have to leave the country and then come back again, and it's gonna be it's like a restart. But if you're gonna stay there for more than 6 months, that's when after that 6 months you have to pay to extend it, and you don't want to do that. You gotta be cheap. So what you do is you stay there 6 months, and then when it's time to leave, you get out. So you speak Spanish? There you go, buddy. Hey, mamacita, hola, ¿cómo estás? Huevos, cojones, enchilada. There you go. You're good to go. See? Hey, I helped you today, man. I'm telling you. Uh, let's say you'll be. It's like since you speak Spanish, it'll be easy for you to get rent because they're not gonna give you the gringo price. But if you're a gringo, then they're gonna charge you more. So that's why you gotta have contacts like friends or something. But if you can speak Spanish, they can't swindle you. They can give you the high price. So and I'm even thinking, I'm like, okay, you can calculate if it's better for you to live at a hotel or at an apartment. So I mean, it all depends on you because I know if you stay at a hotel, it may be cheap, but it's gonna cost you. The reason I said that, I'm like, if you want to be in a place where I don't have to do any laundry, right? The only laundry I'll do is wash my clothes, but I don't want to do the whole thing like cleaning the house or something. Basically, you're staying at a hotel and you're paying extra just for you to have a maid that come in every day to basically clean up your room. You know, I mean, you could do Airbnb, but me, like, I look at it this way: I want to have the most comfortable moment all ever. Like, less work, more efficiency. So, if I can find a cheap hotel where they clean things for me, you know, like every morning I wake up, like you know, I leave my hotel, I leave my stuff in a room, right? In my what do you call it, my baggage and all that stuff, and I go do things my day, travel, check out things, maybe rent a car, because you can rent a car, and if your hotel has a parking spot, most hotel they will have like a free parking spot for you. That would be nice. But like I say, You can do Airbnb because in a way you're gonna have a it's probably gonna be cheaper. You're gonna be living with somebody, and you probably gonna build a relationship like somebody that you're living with. So yeah, Airbnb. That's what I say. You could get an apartment. Some Airbnb, it's like you instead of you living by yourself, you're living in someone else's home. So, but apartments are there where you can pay. Like I have she's a nurse. She gets an apartment, but just know that the apartment over there are gonna be way cheaper because, like I say, if an average teacher makes $8,000 a year, and the average rent of in Mexico depend like if you know like in a downtown area, like if you're like outside, um let's look it up. I don't wanna create I don't wanna come up with anything. So let me look it up right here. Um Average rent in Mexico was in Mexico City. All right, let's find out. Okay, it says someone who has come to Mexico City to find a job and probably needs at least $800 per month while looking for work. This is based on a cost of $310 for a one bedroom apartment in an outlining area of town. This is the average price, so it should be possible to find a cheaper apartment. Now, wait a minute. Check this out. This is probably an average price, but check this out. What did I say earlier? Let's say I pay on my apartment here in Texas. I'm paying 950 for a two bedroom, and the square feet is 1,050. $950. But they're telling you in Mexico City, outside of quote unquote downtown, because of course every downtown, like if you're like right there in the nice area, political building, it's gonna be more. It'll be like here. You can find a $310 apartment, bro, a month. A month. You get it? $310 a month for one bedroom. So let's just round it up. Okay. A two bedroom, let's say it's 400 or 500. Okay, let's say a two bedroom is $500. How much do New York City people pay for a two bedroom? How much do people over there in California pay for a two bedroom? But in Mexico, you're paying this. Let's say $500 for a two bedroom. So that means in a year you're gonna be spending what? $6,000 on rent. $6,000 in rent. Do you understand? So there you have it. So all right, let me read this news. States are shutting down prisons as guards are crippled by Rovina 19. Battered by a wave of Rovina infections and deaths, local jails and state prison system around the United States have resorted to a drastic strategy to keep the Rovi, basically the invisible killer at bay, shutting down completely and transferring the inmates elsewhere. From California to Missouri to Pennsylvania, states and local officials say that so many guards have fallen ill with the Rovina and are unable to work that apparently closing some correctional facilities is the only way to maintain community security and prisoner safety. Oh, they care for the prisoners. You don't say. Yeah, because they need them alive so they can work for free. Experts say the fallout is easy to predict. The jails and prisons that stay open will probably become even more crowded, unsanitary, and disease ridden. And the transfer are likely to help the Rovina proliferate both inside and outside the walls. Movement of people is dangerous. Oh, so it's dangerous to move? You're hearing these people? This is what they're telling you. Said Lauren Brinkley Rubinstein, a professor at the University of North Carolina School of Medicine, who has been tracking, I almost said, who has been tracking Rovina cases in correctional settings. We've got really good example. This is a quote. We've got really good examples of overcrowding equals more infection and greater risk of outbreak. We've got lots of evidence that even transferring people from one facility to the next is very dangerous. There, there have been more than 480,000 confirmed Rovina infections and at least 2,100 deaths among inmates and guards in prisons. So 2,100 deaths. Jails and detention centers across the nation, according to a New York Times database. Among those grim statistics are the nearly 100,000 correctional officers who have tested positive and 170 who have died. Early in the pandemic, some states tried to ward off Rovina outbreaks by releasing some offenders early and detaining fewer people awaiting trials in order to reduce their population. But those efforts often met with resistance from politicians and the public. So yeah, hey, their release was a release the Kraken. Guess what they did? They released the murderers, the criminals, the bad boys, the Pookies and Ray Rays. Release them to the public. Release them. Release the criminals. They deserve to live, you know? We shouldn't let Rovina to take them out. All right, yeah. Let's continue with the news. And shout out to everybody coming in the building. Let me see. Uh, Shout out to everybody. Oh, Lou, Comandante Lou. What's up, bro? Welcome to the building. Welcome to the building. And shout out to everybody coming into the stream. I appreciate the support. If you're new to the channel, make sure to like, subscribe, and share the stream. And like I say, if you've got your stimulus checks, make sure you slide in my Cash App and split that pizza for me. You know, just you're not supposed to eat the whole pizza. Just give me a few slices, and you should feel better. You know, have you ever realized whenever you buy a whole pizza, it never feels good if you eat everything, right? You suppose when you share that little slice of pizza, it makes you feel good. So remember, you got the check, give me a slice because you love me. Thank you. All right, let's get back to the news. Yeah, I'm like 5 hours in on my stream, so it doesn't hurt sliding some infomercials into the stream. All right, let's get back. Uh, in late November and early December, for instance, North Carolina prisons officials closed the Randolph Correction Center in Asheboro, along with three minimum security facilities, and have not ruled more. Have not ruled out more closures. It feels like we're holding this together with bubblegum and packaging tape. Todd Ishii, the state commission of prison, said in a recent interview. Really, we're all in the same boat. It's challenging our community. It's challenging prison system north, south, east, west, and east. Was it? I would say north, south, east, and west. Yeah. Just repeat myself. Wisconsin has closed a cell block at its prisons in Wapun and started moving its 220 inmates to other prisons, despite warnings that similar prisons transfer elsewhere have shown has shown deadly outbreaks, including at San Quentin State Prisons in California. So this whole article, I'm not gonna read all of it. They're talking about even like I say, when something is based on a lie, it will trickle down into every little part of it. But you know what? Prisoners are people too, so it's a great thing. The government is going at great lengths to make sure the prisoners, even though they've committed crimes, that they are safe from this invisible killer, right? All right, let's go. Let's go. Okay, next news. Next news. Dun, 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 All right. I'm not gonna say it, but it says Rovina Camps. Hey, spiritual Hulk. What is spiritual? I don't know if you're still in the building. This might be for you. I know some of you extremely like you're usually very careful. You don't want to get striked because I remember one time you had a video and then I tried to watch it and then YouTube say this video has been removed for violating our community guidelines. So what do you think of this title? And you know what's interesting? If 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 we were talking about it, they're gonna say it's a conspiracy, it's fake news. Uh we don't know what we're talking about, we're just imagining things, right? For you guys looking at this screen, who are they talking about this? Especially if it's mainstream, because a lot of people they'll call it conspiracy, so people will not gonna they're probably not gonna pay attention. But watch this. This is mainstream news. You can see what I'm saying? Let me read it again. Like I'm not gonna you guys can read it in your heart, but when I'm reading it for everybody else, I'm using a code. Rovina camps put disease carriers in detention centers, proposed New York law suggests. Oh, and this came out today, this morning. Oh, wait, what? Oh, you know what? Let's dig deep into this article, guys. And for those of you out there listening internationally, this is what's going on. This is what they're not telling the people here in America. All right, let's read. A New York State lawmaker has introduced a bill that will allow the government to detain people deemed a potential public health risks and concerns that the Rovina 19 crisis is being allegedly used to usher in authoritarianism. Interesting, hey? This is mainstream news. Authored by a Democratic member of the New York State Assembly and Nick Perry, was a Bill A416 calls for the quote removal and or detention of individuals who are identified as a quote case, contact, or carrier of a contagious disease. quote, such person or group of persons shall be detained in a medical facility or other appropriate facilities or premises. So here's the question before I can continue, guys. How are they going to determine, right? Because in order for you to know if someone is how can they identify someone who is a carrier case or contact? How are they gonna know? Because the only way for them to know is to quote unquote for that person to go quote unquote do that test, right? So let me ask you, if there's really a carrier out there, but he doesn't go and get tested, how would they know? How would they know if the real carrier who's out there is like, I'm not gonna do it, but he's the carrier? How would they know? But here's another question: is it possible for them to label anybody that they don't like as the carrier so they can use that as an excuse to lock them up? But guess what? People will say, oh, it's a conspiracy theorist. But guess what? All of the dragon's mouth, the mainstream news are literally saying what we've been saying. Shout out to Spiritual Hawk, Spiritual Logic. He was here earlier. And he's been talking about this, but he had to be very careful with his words. But here's the irony. Mainstream news is saying it, not us. Those of us who they call us tinfoil hat. They're saying it. Now what? Huh? Let me continue. The sweeping powers will be employed in the event of the state government declaring a health emergency due to an epidemic of any communicable disease, the bill proposes. The legislation states that the government must provide, quote, clear and convincing evidence. Oh, it has to be clear and convincing. So it doesn't have to be a factual evidence. It needs to be clear and convincing, meaning you have to persuade the evidence that the health of others is in danger before ordering a person or group to be detained. Is anybody talking about this out there? Is anybody talking about this out there? Especially people who live in places like this. If you're in New York, this is what they're talking about behind your back. And they're putting out here in articles because they know you're too dumb, you're not gonna read it. You're too busy worrying about, surviving. Out of chaos come order. That's the motto. Let me continue. People being, quote, removed will have the right to legal representation and are allowed to supply the telephone numbers of friends or family to receive notification of the individual's detention. I'm not going to say much. I'll let you guys figure it out. The law apparently allows the governor or health official to unilaterally approve such detentions, but a court order is required within 60 days of confinement, and judicial review is also required if the individual is still in detention after 90 days. Citizens that are placed in detention will be released once health authorities determine that they are no longer contagious, the proposed law states. What did it say? Do you understand what it just said right there? Meaning, once they lock you up because you are a dumb pig, according to how they think, they will only release you when they decide when to release you. So if they decide to say, you know what? we like you being here. So they come look because remember you're in confinement. How you gonna go out and convince the public that you're okay, that they're lying? No, you can't. They're gonna come and be like, you know what? After after further tests, we realized that fasting with his big head, he's still contagious. So we're gonna lock him for another 90 days. Thank you guys. We're gonna keep you posted on his progression on his health. And then they come back and I'm like, what's going on? Sorry, we can't let you out. But I'm okay. Remember, we've seen your videos. We see the message you'll be putting out there. And now it's over. We got you. We got him. Man, this is awesome. Like I said, things like this, no, this is boring. Nobody wants to hear news like this. It doesn't concern them. You know what do people always say? It's not me. It's never gonna happen to me. Now, when it comes to the Ravina, I told you, it's all a hoax. But when Iran, your eyes should be on Iran. After Iran is provoked and striked, all of this will become real. This is all smoke screen. All this thing is just this is a worldwide drill being happening right now. It's a drill. It's a drill. But like I say, it's a good thing I've been doing a 5 hour stream because most people they're not gonna watch the whole thing. So whatever I'm saying right now, if you're listening right now, if you listen to the playback and you reach this moment, congratulations to you because the things I'm saying now, most people won't even listen to it anyway. And it's a good thing. Less is more because that means you've been faithful, you appreciate it. All the information I've been speaking on for the last 5 hours, and you reach a point where you're hearing this message. So, congratulations to you. I may split this news, like I may split it apart after I finish this live stream and kind of repost it as a different, like a smaller upload. But like I say, it's a lot of things here that you can just speak on it for 10 minutes. Too much. Let me continue. What's next? The bill also check this out, guys. The bill also allows the governor or relevant health authorities to require people deemed potential health risks to submit to medical examinations as well as undergo a what? Quote, prescribed course of treatment, preventive medication, or the needle. So they're basically saying that you either have to go through a treatment, like a forced treatment, a forced medication, or a forced needle into your, poke, a forced poking. Poink, poink. The reason why I can say it because, I'm on YouTube. But for those of you not realize, the needle and you poke somebody and you squeeze it and you squeeze like a little juice inside your bloodstream. Yeah, that needle. That's the one I'm referring to. But it's the V word, VACCINACTION. That word, yeah. Well, I won't say it. I don't want to trigger the computer, the AI who's listening. Continue. The law does not specifically mention Rovina. On his website, Perry says A416, quote, relates to the removal of cases, contacts, and carriers of communicable diseases who are potentially dangerous to the public health. In fact, the Democratic lawmaker introduced a nearly identical bill during the 2000 and 2016 legislative session, but it appears to have gone nowhere. Of course, it wasn't time for the drill. It wasn't time. It was too early. The current iteration of the proposed law will be reviewed by the Assembly's Health Committee next week. I think that's enough for this article. So basically put, we got this guy, these politicians introducing a bill that will basically what? Lock you up if the government deem you a carrier of the pandemic hoax Rovina. All right. Ah, you see this? Okay, before I can get into the next one, let me check you guys, whoever's in the chat. All right. Shout out to everybody in the building. I see Brother Lou in the building. I see you. What did Lou say? He said the people have to be on lockdown and wear the mask, the face covering. The politicians get to visit their lake house, enjoy restaurants during holidays, and host big faceless parties. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Hey, Sal said least coast, aka East Coast, land of the broken roads, aka Paul. Bro, man, peasant. I know people talk bad about Africa and all that stuff, right? You know, that we have a lot of crappy areas, which is true. You know, we're like the president say, we are quote unquote SIAH whole, right? But I'm telling you, as a truck driver, I've been in some places in America where I'm like, is this really America? Even right here in Houston, there's some area I went there, I'm like, bro, I'm like, dude, I've seen better places in Africa than here. I'm like, what happened? I'm like, on one side of the street, everything is looking angelic, everything. And you just cross the next neighborhood, you're like, what the hell just happened here? Do homeless people live here? Like, what the hell is going on? I know exactly what you mean when you said the East Coast, bro. I know. uh he said the mayor here ran on the platform of fixing the roads. And what happened after that, Sals? Did he actually when he won, did he um did he fulfill his promise? You say, I am in New York City. The pavement almost everywhere in NYC filled with potholes. But wait a minute. When they show us the pictures of New York City, they show us it's like a nice, beautiful, was it skyscrapers and it's beautiful, angelic. You know, I thought New York City New York City should probably be better than 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 a lot of places out here. So you mean to tell me? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. That was I know. Yeah, the guy, the black guy. Yeah, the mayor. Yeah, yeah. He's another politician. It's all about money, man. Yeah. Dang. Okay, you guys see the news, right? Let me read it. Like I said, when it comes to this, uh, I had to go on mute because I was yawning. But they have to use celebrities, public figures to convince you this thing is real. Look at this news. Exclusive prayers for broadcasting star Larry King, who's 87 years old, 10 days into battle with Rovina at Los Angeles hospitals. So they're basically saying that the breaking news is Larry King got the bug and he's been fighting it for 10 days now. Hey, are they insinuating because he's old that he may be one of our New Year celebrity to pass over? because that's what they do. They may pull him off the scene. Think about this, guys. Like, remember, when it comes to the world is a stage, right? So let's read. It's a short article, which is a good thing. It says Larry King has survived all kinds of health troubles, including a heart attack and a stroke. But now I'm told that the 87-year-old broadcasting star of CNN and radio is battling Rovina in a famed Los Angeles hospital. His wife of 23 years, bam, 2 plus 3. Was it 2 times 3? 6. 23. Reverse 32. You know, hey. Sean King, yes, they are apparently still legally married and on very good terms. They're talking about marriage drama and their sons. Chance and Ken are not allowed to visit him, but they are in constant contact with the hospital and doctors monitoring Larry's condition. See, they need you isolated. So whatever they do to you, your family members are not going to be there. So if they can peg you, they can probe you, do whatever, guess what? You'll be squealing like a pig and nobody is going to be there to help you. Because guess what? When you're squealing like a pig and you say, help me, all those nurses are going to look down and they say, help you. We know your family. You're ours now. They can't hear you. You know what? Give him a black eye. Please help me. You know what? I think you talking tough. Bring me the hammer. You know what? I think your big toe is too straight. Let's make it curved. Like I said, they can do anything. You know what? Please, I just want to live. You know what? We heard that every time we put somebody in a ventilator, they get to see that light. You know, the light that everybody sees when they're crossing over. Hey, I have an idea. Bring the ventilator. Dun, 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 dun. No, not the ventilator. Dun, 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 dun. It's time to meet your maker. It's time to meet your maker. Bring the ventilator. It's time to meet your maker. I'm telling you guys. My sister, when she was pregnant at the hospital, she told us, her and a fiance, they said all the hospital, this is what they told me, they say, on this pandemic, all the old hospital regulation was thrown out and they made a new one. So they literally had to fight everything. The baby was not vaccinated, thank the Most High. And the baby is so smart, strong, can lift its head, by the time it's not even 3 months. So the whole thing is they have to get to they have to have you isolated so they can convince you. So each time my sister's fiance left the building, then doctors and nurses, they'll come, they'll be like, hey, under this thing, do you wanna test your baby once he's out? My sister's like, hell no, why? They're like, well, do you want it to be, get the shot? You wanted to get the shot? They're like, no, hell no. My husband is not here, so I'll wait for him to come back. Then that's what they do. They know women are very emotional, right? You're in pain, you're sitting there alone. So they come there, they say, look, he's not here, but look, we have to make sure that the baby's safe and sound. So just say yes. Just say yes and let us poke the baby. Just say yes. And that's what they want. They want you to be alone, terrified, scared, fearing your life so they can give you the ventilator. So you get to see that light, the light everybody sees before they out of here. Come on, you know you want to cross over. You want to go to heaven? Heaven is waiting for you. Oh man, this news, man. Like, hey, look, I don't wish anything evil to this guy, but I'm saying you have to understand how these people report it. Look. They call it predetermined, or was it pre-programming? Look at the language they say. They say Larry King has survived all kinds of health troubles, including a heart attack and a stroke. But look at the next paragraph. This is the word they have. They say, but let's stop there. It's basically like, oh man, he survived everything. I'm crazy. But so this is my understanding of this. I don't know the future, but if I can see what they're trying to imply, don't be surprised in a few days if you hear Larry King is no longer with us, based on this article and how it's written, the premise and the quote unquote leading conclusion that's not leading you to a conclusion because nobody can see the future. Now look at the end paragraph. It says, if anybody can beat Rovina, it's Larry. Just give him a bagel with a schmear from Nate's and Al's with some Mazotov ball soup, because Larry King is Jewish. He'll be back to normal in minutes. God bless Larry. But if the way, like I say, so some person when they read it, they'll be like, oh, I don't see anything wrong. But remember, you're gonna read with your eyes, your real eyes, not the eyes they want you to read with. Read with real eyes. Because as I'm reading it with you guys, but the tone I was getting from this article, it's like a premonition. They're letting you know what's about to happen. Now, like I say, I'm no prophet or anything. I'm saying, like I said, they always do this. Like New Year's something. Somebody has to, like, I'll show you that senator. Somebody has to go. They gotta keep something in the news going. And like I say, don't be surprised in a few days. It could be tomorrow. It could be Monday. Don't be surprised. Especially they say, well, he's been in hospital for 10 days. So what number? That's usually coding 12 days, 2 plus 1 3, 13, that's another number. They like that number. 11, that's another number. So like I say, we just have to wait and see. We gotta be careful because like I said, these people are wicked, man. So some people may listen to this, they think that I'm wishing unfortunate events to this celebrity. No, I'm saying this man, he's seen a lot. He's been on the mainstream for many years. But I'm saying, whoever wrote this article, this individual, the language, the way he wrote this article, it's eerie and weird. Like I say, don't read what it's saying. Read what is not said. He has survived all kind of things, but negates everything that comes before it. So what they basically say, they say, he has survived all kind of stuff, but since he got this Rovina, that's quote unquote the most deadliest thing since AIDS, we don't know if he could make it. That's the implying message. But then he comes back and be like, you know what? If anybody can beat it, it's Larry. Get out of here. And that was the ending of the article. So let me move on to the next one. So shout out to everybody out there. Hold on, commercials. I got another article related to the pandemic, Rovina. Let's see. Let me go back to the chat and see what's going on. Because I'm reading the article on a different link, so I gotta switch back and forth. Okay, let's see. So Oh shoot, 5 hour and 45 minutes. It's about to be 6 hours since I've been live, bro. Wow. And it's 8 p.m. It's 8:20 p.m. here in Houston right now. Guys, now you see why I'm telling you guys, like reading the news. Look at this. I barely read many news, but I've been on for 5 hours. And you mean to tell me your regular news, they're able to report to a bunch of news in the course of 30 minutes? Like, like your breaking news, like they don't go into details. They give you petty news because guess what? If they were to report on all the news and go into details, they're not gonna do it's not gonna work. They're gonna be there for hours. Even it's all the quote unquote main news station. They just repeat every hour. They repeat the same news until something new come up. They don't really give you everything. You know. Shout out to everybody in the building, and for those of you coming in, you're really not a routine. Thank you for supporting my channel and subscribing. But for those of you who are new, remember to like and subscribe and share this stream if possible. I really appreciate it. And let me look at the comments. Okay, Sal says, I am from New York City and this crap ugly. I know I said the truth. These buildings aren't special to me. I have good eyes too. Yes, like I say, the camera can make things awesome. Like some women they put makeup. It's like they put whenever they show on movies, like from a drone perspective, it's like makeup. They put makeup on this building visually. But then when you get closer, you're like, man, it's dirty. Same thing with Washington D.C. It's dirty too. Hollywood, right? People look. Oh, bro, I've walked in the Hollywood theater. That place is dirty, trash everywhere. And I always wonder, I'm like, oh, I guess maybe whenever they have like a Hollywood event, that's when they sweep up, they clean it up. But it's dirty. I'm like, check this out. The Hollywood Theater Street, that Hollywood street where you got the stars thing. Check this out. Let's say you go to a fast food place, right? And they give you that paper bag with your food in it. If your bag falls on that street, on that pavement, just throw that whole bag to the trash. Some way, somehow, all the germs and the crazy stuff that are on that floor, that dirty floor, will pierce through your paper bag and get inside. So you might as well just throw that bag away and just go buy another one. Throw it away. Lou says, it's amazing that in the age of the internet, when you can literally find the statistics yourself, that the media still has so much power over the people. Yeah, that's true. Let's see. What's the next comment? It says, what are the big beer bug rules in DRC? Yeah, they, like I say, when it comes to third world countries and all this stuff, they've convinced a lot of people that it's really real. But guess what? Even though they try to convince people, you have a lot of people who know that it's bull crap. Like right now, they have a curfew where you can be out from like from 7 p.m. to 5 a.m. And they're doing the same thing in Colombia too, like lockdown. Like I say, every country is in code. They know. Look, I told you guys, I'm not a prophet. I'm not a premonition. I'm not a seer. I can't see in the future. But you need to think about this. They're doing all this knowing what's coming. What's coming? The United States inauguration. But the question is, you only do inauguration when you're swearing in a new president. You don't swear in the current administration. So what if all these lockdowns from these different countries is another way they're preparing ahead of what may happen? Like I say, this is just what I'm observing. Or it could be just more programming to get people to follow along after the holidays, right? Because people were under the spell of Christmas. And now that it's New Year, They're snapping it out of people. Then we come from Christmas season. It's all about caring, love, right? Is it love to lock your citizens in their home and stopping them from enjoying life? Is that love? Is that the Christmas spirit you speak of so highly, putting in the news with the song "Christmas times is once a year"? Like, you better watch out. You better not cry. La, la, nya, nya, nya. Like I say, it's all bull crap. Yeah. Ebola also is another fake news. Ebola. It's all experiments, bro. I'm telling you. And you know what's interesting? Ebola is not a disease. Ebola is actually the name of a village and the name of a river in Congo. Ebola. And look at the word Igbo. Get it? Igbo, Igbo, Igbo. It said, he commented, it says, details are irrelevant. Just hit the main points. Wear the face covering, be afraid, obey. Yeah, that's right. Obey the rule of law. See. Sal says, Lou, you wanna travel to another country or stay? Or stay? We need your shot ID. Well, I mean, it depends. Like the whole thing is, you don't have to take the vaccine when you I said it. God, you don't have to take the needle shot. Man, you don't have to take the needle shot when you travel. I tell people, there's always exception. The reason why they don't tell you that because they want you to follow. Like me, when I go back to Congo, I don't take the shot. No, hell no, not even for the yellow fever, nothing. If I don't have the exemption with me, what happens is I'll pay a fee when I'm there. You know, last time I was there, they charged me $60, even though I was told from the people who work there, they say that person just wanted to get money out of me because corruption is all-time high over there. They say it's not $60. They say it's like $20, $25. They say, man, they took that person just wanted to get money. And guess what? It's been 19 years and I'm there, and I just want to get out of the airport because I already know I was there for like 2 hours. It's like they're trying to process us. Everything is old school, everything writing on paper. I'm like, what? With all these people, technology coming in the country, I'm like, wow. I'm like, this is sad. It goes to show you, like, in America, we're so spoiled. We are so spoiled in America. We're so spoiled. Technology has spoiled us. People have to understand, like, when it comes to technology, America is way, 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 way advanced than most of the third world countries. Think about this. How many Americans are here still write on paper? No, everything is a computer, touchscreen, everything. But you go to many third world countries, they're still processing people with paper. So imagine that you're standing in line, having one person working and processing 60 to 100 or 200 people. You have to wait in line till they call your name. Think about that. I was there. I'm like, man, I've been in America for 20 years. Me coming back, it was like I never left. But you want to know the irony? Leaving the country, everything is good. It's more. I'm like, wait. So you mean to tell me you got one side of the airport where it's old school, and then one side of the airport where it's advanced? I'm like, that don't make no sense. So hey, next time you think about going to go, just remember, if you go there and you're getting processed, as a a visitor or a tourist or whatever, you go to the capital. This is the capital now. Get ready to wait close to 1 hour to 2 hours for the processing, because I don't know what the hell they're doing. They're probably only going to have one person processing. You'll be lucky if they have two people. And usually it's when I say the processing part, it's people getting their visa because the government decided that because most of the time, depending on the country, you can get the visa from the ambassador office in your nation. So let's say if you want to go to Ghana, before you can either get the visa when you land in Ghana, or you can get the visa here. You just go to a Ghanaian embassy or something in your city. There's probably going to be one, or you can go to their website and then basically check and see what paperwork you need, what you need, so you get it. And now I'm hearing that they're saying in Ghana, what they're doing is they're making everybody who lands over there to do the swabbing thing into your nose. I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. Hell no. Give me the saliva version. Like I said, people, you don't have to do as you're told. Your body, your choice, right? Do that tell us here in the feminism? My body, my choice. Why can't you do the same? My body, my choice. What happened to that? Oh, there's exception to the rule now, huh? My body, my choice. Shout out to you, bro. Time traveling radio. I think it's my first time seeing you. Welcome to the building, bro. Welcome. How did you find me? He said, tired of America, bro. It's all a long running hoax now. It's been, bro, since the beginning. It's been a running hoax. Yeah. And you know what? S- was a platform like YouTube, Twitter, and all of them. Guess what? They are all part of it. That's why YouTube has a new section where it's called Rovina 19. You get it? No, Rovina 19 misinformation section, meaning if you're gonna make any video that has a counter argument against the mainstream news, against CDC, against the World Health Organization, YouTube says your video is not welcome on the platform and they will literally delete it, ban you, or completely delete your account. But I was like, wait a minute. Isn't that under the Freedom of Speech Act that you have the right to express yourself? So they're basically saying we don't care what you have to say. If you're gonna have freedom of speech that goes against what we want, you can't say it on our platform. Now, some people will be like, well, they can't do that, but at the end of the day, you have to understand. At the end of the day, it's their platform. Yes, we know that our taxpayer money is paying, our taxpayer money is funding this platform, which you can research and find it out, right? Yes, they make money from ads, but check this out. Any entities that are getting government funding, who's funding them? Us, taxpayers. So if it's a tax-paying entity, who are they to basically they should be under USA jurisdiction when it comes to the Bill of Rights. But like I say, the law only exists to those who are below the law. Those who are above the law, that the law doesn't protect them. Don't let anybody fool you. That's like in every society. I know people will try to be righteous and be like, you know what? Nobody's above the law. Let me ask you, the person who write the law, is he above it or below it? The person who creates something, is he above it or below it? Think about it. All right, let me check the comments. The brother Time Traveler Radio. He said, nah, bro, let me on the show. Oh, okay. He say, no, bro, you let me on the show before. First guy to let me on the panel. Man, it must been a while. Did you change your name though? Okay, he said, I have to find a show where Topcast was talking about the Black Creek Indians last 20. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, were you still using Time Traveler Radio? Because I remember that stream. Okay. Let's see. Cheers. Yeah, you say fasting was the first channel I got on the panel too. Yeah, yeah, right. I've been pulling the was it to join the panel. I was pulling it earlier. Whoever was anybody was welcome. You're welcome to come on up. Just know that I'll prefer like if you want to talk about this whole pandemic and all that stuff, just speak in code because the YouTube AI, what they're doing is if you're talking about a topic that relates to this thing you see on the screen and whatever, what they do is they'll attach the algorithm with that video, and like that's why like my stream is kind of long, so it may take a while for the computer to catch it. That's why let's say if you use a copyrighted material on a long stream, what happen is as the video is being processed on YouTube, the AI will go through and check, and then once it checks the radio frequency of what, let's say if it's a copyrighted, and they'll be, oh, okay, in this part, that's why they're able to tell you, okay, from like 4 hours and 4:45, we saw that there's a copyrighted material on your stream, so you can either mute it or like they do that all the time because the computer goes in and checks. So the whole thing is this: it's all part of the censorship. There are certain things we can say, and there are certain things we can't. So that's why I speak in code like what you see on the screen. The title says, I'll say Rovina 19 model predicts 150,000 more US deaths within the next month. Now here's the question, guys. Okay. How do they know how many people are gonna die? Hey, look, check this out. First they say, oh, 500,000 are gonna die. Nothing happened. No, first they say 2 million, right? They say 2 million would die by summer, right? They said it in April, late April, early May. They say by June, July, 2 million would die. What happened? Barely 150. So it seems to me like they are really wishing for people to die. Like they want the number to keep climbing so they can actually convince you that this hoax thing is real. Look, listen to me, ladies and gentlemen. If this pandemic was real and as deadly as they're telling us, I'll give you my estimate. Within a month, 100 people will have died. 100 million will have died because that's how fast the wind will carry it. 1/3 of Americans will have died. I'll repeat. If this thing is as deadly as they're saying, as real as they're saying, how they've been talking about it, right? Putting all these restrictions, making you wear the covering, even though scientifically on the CDC website it tells you, never mind, I won't go there, but you already know the answer. I don't have to say. With all this drill, they can't even crack the numbers they have predicted all this time. So it's like they're so desperate to make it real, so desperate to reach the goal. Oh man, the 2 million, to 2 million, to 2 million. We haven't even reached 350,000 even yet after 9 months. So the question is, why do they want people to die? Why do they want this number to keep going up? And what happened to cancer? What happened to how many people died of cancer last year? Hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up. Hold on. Let's look. How many people died of cancer in 2020? All right, let's check. Look at this. You see this? It says, I'm reading this. It says it's an article from cancer.org. And this is I'm saying this because I know we have people in podcasts who are probably not watching this. They're probably listening. So I'm Googling, and this is what the paragraph, because I was looking for it. And this was reported in January 8th of this year, right? It says a total of 1,806,590 new cancer cases and 606,520 deaths are expected in the US in 2020, which is about 4,950 new cases and more than 1,600 deaths each day. You see this? Hold on, let me make sure. Let me say, I want to make sure, like, I know we just ended 2020. So they were basically, we'll probably have to wait for a few months until the report comes out. But based on what they're predicting, so let's check this out. They say they estimated for the year of 2020 that about I'll say about 607,000 Americans will have died of cancer. Listen, 600. So meaning this year that just passed, right? By December 31st, over 500,000 Americans have died of cancer. Why are we not having a big pandemic crisis of cancer in the mainstream news? Why are we not talking about the number of people who are dying each day from cancer? Why is it not mainstream news, main topic? The Rovina didn't kill more people than cancer did. Why is cancer not a national crisis? Why is it not a pandemic issue? You see, are you guys thinking what I'm thinking? You guys realize, like, you're starting to think now, are you? And this is also for the international people out there who may not be realizing it, thinking about it, right? Huh. Okay. Now I'm on the CDC website. Let's see. This is what it say. It say new cases. It say between 2010 and 2020, we expect the number of new cases in the United States to go up about 24% in men to more than 1 million cases per year, and by 20% in women to more than 900,000 cases per year. And then this is what it said. It said cigarette smoking is linked to many kinds of cancer, especially lung cancers. In the United States, smoking has declined since the first Surgeon General's report on smoking and health was published in 1964. Accordingly, new cases of lung cancers have gone down since the mid 80s, and in men, in the mid 80s in men and the late 90s in women, faster in men than women. The number of new lung cases in men is expected to stay the same between 2010 and 2020, but more than 10,000 additional new lung cancer cases are expected to be found in women each year by year, because a lot of women are smoking, especially marijuana and stuff like that. A lot of women they smoke more than women. I've seen it with my own eyes. Women smoke more than men. Yeah, so it shows projected numbers of death for 2020, 630,000. So they've been this is an old article, so they just updated it. This was from 2015 and now they say 2020. So like I say, more than half of the American population in 1 year have died from cancer. Where is the outcry? Where is the national cry for a pandemic, a crisis? Huh? Now let's look at this article, right? It says a top Rovina model predicts 150,000 more deaths in the U.S. in the next month as the country head into what is anticipated to be the worst phase of the pandemic. More fear. Now, like I say, guys, they will never let this thing go. Never let go. What's it saying? Never let a good crisis go to waste. That's the motto of these people. Man, I think I've spoken much. Okay, it's been what 6 hour and 11 minutes. I think I'll stop here. Man, look at what I've left. You see this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 news that I haven't covered. So I'm gonna stop on this one. You know what? If it's simple, I may talk about it. Okay, this one was a alarming number of U.S. healthcare workers are refusing Rovina 19 needle shot. So this was a good news. I may make a video about it separately. And the next one said Fauci says mandatory Rovina 19 needle shot possible for travel and school. It says uh, Rovina 19 needle shot will become mandatory in order to travel to other countries or attend school. Remember, guys, just because they say mandatory doesn't mean you have to. There's always an exception. Always ask. And if you talk to these low employee who don't know anything, speak to a manager. You have that right. You're a customer, right? You pay money, right? So if you're not satisfied with something, speak to the higher up. And guess what? If you keep climbing up, sooner or later they're gonna be like, okay, because they know they have other options. For those of you who've been on my channel, I showed you in Israel they came out they successfully came out with a new testing for the Rovina through saliva, right? And Israel, oh, they came out, it's groundbreaking. So you mean to tell me if Israel is already doing the saliva test, they don't need to do the swabbing thing? What are you guys waiting for? I'll prefer the saliva. They just spit on something and then they check on it and you're good to go. Yeah, do that. I don't want you poking my brain. No. Okay, this one was what was it? It says evangelist singer draws a crowd of 2,500 to New Year's Eve gathering, ignoring risk of Rovina 19 spreads. Okay, and guess where? It's in Los Angeles, California. Of course, they're gonna be mad that people gather to church. There you go. All right. The next news. It's World War III, says LA County doctor, beset by intensely sick Rovina 19 patients. So, what is this? Yeah, California. There you go. Anything from California, you already know it's propaganda. So don't pay attention to none of it. Oh, shoot. I made a mistake. Okay. Yeah, that's one. Okay. I'm just reading you the title because I think it's been enough time for me to talk about this. Yeah, it's 6 hour. I'm approaching 7. Yeah, that's been a long stream. It goes to show you, man, like look, making content is not easy. It's time consuming, especially if you're reading news. Okay, this one that I was gonna speak on. Jaw-dropping new CDC figures suggest true U.S. Rovina death toll approaching 500,000. Look, you know what? I'll save this for the video when I'll do on this. What's the next one? Dutch news. Government U-turns on needle shots. Acute care workers not a priority. So what I usually do, I've saved up a different international news station, and I'm always watching for anything news related that I could speak on. So what they're talking about. Uh, yeah. So that what's the next one here? Uh, Brexit. Brits in Denmark must apply for. Yeah, this was the news I was going to talk about. Must apply for new resident status on these dates because Great Britain is splitting from the EU. It says what? British nationals who reside in Denmark under EU free movement rules must submit an application for new resident status and a new resident document in 2021. So, because before, if you're part of the EU, it's like me traveling to Louisiana, no restriction. I can use my driver license. Why? Because I'm part of the quote unquote Commonwealth of Europe, right? But because now Britain is out of the EU, then all the privilege that came with being part of the EU is no more. So meaning that if those countries require British citizens going to their countries to get a visa, they will have to get a visa, and it's changing everything. But to me, everything is happening for a reason. But I'm gonna get out of there. Okay, what's the next one? Norway lifts ban on flights from UK, and that was the news I wanted to speak on. Uh, there's more news. So, and what was the other one? Okay. EU to include UK in its list of epidemiologically unsafe third country starting from January. So it says EU countries start banning arrivals from UK over new Rovina strain. Look, you think it's a coincidence that UK out of the nowhere got this new strain as they're talking about Brexit? Like, guys, you gotta wake up. And they say Uruguay removed from EU's council's list of epidemiologically safe countries. Wait. Oh, so that means Uruguay is no longer safe. Oh, so what does it say? After almost 2 months, the European Union Council has finally reviewed and updated its recommendation, removing Uruguay from the list of third of the of third countries. So they basically say third world countries. Um, for which travel restrictions should be lifted. Okay, that's interesting. Huh. Wow. So there you have it, guys. That was all the news that I was gonna cover, but we're out of time. I've been on for too long and I got tired. Wait, what the hell? Wait. Yeah, I was like, what the hell is going on? Like, okay, let me remove that. Okay. Yeah, guys, it was awesome chopping with y'all. Let me stop sharing. Let me put back the picture I had earlier. So yeah, there you have it, guys. Happy New Year. It's the new year, new things are going on. Let's see. Okay. And shout out to Time Traveler Radio. Man, so if you've been here before, that means it's been a while, man. And I understand because I haven't done a lot of lives lately. Most of the time I've been doing uploads because usually when I'm on the road and I don't have my tools with me, so I usually don't do lives. And if I do, most of the time people are sleeping. So I drive nights. So if I'm doing any lives, then you probably won't be able to catch it because of your sleeping. I mean, people usually are sleeping. So Yeah, guys, I think I've done enough today. Today to me it was another chill day. I didn't go out today. I slept. I was so tired yesterday. I slept, woke up, ate something, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna do some stream. And check out the video I posted before I started this live stream. The title of the video was the stimulus check. So you guys check it out. And I want to say thank you to everybody who came in, stopped by. One more time, I'm gonna post a link. Whoever wants to jump on the panel, you're welcome to say anything you want to before I get out of here. You know, let me see the comment. See, it says Saul's said in the comments. He said, "I hope something uncensored comes out better than this. Yeah, better than YouTube, huh? It's gonna be a hard time. We don't know if it's gonna happen. Yeah, he said every single death gets tagged as Rovina death. Yeah, that's what they do. Uh Shout out to you, brother Lou. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you. And I appreciate everybody who came by. So to all my news viewers, and if you haven't done so, make sure you subscribe. Subscribe to the channel, support me. I appreciate it. I love seeing whenever I'm looking at my channel and stuff like that, and I see one new subscribers. I'm like, oh, that's awesome. I got one. I just converted one person to my religion. And I appreciate, you appreciate this, keep you, are you not entertained? You know, something, something pleasurable for your sight. And I just wanted to throw you out there, those hairs are real, isn't it? It's nice, brown hair. Ah. I know you guys are probably laughing. You're like, what the hell? So, yeah, guys, look, it's another leap. You know, you think you're leaving 2020, your ex, and going to 2021. Guess what? 2020 had her face on, her first covering. And when you go to 2021, thinking, you found something new, 2021 removes her covering. Guess what? Guess what she says? Gotcha. Gotcha. Gotcha, man. I gotcha. Here's the other one. You think you're leaving this behind? No. Rovina reloaded. Dun, 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 dun. Lou, he said, who cares? Come on, Lou. I know you enjoyed it. You know, it was so beautiful. You're like, man, man, I ran out of my Vaseline, man. He's like, come on, man, fast. What are you doing? Oh yeah. So yeah, this was a long day. Right now it's almost 9 p.m. in Houston, and I've been live for 6 hours and 24 minutes. Damn. This is my first live stream um for the new year. Hey, not bad. I started a year with well, according to the Gregorian calendar, 6 hour and 24 so far stream. Not bad to start the year. I'll do my best to probably have some uploads, but man, like I read so many news. It's look. I showed you guys the news that I left that I haven't even covered. Just goes to show you that there's so much. There's so much out here. So much. So I appreciate it, guys. Thank you for stopping by. Shout out to everybody in the building. I had Spiritual Hog, Lou Wadner, Sal's, Commandante Lou, um, the brother. Let me see. Traveling was it? Time Traveler Radio. Shout out to you. Welcome back. Yeah, I don't. Let me see. You know what? Since you're back, let me mod you. Hey, I remember all my cool people. Let me mod you. So, welcome to the building. All right. Peace, everybody. I know I got 4 people watching right now. You guys are probably like, no, fasting, don't stop. We're being entertained. Are you not entertained? But I'm like, man, I've spoiled you today. I've spoiled you guys for so long, and I didn't hear any ring. No, nobody sent me a little piece of their pie from their stimulus. It's so sad. I didn't get any piece of the stimulus. I thought you loved me. Hold on. Was a stimulus package? Wait, hold on. I don't want to lie. So I haven't even looked at my phone. So let me see. Let me get off my YouTube. Let me go check my WhatsApp. Maybe it's a lovely person cared for me. Oh, thank you. Shout. Hey, you know what? I gotta shout you out. Where is he? Brother Lou. Shout out to you, bro. Thank you for giving me a piece of your, piece of the pie. Thank you. I appreciate it. But here, hey, check this out, Lou. If you got your paycheck, right? Damn, if you got the 600 stimulus check, you know what that means? It means you're not high value, because according to the government, somebody who makes $75,000 a year or less are the only people getting it. But high value men, they have to make over 100K plus. So for all of us out there who got the stimulus, they say something risk. If you got the 600, yeah, it's good, but you know what that means? You know what's letting the world know? You're not high value. High value man is life. No, high value is life. Look, 600 posted to your account. Your balance is, come on, we want to see. It was probably $675. It's like, hey, I just got, I only had $75 in my account. Yeah, I got money, but guess what? Because it's below 1,000, you're still gonna get a strike. Like the bank is gonna charge you $35 because you haven't met the minimum amount that you should have in a bank. Happy New Year, guys! Happy New Year. This was great. This was a great stream. And look at you like this meme? Like I created this. I use an app, like an application. It's an online website. What is it called? Befunky.com. And this is what I usually do to edit my my thumbnails. It says, "Do you love me?" 2021, and 2021 is trying to respond. It says loading. Why? Because 2021 is taking her time to respond to you. You don't know what she's doing. Maybe she's getting, trash by somebody else. Maybe she's shopping. Maybe she's ignoring your message. Do you love me? Do you love me? Oh, do you love me? Do you love me? Nah, can I dance? Do you love me? I forgot the lyrics, but yeah. Do you love me? 2021. Do you love me? Yes, I love you, but you're not high value. Was it? Lou said, "I'll share some loot from international illicit activities. You are now an accomplice." Hey, you know what? A complicity is life. Remember, you know, I'm shadow banned, so they will never find out. Yeah, she's shop. Yeah, 2021. She's shopping with the stimulus money. Money, money, money. Hey, look, she be walking. Dun, 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 dun. Money, 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 money. Dun, 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 dun. Money. You know what's gonna be ironic? Me singing that song. YouTube flags my video with copyright. Say, between the ending of your show, we heard a copyrighted material. You can play to here, and you have a choice to mute it. That will be. I'll be like, yo, that's me singing. And guess what? Watch this. Let's say it happens, right? And then I sent the message. Will be like, hey, I want to appeal that it was fair use, right? And then they come back and say, no, we're striking you, and you won't be able to quote unquote monetize this video because you sang a copyrighted song. So you have a choice to remove it completely, and we're gonna remove it. And I'll be like, yo, it's me singing a famous song. What? How in the hell is that copyright? But like I say, anything is possible right now. Oh, dude, that's funny, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Like, I want to leave, but you guys are keeping me entertained. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? So in a way, my stream was basically second shift. I know DJ Kuda does a second shift sometimes. Let me see. I think I noticed a notification that said that he had was a second stream today. So shout out to DJ Kuda. I missed it because I was here yapping my mouth. Shout out to Shirley too. I saw she replied to my videos. She says she hasn't gotten her stimulus check yet. Shout out to you, Shirley. Hey, remember, when you get your stimulus check, I get 75%. Why? Because I need it. You don't. Oh man, this is funny. Yeah, Lou. Yeah. Lou don't need a stimulus check. You know want to know why, guys? No, sorry, not Lou. Sal's HQ. He's a high value man, Sal's. He's a high value man. He don't need no extra money from the government. Look, he don't like socialism. He's all about, raising yourself up from your own bootstraps. He's all about high value stuff. Getting a check from the government, that's not high value, that's the peasant stuff. Peasants, they're the only ones who wait for, the check from the government. But hardworking man, high value man, they don't need no check. They don't need no check. They're good. They're high value. They make way much money. They sleep with money. They fart money. When they dream money. They sneeze money. Everything sneeze, come on. Everything is money. Money everywhere. They're surrounded by money. They bask in it. They were born in money. What's up, Gabe? Gabe. Hey, let's talk, Gabe. You missed a lot of good stuff earlier. We were just talking about high value men, right? Did you get a stimulus check, Gabe? If not, according to the government, only people who make less than $75,000 receive a 600 check, which I did, right? So that makes me a low value man. I'm not high value. So you don't have any children yet because he said, right? Couples will get 1,200 plus additional 600 per child if they have children. So if you don't fit any of these criteria, right? You're not a couple that make an amount of less than 150,000, or a single man, right? Or you don't have any children, you know what it makes you? That makes you high value. You're a high value man. You don't have to worry about anything, Mr. High Value Man. Gabe A. So what I've been telling people, I say, okay, if for all those who got their stimulus check, Fasting is the Life is saying that stimulus check, you don't really need it. Because some people they don't need to have a lot of money, because when they have a lot of money, they won't know how to spend it. They'll buy useless thing. They'll buy like PlayStation 5, which they'll never get to use because they're going to be so busy with work. So what they have to do is they have to send it to me, and I'll make sure to put it into good use. And they say it feels good giving something. Giving feels good. So when they give that $600 stimulus paycheck to me, they're actually gonna feel really good because they have done a good deed. And when they feel good, they get that dopamine feeling. They can move on with their life, making smart decision. And that's why I encourage all the people out there, when you get your stimulus check, remember me. You don't need it. Send it to me. You know why? Because you love me. You want to be a high value man. So if you don't want to have the stigma that you receive a check, look, listen to me. You don't have to look. Come closer. You don't have to tell anybody. It can be a little secret. Just send that stimulus check to me. So that way, when you come in public, you won't be afraid or ashamed to say that you have value, even though you and I know behind the scenes that you got a check, which makes you low value. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yes. Let's see what Gabe said. He said, "You trying to game why did you have to go and use that word? You don't know it's taboo in this YouTube streets. You trying to game people out of the 600 check? No, you know what? I'm actually trying to save their souls, because some people, when they have money, they just can't control themselves. Shout out to Commander Lou. Thanks for the infomercials. Yes. Yeah, so I'm trying to save the world. I'm trying to save my fellow Americans who don't know what to do in these hard times. And they're stressed out, they're too busy working hard, or they're staying home because they're scared of the pandemic. By them taking the courage and the strength to wire their check to me, it will make their life so much better. They will feel so good of themselves that they can walk out there with pride, with confidence, and the environment will the environment will feel so much comfortable. What is it? Sal says, how about Bitcoin? Have people now realized that Bitcoin is a pyramid scheme? It's a big pyramid scheme. Shout out to you people. Man, I was gonna leave, but you guys shout out to Gabe and everybody in the building. Yeah, man. Oh, this is funny. Hey, you know what's funny? I was when I was looking for trending topics, I'm surprised that the stimulus check wasn't trending, because I got my check on New Year, January 1st, early morning that it showed up on my bank account. So that means the government all night they were like, oh, you want to start the new year with a bang? Okay, here's your check. Here's your check. Here's your check. Man, the government did not wait. And guess who's responsible? The president tried to get 2,000, but man, 2,000. Look, $2,000 extra, man. I'll take it. That's a lot. That $2,000 is a lot of tricking that I'll be doing. I deserve it, but politics and all that stuff. So sounds like game to me. What is game? I don't know. Gabe, could you care to educate me? When it comes to certain topics, I'm very I'm ignorant. I'm ignorant. Sal's he said that Bitcoin stuff is weird as F. Look, I recall when Bitcoin first came out, and okay, listen to this, guys. Gold, right? What do they have? They have to dig the ground, find something physical, melt it, right? Was they refine it so it can be pure, so it can be purified to remove all the extra dirt and all that stuff, right? So it can be shiny like you see it, right? Let me ask you, what is Bitcoin? When they say, oh, we're mining Bitcoin, what are you really mining? It's like when you see that and start thinking, you'll be like, wait a minute, that don't make no sense. Like, what is Bitcoin? It's like a made up currency. And when it's, oh, you're mining, it's basically somebody getting a computer, getting the computer, getting the what's the little box, the box that's used for storage, not modem, but like people who have website, they put the servers, a bunch of servers, and basically it's because the one I try to understand, I'm like, wait a minute, you mean to tell me it's basically somebody out there creating some random number that gets stored, like it's like a memory storage that's supposedly money, and I'm like, what the? Oh, okay, yeah. Gabe he say Bitcoin equals math, but it's like it's just numbers. It's nothing. Hey, Gabe. Hopefully, I hope you don't have any stocks on Bitcoin. Hey, look. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if people wake up one day, they see the Bitcoin stocks go from 20. Is it 27,000 now? $27,000, right? And within minutes or an hour, drops down to $7. And you have people jumping over, no, you have people flying to heaven. Yo, that would be something. That would be the biggest scam in the universe ever. And you know what's going to be the excuse? The pandemic. The Bitcoin got infected, and there was nothing we can do. So in order for us to neutralize the infection, we had to flush everything. So all those people who put millions of dollars, who bought like 10,000 stocks of Bitcoin, in one day their stock let's say they bought 10,000 stocks of 23. Was it 23,000? So you take 23 or 27,000 times 10,000. That's a lot of money. And then that 70, it turns to 7,000, like 70,000, meaning all the money that they were expecting to gain, they lost all of it. Oh, Gabe, you are a very smart man. Very smart man. No wonder you're high value. Congratulations. And you're gonna have people out here trying to convince you. They say, man, you know nothing. You scared. You a big baby. You need to invest. This is the future. There is no escape. Yeah, what's it? Sal says a Bitcoin equals turn $50 into 8,000 in one day. That's what I say. It's a pyramid scheme. The only people gonna profit into this are gonna be the big dog. That's it. It's all gonna be the big dog. Let's see. Sal says, Lou, these people on YouTube be like, quote, and building wealth. Bitcoin is where it's at. Me. What did you just say? You wrote it in English. I will never invest in schemes, bro. Oh, okay. Speaking about pyramid scheme, okay, we're approaching 6 hours and 46 minutes live. I remember I used to be in Dallas, and there was this Indian guy. I used to work in retail, Office Depot. This is how these look. These pyramid schemes, they're not stupid. You know who they target? They know students because they know you're struggling. You work in retail. They struggle. They go after people who are struggling. So they can tell based on how you dress. They'll be like, man, yeah, this guy. I see it's a nice shoes, but it's beat up. Yeah, he's probably a student and he's young. He's probably dumb and stupid. So they came to me. They're like, oh, because they didn't realize I already learned my lesson from my dad. One time, my dad got tricked by some. There was a company called Excel. It was like a cell phone service. My dad had a full-time job, but they were, oh, this this could be a side hustle. And my dad never made any money. It was basically you trying to get people to get the cell phone service. But they had this whole program where they would, take our course, this and that. You guys know the scheme, right? They'll be like, oh, you want to make money on YouTube? Okay, watch this video, and then you watch the video to find out. They will tell you, okay, this is what happens. This is what led to how YouTube makes money. Okay, if you want to learn how to make YouTube, click the link below. You'll be like, wait a minute, I watched a 16-minute video expecting you to show me how to make money on YouTube, and then now you're telling me to click and link in the description to go and buy a program to get the hell out of here. So let me continue my story. So this Indian guy, like he basically was part of this pyramid scheme. They were selling like health products, like health candy bars, powder, like was it basically healthy Kool-Aid, whatever. Now this is what they do, right? He gave me a card, and this is what happens when I first call him. He saved my number, bro. He kept calling me. I had the flip phone back then. It was so annoying, like leaving voice message. Be like, hey, I want to talk to you. Be like, hey, would you want to come to the seminar and all that stuff? And I'm like, I'm a student. And I always wonder, I'm like, I'm a student. What would you want to get me? Like, I won't have time to all none of the stuff, right? So one day, yeah, Herbalife is that too. Yeah, Gabe says Herbalife. Yeah, that's true. That's the one too. Yeah, and I know. Yeah, you told me about real estate. Yeah. You can never lose money in real estate if you're smart. Why? Because people always need a place to sleep and take a dump. Yeah. So check this out. He invited me to his house, and it was in a nice neighborhood. Their house was so big, and it was very clean. Right? I went inside, met his wife and everything, and he basically brought me to Now watch this. When this Indian guy invited me to his house, in his mind, he had this belief that he's gonna show me his house, how he lives, his wife, like the nice cars and all that stuff, and show me the product and give me some samples, because he gave me some samples and basically convince me. And basically, I'm gonna be so convinced to see his beautiful lifestyle that I'm gonna sign up for the course, right? So when I came in his house, guess what? With my crappy, trashy Toyota Corolla car from 1994, right? You could tell my car was parked in the street. Everybody in that should be like, yeah, he got another victim. But not today. So I walk in his house. Very nice house. It was over there in Dallas area. What's the? It's past Richardson on the going east. I forgot the name of it. It's like in a nice neighborhood. I get inside the house. He goes, brings in this. Now it smell nice. Like the house was very clean. Now, as I was looking around, this is what was in my mind. I'm like, wait a minute. If this guy really, really made money from this pyramid scheme, that means this guy, he's in the top because he showed me the portfolio. He basically said, this is how it began. You know, I was a student like you. I had nothing. I came from India. All the good old was it was it back then they didn't want me, but now I'm high. They all over me. Like the same old story. I was in the bottom. Now I'm here. You know, the same old. That's how they sell you. All this rap. Everybody. Look. I've never seen a rich rapper. Every rapper is I came from the bottom. Now I'm here. It's a story because what? Selling to poor people hope, saying that you could make it is the big money maker because the poor are the majority. So if you want to have somebody like that to relate with the poor, you have to tell them that I used to be one of you and look where I am. You can do it too. So he brings up, look, in my mind, I was like, okay, is he gonna give me? Look, I came in his house as a guest. He gave me water, but he didn't give me food. So that means no hospitality right there. But which I understood. You know, he offered me water. That's okay. That's nice. And he brought in the sample product, right? He brought the candy bar, the little juices, and all that stuff. I don't even know if the company exists. No, there was a pyramid company. I knew it was pyramid company, but the only reason I signed up to membership was because I love the perfume. They were called Melaleuca. I don't know if they're still alive. It's a Melaleuca. I don't know if you guys have heard of it. Now that I thought of them, I'm probably gonna check the website and see if they're still on. The only thing I liked about the website was the perfume. The cologne for guys, I love that smell. That the main reason why I signed up for the membership. Guess what? I never like even the person said, "Oh, you can make money signing up other people." I didn't give a damn about signing up. I'm like, you know what? I like the product, so I'm gonna buy it. But watch this. The only way you buy at a cheaper price is if you buy a certain limit. So let's say you had to spend $50 or more. So if you don't spend $50, you're gonna buy a regular price, and the regular price was probably like 50 to 60% more than the price that you're buying. Yeah, Melaleuca. Yeah. That's them. Yeah. So this is let me finish the story. So this is what happened. So he brings in the stuff and he gives it to me. He say, "Oh, these are the simple you should try, right?" And but then he said, "So okay." He explained. Look, he literally took 30 minutes of his life to try one more time to convince me to sign up. And I looked at him then in the eyes. I said, "Man, I'm like, I really appreciate you took the time to explain to me this." But it's like, I was like, "Look, I see there's profit in this. I understand, but based on what I have to do, when I say based on, I could see his face went from that big smile and he started to get like somebody is getting pissed off, right? And I was like, based on what I have to do, look, I'll tell you, I'm a full-time student, right? And I work part-time, to basically pay my bills. If I have to add this, I won't have time. I won't be able to. I won't pass my class. I won't be able to do homework. I won't be able to do extracurricular. I won't be able to do anything. I won't have life. Like I won't have time. I'm like, I thank you, I appreciate it. And I did it on purpose because I wanted to show you that all that smile and everything wasn't because he cared about me making my life better. No, he cared about himself, how he can make money off of me doing the hard work for him. And I bet you that hound was probably not his. He probably just used it, or basically the product that he was selling, the pyramid scheme product, wasn't what gave him that house. He probably got a degree like in medicine or something, and That's how he's able to afford it. That's what they do. The pyramid scheme is the big people who are making money. They're like, okay, how can we make money off of all the people without doing how the war work? Let's all pull money together and create this sponsor, whatever, this product, and just make money off of the dumb people. Doing the food. Let us hire food soldiers. Watch this. Let me ask you a question, guys. When you go to apply a job, does your job tell you to pay money in order for you to join the company, or they start paying you as you start working? So if you have to, quote unquote, pay in order to make money, that's a pyramid scheme. But they use the mindset of, oh, you're going to be your own boss. You're an entrepreneur. That's why you're buying all this thing to start you're basically starting your own business. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. Let me drop the link one more time. Whoever wants to jump in before I go, I'm approaching 7 hours stream, so y'all are welcome in. And let me drop in my Cash App so that those of you out there who want to trick on me with your stimulus package, your stimulus check, you can do so. And by you shedding some coins into my platform, the Most High and the universe is gonna bless you more. You're gonna get more than what you give. So, what did Sal say? He said courses for $2,000 each, front cover. Man sitting on a Lamborghini, pictures. Get financial freedom in less than 2 months. That's how they do it. Same thing on YouTube. Look, I could literally start a channel, and one of my homie who they're millionaires basically, and all I have to do is act as if their home is my home, and have somebody filming me and basically talking about how to make money. And this is how I'll do it. I'm not gonna tell people how to make money. I'm basically gonna be like, look at my car and this. I'm like, this is what happened. You see, when it comes to making money, you need to read books like Rich Dad Poor Dad and explain to you this. So if you guys want to learn more, please buy my book. And basically the book will not even gonna give you an answer. It's just gonna be blah 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 blah. That's how it's gonna be doing. And that's how you become rich, by using pyramid scheme. Lou said, Sal's Bitcoin is like Forex, just another currency exchange. But I don't know how it works, so I call it gambling. It's all gambling. Same thing with stock exchange. When you think about it, stocks is gambling. Why? Because you buy. Look, one time I remember I lost $300. Meaning, I bought I bought penny stocks, right? And it was climbing up. I'm like, man, 100, 200, right? Profit, right? And then all of a sudden, boom, 50% drop, boom, 75% drop. So I gained 200 and I jumped all the way to like my negative 150. So I lost whatever I gained. I was like, damn, I had to eject, too late. So I would say, just like in lottery, they say when you're playing lottery, when you got that winning strikes, you're winning. When it starts feeling too good to be true, get out, stop. But you know what happened? The feeling of money, the money energy, money comes behind your ear and start massaging me. Look, don't stop till you get enough. I love you. Keep going. The casino, they can't stop you. They can't steal your mojo. And the casino is like, yes, that little Jack Nicholson smile. You know that smile where he's like shaking his hand? Yes, keep going. Don't stop. Yes, one more time. We are almost there. It's getting closer. Okay. Release the Kraken. And then ding ding. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, what happened? Oh man, we apologize. It's over. Oh my God. Sal says he commented, "That's the Osama bin Laden fragrance, Melaleuca, Atar Mudabi Punjabi Azza." Allah Akbar. Oh, shout out to my Arab brothers out there. You know, whenever I'm talking to them, depending on the region where they're from, they say that like you have Egyptian Arabic is different than Jordanian Arabic. So like to us, because we don't understand the language, it may sound harsh. So I know like usually when it comes to soccer and then you hear Arabs, the people who speak Arabic, they be like it sounds very like angry. But then you have like the soft one, with the you know, it has the you guys get it? Like for those of you who've been around Arabic people, so they can tell the accent because you have the and then you're gonna have to one. It's very harsh. So I'll be teasing him. I'll be like, and he'll be like, "Shut up, man," because to me it's something like. So I know I got listeners from you know those part of the world. So shout out to you guys. I know you guys are gonna have a fun day with this. You're gonna be like, "How dare you fasting? You're making fun of us," but they know, like they know because depending on the region. Sometimes the Arabic is very harsh, right? That's why you notice in Hollywood they always put the and then I'm like, oh come on, man! Like, shout out to my Arabic speakers, brother. You know, Africa we like was almost a third of Africa is Arabic speaking countries, like North Africa, Northeast. So shout out to my people out there. Let's see. Who else I see in the comments? Yeah, you're right, Gabe. Stock is iffy. Parts of tech salary compositions are stuck. Let's see. Sal says Arabians be choking in their language. And then I'll say Italian usually sounds like they're high, like but hello the wahida hello bonita they hadid. You know, they're very happy, like you know, you'll be like, but come on, let's come together. Come on, everybody, what's going on here? You know, hey, little Bootsy, you know that guy. He didn't. Where's my money? Go out there and pop him in my back, pop him in the back, and make sure nobody sees you. Oh yeah, let's see. Gabe said, when I get the stock portion of my compensation, I sell it in mid. Yeah, that's one thing. I always do this. Let's say I buy like a 20 cents stock, right? So what I'll do is if that stock's double, let's say because it went from 20 cents to 40 cents, what I'll do is I'll cash out, right? Because what usually happens, you get some gain and then the next day it drops. So what I'll do is to take a chance. If it doubles, I cash out, and then what I do is I watch other stocks and I wait. And I remember one time, one stock that I bought was 25 cents, and then the next week, because I bought like 100 shares, it went from 20. No, how many I bought? I think I bought 1,000. Yeah, I bought 1,000 of them. It went from 25, and then after 7 days, it went from 25 to 97 cents. That was I was like, whoa, that's the first time ever me trying stocks where I multiply my shares. I was like, whoa. And guess what happened? That stupid thing went all the way back to like 60. See? If you wait too long, that's when that's what I'm telling you, this Bitcoin. Don't be surprised if in one day, because I'm telling you, You think 2020 was full of surprises? 2021 is no different. That's why I have the picture right here. That's why I have this picture. You think you're jumping, you think it's gonna be different. Oh no, you don't. So don't be surprised if the Bitcoin stock comes from whatever it is and drops all the way down to $7. That would be interesting, wouldn't it? There's gonna be a lot of crying, a lot of gnashing of teeth, and a lot of floating into the sky. And once they hit the floor, they get to see the light that lead them to the other dimension. So, like I say, you never know. You never know. You will never know. You will never know. You will never know. Oh, Sal's, he said, Little Tony Bongiorno. Go say, Little Tony Italy Bongiorno. Buongiorno. Betoli. Be like, it's me, Mario. Yeah, Kulu says, time moves on. Yes, time moves on. You are the only contestant. Come on, everybody. What's going on tonight? It's here the time is 9:41 p.m. Where's Mama? I need some milk. What's going on? I'm so hungry. Can you feed me some spaghetti, yo? Spaghetti, yo, Mama. Mamma mia. Where's the spaghetti, yo? Oh, I'm gonna get out of there. I call this. That's what I call my space. My channel, the accent sphere. You're gonna see a lot of accents. You're gonna have the hello there. Be like, bloody hell, gosh, oh my god. Was it the British? Cheerio. Hello, sir. Hello, good sir. How can I take care of y'all? Yes. What's going on here? Hello, mother. Mother. Bloody hell. I'm telling mother. Mother. I'm telling mother. That's what I love was a Game of Thrones. The one scene where Tyrion was slapping Joffrey and be like, you can't do that. Oh, yes, I can. Smack. I'm telling mother. And then there's a video on YouTube where they're playing that scene, the slap scene, for 10 hours, and then they're playing like an old school rock song where it's a reloop, like relooping. I love it. I'm telling mother, you can't do that. I'm telling mother. The accent. The irony is the actor who played Jeffrey, he's actually from Dublin, from Ireland, but he had to basically, as an actor, he had to basically speak as a English, the English accent, and you have a lot of, like, different parts of the United Kingdom, they have different accents. So, guys, I've been here for so long, 7 hours and 8. I think I've had enough laughter. My sides are hurting, and shout out to the people who tricked on me. You know who you are. Remember, I'll be waiting for you. Peace, everybody. Y'all be safe and sound. And for those of you out there who are checking my stream, please don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Happy New Year. And be safe. Don't do drugs. Stay home. Silence. And cover your eyes because Rovina may get you. Peace. I'll see you guys on the next one. Make sure you check the replay. I know you're gonna enjoy. Peace.